Special Agent Pat Sanford.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat.
Thank you.
Please speak loudly and clearly.
Yes, sir.
Sir, please introduce yourself and spell your name.
My name is Patrick Sanford, Sanford. I'm a special agent with the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
How long have you been employed with the FBI?
Approximately 26 years.
Sorry, one moment. Were you asked to assist in the investigation of the murder of Dan Markel?
Yes, I was.
How did you get involved in that investigation?
I was called originally to assist with outside leads on the case. There were some interviews and some other follow-up things that happened outside the state of Florida that they asked me to assist with. And as the investigation continued, I became more and more involved.
The other guy retired and kind of left you holding the bag, right?
He did.
Okay. Are you familiar with Luis Rivera and his role in this case?
I am.
Were you a part of the initial interview of Luis Rivera when he was attempting to become a witness in the case?
Yes, I was.
And do you know the date on which his proffer was given?
I could refer to some notes.
Okay, if I said the date, would you be able to tell me if it sounds
would.
right or not? September 30th of 2016?
Yes.
All right, and the investigation had been ongoing for some time at that point, right? I mean, the murder occurred in 14.
That's correct.
Okay, and in the proffer that was given by Luis Rivera, was there anything new, particularly interested in anything new that you were able to corroborate that law enforcement didn't already know before that interview?
Yes, there was.
What was that?
One thing was he told us the day before the homicide occurred that him and Sigfredo Garcia were riding around in the green Prius in Tallahassee when Mr. Garcia accidentally shot a hole in the floorboard of the Prius, and it actually disabled the vehicle, and Mr. Garcia had to actually fix the vehicle to get it running again.
At the time that you conducted the interview of Rivera, you knew that they had rented the Prius, right?
That's correct.
Law enforcement had already traveled to the location in Miami where the Prius was rented and identified the car and the VIN number and all those things, right?
That's correct. I'd been down there and done all that.
Okay, but we didn't know to look for this hole in the floorboard.
No, there was carpet in the floorboard and you couldn't see it.
Okay. Did law enforcement, in an attempt to corroborate this new fact, go back to locate the vehicle again and see if there was in fact any evidence of what Rivera was describing?
We did.
Okay, I'm going to approach and show you what I've marked as 48 through 52. Do you recognize these exhibits?
I do.
Are these fair and accurate photos of the vehicle once you found it for this second time after Rivera's interview?
Yes, they are.
Judge, at this time it has to move into evidence states 48 and 52.
Any objection?
No objection.
They are admitted.
May I publish?
You may.
Publishing states 48. Had the vehicle changed hands by this time?
Yes, it had been sold by the rental company.
And had it been repainted?
It had.
were you still able to see at some of the seams of the vehicle where that silver pine mica color, you could still kind of tell was the previous color?
That's correct. Like in the door jambs and under the hood, there was some clues of that.
All right, State's Exhibit 49, were you able to confirm this was in fact the correct vehicle by the VIN number?
That's correct.
State's Exhibit 50, what does this image show?
It shows the passenger side of the vehicle. It has a directional rod put through where the bullet hole traveled. It shows the direction of travel.
So the hole was still there under the carpeting.
The hole was still there in the carpet. Correct.
Publishing States 51. Did the hole actually puncture the gas line as Rivera described?
That's correct. That is the fuel line that you see there with a with some kind of mechanical piece attached to it to put it back together to make it run again.
States Exhibit 52.
And there it is again, just a close up.
Stinks. I don't know if I can make it any better. Old-fashioned way. So this little piece that's attached to the gas line is the repair that was done on it.
That's correct. You can see where the bullet would have severed the line, and it took that piece to connect it back together.
Anything else that Rivera told you that you didn't already know?
Yes, he told us about that the homicide had to take place on the day that it occurred because he was traveling out of, Mr. Markel was going to be traveling out of town the following day.
And were you able to confirm that Mr. Markel did in fact have plans to travel out of town the day after he was killed?
He did. He was planning to go to a conference up in, I believe it was New Jersey.
Okay. And Mr. Rivera's proffer also enlightened us to the June trip, right? That there was a second trip that preceded the July trip in which Mr. Markel was killed.
That's correct. He talked about the June trips also.
And were we able to corroborate that through the testimony of Sergeant Corbett that we just heard from?
That's correct. We had several instances that were able to corroborate that.
All right. Are you familiar?
Speak up, please. We're having trouble.
You can just speak up a little bit louder, Special Agent.
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with the wiretap that was conducted back in 2016 in reference to this case?
I am.
Whose phones were tapped?
It was Charlie Adelson and Catherine McBanois.
How many cell phone calls were intercepted total as a part of that wiretap?
Well over 10,000 calls and text messages.
All right. And did you review a disc of the calls that have been deemed relevant for this jury's consideration?
I did.
Okay. And are all of those calls contained on that I guess this thumb drive actually, State's Exhibit 99, are those fair and accurate recordings of the calls that we intercepted in this case?
They are.
All right, Judge, I'd ask to introduce State's 99.
Any objection?
Objection.
States 99 is admitted.
Permission to publish by way of demonstrative B, Your Honor.
You may.
B as in boy. Did you find any evidence in the calls relating to Donna Adelson meddling in her children's lives?
We did.
Okay, and I want to ask you about specifically Wendy's life and her purchase of a house. Are you familiar with the fact that Wendy Adelson had a contract to purchase a house in 2013 here in Tallahassee?
Yes, I am.
All right, and that she pulled the plug on that house on Halloween of 2013. You familiar with that?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And are you familiar with the evidence that Catherine McBanois gave regarding being approached on that same day by Charlie Adelson about what ultimately became this murder for hire?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And have you reviewed oh gosh. Let's strike that. I'll come back to it. I also wanted to ask you about meddling in reference to Wendy's dating life. Did you hear anything about that on the calls?
I did.
Okay, and specifically, I think this one's called 989. What's the gist of what is on that call?
Mrs. Adelson's talking to Charlie Adelson, and they're discussing Wendy's current boyfriend, which is his name is Dave, and talking about different ways to keep her dating Dave and keeping her from breaking up with him.
All right, and is Donna Adelson enlisting Charlie's help in dealing with Wendy?
That's correct.
All right, managing Wendy.
Correct.
All right, permission to publish at this time call 989, Your Honor.
You may proceed.
And if we could start at 8 minutes and 56 seconds or thereabouts. Computer. We have no power, so we're requesting a recess.
Members of the jury will take a brief break. Preparing for the escort you to the jury room. Everyone can be seated. So for all of our advanced equipment, we need the repairman. Everyone can be seated. You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Sorry about that. Agent Sanford, in front of you is a copy of State's Exhibit 85, the wire call summary. Can you tell us what is contained in that exhibit?
It's a list of calls that we selected, calls in a couple of text messages in a little bit of a timeline, and mostly it's chronological order.
The dates that the calls were made and who they're to and from, that sort of thing?
That's correct. It
And
just
does it
has,
fairly and accurately depict the identifying information for the calls contained in State's Exhibit 99?
that's correct.
All right, Judge, at this time, I would ask to move into evidence State's Exhibit 85.
Any objection? State's 85 is entered.
May I have permission to provide copies to the jurors, Your Honor?
You may.
Madam Court Reporter, would it assist you to have a copy of the summary? All right, we were about to listen to call 989. Judge, we're gonna advance the call to 8 minutes and 56 seconds, but I thought we'd start just at the beginning to give the jurors an opportunity to put on their headsets. We provided headsets for each juror with a number, and there's an accompanying volume control in the front here, so my suggestion is just to let everybody tinker with it and get settled, and then we'll move the
That's
call
fine.
along.
For that, use your notepad still. I believe there'll be one copy that goes back later, but use your notepads.
All right, start publishing. Let's let
I think
them-
they're testing their audio using the headsets.
So sir. She's right, right?
What's, I don't know if I'll wear them for all of it, but just to make sure I can hear it properly. Probably so you can clearly hear. I think that might be your copy because that's his. Yeah. You aren't going to be left in the dark.
Yeah.
You need your audio up.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Just got home from work.
Oh boy.
But that's, yeah, I had some barbecue up in Jupiter. That's why I just wanted to avoid traffic.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're done for the week? You're not working tomorrow, are you?
I actually am looking tomorrow. Oh, I know. I know. And then I was off Monday. I think that's
Yeah,
not
oh,
the
that's
one.
true. That's right.
That's fine. I
Very
don't care.
good.
Yeah.
Just trying to earn a living.
Tinker?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, let's go to 8
Yeah,
minutes
got
and
that
56
2
seconds.
guys that I need to-
Because I'm in that demographic of guy that wants to date.
Yeah,
And I don't have a problem telling her, like, you couldn't have told a secret model that was at 37. I'm not asking for her to be. No.
So it's how unusual a guy he is.
Of course.
At
Of course.
15, and especially for,
I have done,
I know,
Well, to be
I know.
honest.
I know.
and I will continue to talk to her. But there's a limit to, there's a point at which someone purposely will do what you're asking them to purposely do the opposite.
Well, she's going to screw her life because there isn't going to be another day there isn't going to be another day.
What's that?
There's not going to be another
No.
day.
No. The reason why is I'll never tell someone you can't win the lottery twice. But I can tell you this, the probability is not in your favor. Probability is not in your favor of winning the lottery once. Winning it twice, even more. And that's how I talk to her. Because what happens is
If that's what she needs to do, she's to
you
do that.
understand where I don't ever offend her. Because I don't talk about her. I just say, Wendy, listen, if you put a 37-year-old Victoria's Secret model in front of me, I wouldn't want to get serious with her. Why? When I could do it with a 25-year-old. I said, a 25-year-old is going to be 18 in 15 years. I go, you want to buy a car with high mileage or low mileage? I go, listen, Wendy, you don't want to date a guy that's 50. You know why? Because he's too old for you. And he's going to be 60 in 10 years. And 10 years from now, you don't want to see yourself as a 60-year-old. I get it. So it is what it is.
But you can definitely ask her why she's not going out with David because she's there with her clean experience head.
I know.
But it opens it for you.
Of course. But just hear me out. I can talk to Wendy differently than anyone can. But even when I do, I don't reference it as saying, Wendy, in a million years I wouldn't date a girl like you with 2 kids. Because it's true, in a million years I would. What I would say is, Wendy, the Victoria's Secret model, I wouldn't have you set me up with if she was 37. And that's just, it's a double standard, but that's life. And she knows about double standards in life. It is what it is. So, all I can say is, like, when I talk to her and I put it in those terms, she gets it. She gets it. But, obviously it doesn't help that she's got these fucking friends. Not tell her that you deserve the Superman with some guy who's a doctor who's single, who's just dying to take over the responsibility of 2 kids who aren't his. Like, there's tons of very wealthy, successful, young, good-looking guys wanting to date her because nothing's more fun than having a 6-year-old fart in your face while you're trying to talk to your girlfriend when you get home from work. That's awesome.
Yeah. And
That's
only,
cool.
only someone like him who's got the ability who knows what it's like, could understand it, and doesn't bother them.
Yeah, and it's not only that. Let me give you an example. Ted Berman. You were a little had that crazy mom lived on the other street. The lawyer.
No, of course.
Okay. Ted Berman got divorced from his wife. He's engaged now. I told you about that, right?
Yeah,
So, yeah, he took a whole bunch of people. He took, Warren Sapp, the football player. Yeah, he took Warren Sapp, Javon First, a whole bunch of his friends, like paid for everybody for like 20 people to go for the weekend to Atlanta. So we'll go there and spend like $50,000. So his wife ended up sleeping with Javon First.
nice.
So anyway, so he's engaged now to a girl that he's known forever. Okay. He has 3. I'm in that age group. I don't know.
I had her pause it for a moment to explain that beeping noise that we just heard. What is that noise?
That's the sound that it makes when the officer who's monitoring the call, he minimizes it. So
Okay,
you'll
so
hit a
we're
button, it stops it, it makes that noise, and then when he presses it again to monitor again, it picks right back up on that same spot, basically.
All right, but we're gonna sort of
But it
pop
jump-
in and out of the conversation when we hear that noise.
Exactly. There's not a big pause in between. You'll hear the noise, and then the conversation will pick back
All
up.
right, and am I correct that the people that are being intercepted do not hear the noise, the
That's-
beeping?
That's correct.
That's
They
the
do
idea.
not.
Okay. All right, let's say a little more.
One. And I'm wondering if two that one. Yes, your kids are a blessing to you, they're more than somebody else.
Yeah, sure.
But, I mean, listen, do I look like the kind of guy that wants to come home from work and talk to my 37-year-old girlfriend while her kid farts in my face? No, with my nephews, I love them. But as far as dating someone, hell no. I want to go ahead and tell my girlfriend, listen, let's go away for the weekend. What time can you get off next Friday? Okay, I don't want to go like, oh, we got to deal with, can we get the in-laws to watch them, what their schedule will look like? It's not just Wendy, it's Wendy and the 3 boys. It's 3 people you're dealing with. So you can't, and you can, trust me, I know what to say. I mean, and I listen, and a part of me is because, you know what, someone gets handed a golden opportunity.
But that, you know what? That's what she has to hear. Sometimes you get the gold ring, and I don't know what she's got her use for something else.
Because she has everyone telling her that she's such a great catch, and she is. But they're not, but guess what?
They're not living her life.
They're not living her life, and they're not breaking it down and saying who's, and listen, the guy who may treat her really well just may never really bother the kid. Like, there's so many aspects to it. So, you can be a great guy, just doesn't really want to do anything with your kids. What are you going to do? Kick him out too?
This guy not only was crazy about her, but
Yeah.
crazy about his baby. And he actually treats her, and that's what.
That's why, not because the truth is, she can meet a great guy, those aren't his boys, and she just doesn't like him. What does she do? Get rid of him? He may treat her well, but he's like okay with the
He'll
kids.
tolerate the kids, he'll put up with them.
I put up with them, whatever. And then what if they're real nice to the boys on day one, but 3 years down the road, he's pretty much had enough of them. But right now, they're going through a tough time. I mean, I'm just saying.
I want you to know that she's been given an opportunity that she most likely will never happen again.
No,
She's thrown it away. She's not only throwing it away for herself, she's throwing it away for the kids that deserve it, Dad.
But you don't understand, you could never say that to her. Well, you can, it was the same.
Yeah, I know.
You can say anything you want, it's America. I can tell you the end of the company. You can tell me the beginning.
If I what I could say, if you weren't here, that's what I would do. I would try.
You fucked it up good. You fucked it up good. No, I tried. You would get 30 seconds into your planned speech before she told you to butt out of her life. And rightfully so, it's her life. She can tell you whatever she wants. But the difference is that I can talk to her just from you
I
than you
know, Charlie,
So-
believe me, and I'm grateful that you do, and really, you know that. You know
can.
that.
Trust me, I know. I mean, listen, she's doing great with that, considering everything she's been through. I would just
But
like
you know what?
her.
She's your sister, she loves you, she's a good sister, and you're an amazing brother, and I'm just grateful that the two of you have each other, I really am.
Well, I am too, but I can
I
tell you
really am, and I
No.
appreciate what you do, because
this. I go.
who else is gonna do it? Who else is gonna say, hey, wake up? You know, this is not as a perfect guy for you, it's glad to be good, thank God.
Well, listen, most people don't ever get an opportunity like this to begin with.
know.
Like,
I
the
know.
one thing, like, to begin with,
I'm shocked that you don't.
because the truth, and that's what I could, listen, when,
Good, and I can already hear it, the music going like, wake up.
trust me, it's fun. Let me say this much to you. As much as you feel like knocking her over the head, I feel like punching her and then knocking her over the head.
Sure.
So trust me on this. So what I'm telling you is that I'll talk to her and I will do my best, my best is very good.
I know,
And
that's all it is.
and you gotta understand, the way I'll tell her too is like, Wendy, she loves Jess. I think Jess is awesome. Jess will be a great friend to me. And I talk to Jess all the time. Wendy, I wouldn't leave Jess in a million years because she's 37 and she has no kids.
She's okay, and Jeff still wants children.
Absolutely. I said, but she has to, I go, what? What's it about? So it's like you winning the lotto and saying, I'll never win the lotto again. That's not true. You still have a 1 in 14 million chance. That's like, I'm not going to take that from you. You can get out there and buy another ticket and win the lotto again. It's highly unlikely. So, and it's highly.
Okay, I think we get the idea. We're 2 years out, right, from Dan Markel's murder.
That's correct.
And who is Dave? Did you identify Dave through the course of the investigation?
We did. He's Dave Attell. He was a successful businessman and lived in South Florida.
And is this the only call that happened to be captured on the wire in which these two are discussing Wendy's love life?
No, it wasn't.
They talk about Dave quite a bit.
They did several times.
All right, and they talk about Wendy's career options too, don't they?
They do.
And does the defendant, Donna Adelson, enlist Charlie to convince Wendy to do her bidding in reference to Wendy's career as well?
Correct. She does.
I'm going to publish call number 2873 at this time, Judge.
You may proceed.
Learn as much as you can from these people. Sounds like you're not learning much of anything.
No,
But-
this is myself.
I would take the course. The course is, you could do the course 2 different ways. I think it's either 1 week and then you take the course, or you could go like every weekend for a month and then you take the test.
I'm not, like, yeah, but I'm not even thinking about that like right now. Like, I still, my
This isn't what
counseling
it's
is being
supposed to be.
medical field, like, so I would be,
Is this 2873? No, boo. All right, we'll come back to that one. Sorry, folks, wrong call. All right, are you familiar with the bump in this case?
I am.
All right, what's the bump?
The bump is where we took an undercover agent and had him approach Mrs. Adelson with a plan. It was during the time of the investigation, we had evidence that linked Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia to being the actual hitmen. So in 2016, we decided to created the bump to have an undercover approach her, pretending to be a former cellmate of Luis Rivera. Luis Rivera in 2016 was actually incarcerated in the Broward County Detention Facility and then went to another jail. So we wanted the undercover to pretend to be in a jail cell with Luis Rivera and pretend that Luis Rivera told him about the hit in Tallahassee with the Adelsons. Sorry, not with the Adelsons, but the hit that that was created, linking back because we had telephone calls going through, linking Luis Rivera to Sigfredo Garcia, then to Catherine McBanwa, then to Charlie Adelson, then to Mrs. Adelson here.
So it was a ruse
It was a ruse. Correct.
designed to generate chatter on the wire.
It was. It was 2 years after the homicide, and we started a wire, and we knew that they were not talking about the homicide anymore. So we wanted to we call it tickling the wire.
And was the goal to identify, if the pattern that we're seeing that we think is the members of the conspiracy, is that right? Who's a member of the conspiracy and what are their roles?
Yeah, we had Luis Rivera, Sigfredo Garcia would talk, and then Sigfredo Garcia talked to Catherine McBanwa through the phones. Catherine McBanwa would talk to Charlie Adelson through the phones. Charlie Adelson would talk to Donna Adelson through the phones, and then it would go back, and it would always go back and forth in that order. It never skipped anyone, never, no one ever jumped over to the other person. It always went back and forth. So we had that in the phone records leading up to the homicide, but what we didn't have was the conversations.
So was it of interest to find out, if we approach Donna Adelson in this way, what's she gonna do? Who's she gonna go to?
Exactly.
Is she
See
gonna
what
call
her
the
reaction
police?
was.
Is she gonna call Luis Rivera? What's she gonna do?
Exactly.
Right? Okay. And did you have an opportunity to review State's Exhibit 113? Is that in evidence? 113 contains the combined videos from both the body-worn camera of the officer that approached the defendant and also the angle from across the street.
That's correct.
Okay, and are these fair and accurate recordings of the bump from both those angles?
They are.
All right, moving to evidence states 113, Judge.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 113 is admitted.
All right, and the undercover, the officer that played the gang member, I guess, said that he was instructed not to be aggressive or not to scare the defendant. Was that you that instructed him on that?
It was. We had, we didn't want to cause concerns for the agent's safety. If he approached her being too aggressive and too scary, we didn't know how she would react, if she would possibly be armed at the time. We had no idea, so didn't want to create a hostile environment to make her become overly aggressive
And
cause him.
Is
Sorry.
that a concern in every undercover operation, that you just kind of don't know what you're going to get? I mean, it's not specific to this defendant, right?
That's correct. That's in every case. We try to minimize the risk to the officer's safety and the people around.
Okay. Let's publish 113, please.
Black shorts. What is it? Yeah. Okay. Okay, bye. Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this. Listen.
You scared me.
No, don't be scared. Listen, I just want to let you know that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend Luto for quite some time after your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you take care of what he's going through, the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuzo. Well, this will explain it. Thank you.
Does the defendant remain under surveillance for some time after this?
She does.
Okay, we see her take the paper from the undercover and fold it and put it into her purse. Does she ever take it out and look at it before she gets back into her building?
Not that we ever saw, no.
And does she make any phone calls once she goes back into her building?
When she goes back into her building, she does.
And who is the first person that the defendant calls after the bump?
Charlie Adelson.
All right, is that call A?
It is.
Okay, publish call A, please.
Hey, Hans. Tonight after work or some other time in the very near future, I'm going to speak with you.
Okay.
Okay?
Did someone write a letter to you or something?
I've got some paperwork hand delivered to me.
You're being sued?
No, that's what I thought it was, but I'm going to need to talk to you.
Okay.
Okay? So, I'm going to maybe, I don't know, how to figure out something. Depends how late you'll be, wherever you are.
Well, I'm in Mitch Klein's office on
Yeah.
Park Boulevard.
Okay.
So I'm right now in Skyline Chili, and I'll be at his office in the afternoon.
Okay. So the boys who finished their piano lesson around 4-ish, and I've got the traffic up there, and they take a ride with them up there.
Does Dad know about this?
The dad's at work today, fortunately.
What's
Okay.
is it IRS?
You know, those IRS people, they kind of bother you sometimes, but, fortunately not now.
Okay.
So I will talk to you. I'll give you a heads up if I'm going to drive up that way. Okay? And
Does Wendy know that? Is it involved Wendy?
No. So let me just talk to you later, and if
You guys are what is it? Deserve his health okay?
Yeah.
All right. Does it involve me or other people?
Well, probably both of us.
What's that?
Probably the two of us. So you probably have a general idea what I'm talking about.
Alright.
So let's just find some time to talk to each other and take the boys for a ride, okay?
You're gonna take the boys up there?
Well, maybe he doesn't come home. Maybe he can get here till about 7 when Dad gets here.
So it's harder to talk to me today.
He or tomorrow, and it's important.
All right.
And lots of
Well, I'll be up at Mitch Klein's office. You want to come up? Oh yeah. Oh really?
I'm just concerned that I just have to get up there and get back in time for Wendy to get them. Sometimes she gets out a little earlier, but not because it's coming out here.
Can I ask you a question? Whose paperwork sent from?
I see that, that's great. It was something that came hand to hand to me. I asked him to go in today.
And is it ranked? Was it anonymous or?
No, oh no, it's not anonymous. It's not anonymous. I just don't want to discuss it on the phone.
Right, whatever it is. It's silly, but if you want,
I wouldn't bother you, trust me.
yeah. Do you want me to come down to see you tomorrow? I have the day off.
Yes, that would be wonderful. Dad actually starts later tomorrow. You know, he goes in at 1 o'clock. We both work out at the gym from 9:30 to 10:30. So,
Whatever it is, I'll take a look at the paperwork.
yeah.
I hope it's not the IRS, but
I just would like you to review it and give me some input as to what your thoughts are. Okay? So come down tomorrow. Dad leaves at 12, so anytime after 12 would be good.
12 tomorrow.
Yeah, he leaves at 12. He starts at 1 there, so 12, 12:15.
I'll come down after that. I think I'll do it and see if it's good.
That would be great.
Perfect. All right. I'll talk to you later.
Love you coming by.
Would you describe the defendant's demeanor on this call as really calm?
Yes,
She says Dad's at work, fortunately.
she does.
Does she indicate that she's in fear on the call?
No, she does not.
She was handed a piece of paper that had an article about the murder of Dan Markel, right?
Correct.
That's what the interaction was about.
That's correct. That's what he handed her and made reference to it.
And when Charlie asked the defendant what it's about, what does she say?
She says the both of us,
Probably both of us, probably the two of us.
and then the two of us. Said it twice.
Does she say the name Dan Markel on this call?
No, she does not.
Does she say the name Dan Markel anywhere on this wire?
No, not that I recall.
Did she report this incident to the police?
No, she did not.
Is there another call shortly after this one?
There it is.
Tell us about the next call, call B.
Call B is on the same day. It's from Mr. Charlie Adelson to Mrs. Donna Adelson, and it occurred about, I want to say about 20 minutes after the call we just listened to, at 2:35 p.m.
Let's publish call B, please.
Hey, how are you?
Okay.
Good. Is it me not paying the sun tax?
Um,
I'm kidding. No, listen, what was I gonna say? Do you mind paying my Brown & Brown insurance?
no, it's fine.
Okay. Because I'm gonna just stick with
But
the
the
same
topic
company.
is,
Yeah, but the thing is this, if you stay with the same company for 3 years, they then try to bump you down to lower bracket.
oh, okay, so it's a good idea that you went.
So I might as well stay with them and then hope that that's actually true, that they can do what they said about putting you in the lower bracket.
Okay, do you want me to call Pam Hall?
Yeah, because I told her that my mom would call her because she's handles like that stuff at the office.
Okay.
And then just send them a check. But they have to have it before, I want to say the 29th or something.
Okay.
You know,
I'll do that now.
and do that. And listen, whatever it is, whatever someone sent you, I wouldn't worry too much about anything.
Okay.
I mean, so if someone can write whatever they want to write, someone can say whatever they want to say, and I'm not worried.
Okay.
So, was it another bad review on Yelp?
You know, there's reviews come in, and sometimes there are bad reviews. This was a particularly bad one. So, yeah.
So I'm not being sued.
No.
Okay. All right. Honestly, it's whatever it is, and I wouldn't just judging from what you're making it sound like. I wouldn't stress it out too much.
Okay. It's probably not.
Yeah. Listen, people can always write. People can always say anything they want. It doesn't. Someone says you're a bad dentist, doesn't mean you're a bad dentist. So, but anyway, I'll definitely come down. It actually works out perfectly with the type of day off.
Okay. You know, so,
So-
you know, I'll make you take me out to dinner, so make sure you bring cash with you.
Alright.
Okay?
So I need to bring cash?
Yeah, it's like if you take me out to dinner, and I can give you a look. That's probably a good idea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was this, look, I should bring cash. I don't have much cash to bring.
Yeah, I'll see if I have money to go and see what I have here. Okay?
Was it, can I ask you, is someone blackmailing you?
Well, it's always a good possibility.
Do you think someone's trying to blackmail you?
Maybe. Could be.
No. That's crazy. Is there, I don't know what blackmail is for, but is there any way I could see you? You can't come up here at all?
It's going to be difficult because they don't finish the piano teacher didn't leave till about 4:15. And even if I came up there and got there a little after 5:15, it would still be tough to, you know, necessarily get back here in time for you to pick them up.
Was this, can I just ask you this? Is this anything government related, or is this like whack job writing a letter to you?
Like who?
Is it like a whack job writing a letter to you, or is this government related?
No, I don't know if it's government related.
So it's not government or military or anything like that?
No.
Who was the letter addressed to?
Me.
To you? That's crazy. Did it have a, do you know who sent it to you?
That was a pretty good idea. But, you know, let's walk in and let's walk over either, and I would like to, I have to try to get to you today. I will definitely, I just don't know if I'm gonna get back here in time for when we might not have anything to do.
Is it, so whoever sent you a letter, sent you an anonymous letter?
Not really anonymous.
Did they sign it?
It's hand-delivered him.
So someone showed up, was it like by a process server?
That's what I did was.
It wasn't.
No.
Where did they come to you at?
When I walked out of the building, and I make a right, and I go past both driveways with the icon,
Right?
and I walk and about 5 feet from pressing the button so that I could cross the street to pick up the guy this afternoon,
Right?
and just as I got on the sidewalk. Yeah. Okay, sweetie, so you stay right here then, okay? You stay right here. I'll work on the computer when Ben finishes, okay? Yeah, amazing. Somebody knew exactly who I was. Called me by name.
And he came over and was it a young guy, an old guy?
So probably mid-30s. I wouldn't forget that face.
Really?
So, I mean, I can make the attempt to go up there. I'm just concerned about getting back here in time and, you know, when we say we're worried. I don't think it's a good idea for the girls to say we want to go. You know?
All right.
And there's one that I'm doing every day. And there's one that's going to be a check for it. And that's just something that's happening.
Well, I mean, you have to get into this stuff with insurance. I mean, it's crazy that someone handed you a letter like that. That I don't know.
Maybe we better just keep it you know, tomorrow, about 12:15 to 21.
Is the person like threatening you or anything?
You know, you never know how to interpret these things. So, let's not worry, and let's meet tomorrow. I think that's better. But let's meet tomorrow this afternoon.
All right, let me ask you this, do you want to take a picture of the letter and send me what someone sent you?
No, not really, I'm gonna do that.
So it wasn't the government or the military or somebody, just some random person?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. How long was the letter?
No, it was just a copy of all of what was written in the letter that was written in the copy of that letter.
Is the person threatening you?
No, I don't think we should.
I mean, it's kind of sensitive. I was kind of thinking if there's a threat, you go to the police.
Yeah.
But anyway, let me.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, I don't think it's people threaten you, gotta go to the police. But let me see what it is. Let me see what nonsense it is first.
Okay.
It won't be the first time I've been threatened.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'd like you to just see it, see what you think.
yeah,
Go
no.
get a picture of him, right here, right up to him. So let's do that, let's make it, 12:20, 12:30, tomorrow, that would be ideal, okay?
Okay. You got it.
You can get paid for the boys, okay?
All right. Yeah. No. I'll come down. I'll see you.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
All right. If it's something serious, I'm going to recommend going to the police. So.
Oh, no, I know, that's what I'm thinking to do.
So. All right.
Okay,
Sounds good.
let's talk tomorrow, okay?
All right.
On this call, we hear the defendant say that this is a particularly bad Yelp review. Is this an example of code talk?
Yes.
This doesn't have anything to do with the Yelp review, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so already in call 2, we've got code words being used.
That's correct.
And she indicates that Charlie should bring cash, and if he doesn't have it, she'll bring it, right?
She does.
Does she indicate she knows who sent her the letter?
She does in a way. She knows who the person was by seeing them.
She says, I have a pretty good idea who sent it.
Right.
He asks if she wants to send him a picture of what she received from the person. What's her answer?
And she didn't think that was a good idea.
He asks if there's a threat, we should go to the police. What does she say about that?
She says at the end, she finally says something like, we might do that, something around there.
Okay, but initially says not a good idea.
Correct.
And did anyone go to the police?
No.
Does she reiterate in this call, no talking on the phone?
Did she indicate that?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, and is there a third call in which Charlie calls back and presses for more information again?
Yes, there is.
How soon after call B do we get that next call?
The next call is at 3 o'clock, so about 15 minutes after that call ended.
All right, publish call C, please.
Hey, sorry about that. Quick question for you. Well, one thing I was going to tell you is obviously don't talk about things in the apartment or any place.
Oh, obviously.
The other thing is, was the person black, white, Hispanic,
What?
and they just came up to you and they said your name and they handed you a piece of paper?
No, no, didn't hand it right away. First spoke to me for a while and then handed it to me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And they were wearing hats, sunglasses, or?
No, nothing. Nothing. You could describe them to a T.
What's that?
You could describe them to a T. No, nothing.
Was the person nervous or were they angry or?
No, calm as could be. Totally calm.
That's really crazy. Are they trying to ask for money or something?
Yeah.
If someone trying to, I mean, listen, if it's something like that, it sounds probably like you go to the police, but
I may have to, but I'd rather talk to you first and then.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, there's scumbags out there all the time that try to do stuff like that.
Oh, I know.
So,
That's why, I just want you to see, because I don't want, not your father upset. So,
don't say anything to Dad until I take a look at it, because Dad flies off the
Absolutely.
on everything.
That's why I suggested, after he goes to work tomorrow.
Did the person give you any kind of like time frame or anything?
No.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
it's clear what's wanted.
What is it, can I just ask you, what do they ask for?
I don't know, this TV is probably about 5.
They ask you for $5,000?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You mentioned, like an ex-girlfriend. Hi, Sandra. Good morning. Good. How are you? Okay.
that's crazy. Let me take a look at it,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll go from there.
Lincoln's on first. Okay, do that one. Yeah, that would be good.
Okay. Let me take a look, and then I'll
That's why I just thought, if you want to go to dinner, we'll see where we go.
Yeah, I'll go down in the afternoon, and I'll take a look at whatever
Yeah.
whatever
We'll
goes
go,
on today.
we'll go for a walk on the beach or something. It's going to be nice tomorrow.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
Love you too, honey. Bye-bye. Yes.
All right, so this call, Charlie says obviously don't talk about things in the apartment or any place.
One moment. What is the objection? His approach. Objection is overruled. You may continue with your examination.
obviously don't talk about things in the apartment or any place. And she says, obviously, right?
That's correct.
Why?
That's a good question.
Did you have the apartment bugged?
No, he did not.
Did the gang member have the apartment bugged?
No, he didn't.
And next, there's a statement, this TV's probably gonna be about 5. Was there anything to do with the TV in this bump operation?
Yes.
Well, was the word TV mentioned to Donna Adelson when the undercover approached her?
No, not at all.
Did he say she was buying a TV for $5,000?
No.
Okay. So the TV, though, has significance in the greater context of your investigation?
That's correct.
How so?
Charlie Adelson had supposedly joked to several people about buying his sister a TV as a divorce present instead of hiring a hitman.
Right. And was that the same TV that also served as Wendy Adelson's alibi in the morning of the murder?
That's correct.
In this call that we just heard, Donna Adelson says that the person that approached her, quote, mentioned an ex-girlfriend.
I'm going to object again based on the same thing we discussed at sidebar.
Overruled. Please clarify your question. This can't been so as clear as the context.
When Ms. Adelson is talking on this call that we just heard, she says that the undercover, quote, mentioned an ex-girlfriend. Does she say the name of the ex-girlfriend
No.
to Charlie Adelson?
No, she doesn't.
All right. Did the undercover say the name of an ex-girlfriend to Donna Adelson?
Yes, he did.
What did he say?
He said Katie and Tudo.
Okay. And does Charlie have more than one ex-girlfriend?
Yes, he does.
He has a litany of them, right?
He does.
Okay. So when Charlie hears ex-girlfriend, does he, in fact, on the next call one of his ex-girlfriends?
Yes, he does.
Okay. And he has not been told Katie yet?
That's correct.
Okay. Who does he call?
He calls Catherine McManlin.
Is that our call D, the next call?
Yes, it is.
Publish call D, please.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
No, like, are you someplace you can talk to me?
So what?
Are you any place that you can talk to me?
You can talk right now.
What's that?
Just talk right now. Just talk.
Okay, you go somewhere that's not loud when I'm talking to you?
I can't. It's like loud. Like I can't get out.
Okay, I'm trying to walk outside and talk to her now. I can't even fucking get outside. Alright, leave it on. Alright, somebody, hang on, okay?
Hmm?
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear.
Okay, I just want you to listen to me. I'll be able to talk to you, in person when I see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Because I don't know what's going on,
Mm-hmm.
but my mom walked the kids. I only heard part of the story,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna go down there and talk to her tomorrow to find out what's going on.
Okay.
Because she didn't want to elaborate,
Uh-huh.
but she said that someone approached her on the street,
Uh-huh.
called her by name,
Mm-hmm.
handed her an envelope with something in it,
Yeah.
and she really wouldn't go into detail. I have no idea what this is in reference to,
Uh-huh.
but something regarding her son, something regarding his ex-girlfriend, and the person asking my mom for some money.
What?
Yeah. So I said, well, I'm like, first what you're saying, I thought it was like something involving the IRS or a payment
Yeah.
or something like that. So I don't even know what the fuck it's about at all.
So somebody just like bumped into your mom like that?
Well, they came up to her on the street after she dropped the kids off at school. She I guess she brought to school, I don't even know. But they must know her routine, they must know who she is.
Yeah.
They walked up to her, they called her by name, they handed her an envelope. And she said they spoke to her for a few minutes. And then she said they were making reference to my ex-girlfriend, which I have no fucking clue what that's about.
Yeah.
And then they explained that they needed to be paid the money.
For what?
I guess mom didn't want to talk to me on the phone. When I go out.
But like, did she see the person? Was she like, she should have like,
Oh yeah,
asked her something?
that's what I said. I said, someone's gonna try to blackmail you or something.
Exactly,
Right.
right, right, and you're like,
I said, you gotta go straight to the police. Because she's like, I don't even know what this is about. I don't wanna talk about it. I go, well, take a picture and send me what it is. She's like, I just wanted to see the person. So, I'm gonna go there. I can't even fucking go there today because I won't get out of work until 10 o'clock at night.
yeah.
So, she's like, just.
Was
I'm down
Lucas
here.
stalking your mom?
I don't even fucking know. I don't know what's going on, what my mom's involved. You didn't do anything with my mom. I mean, yeah.
Look what I do with my mom.
Okay. Just checking. Just checking. I don't know what.
No, but I feel
Who knows?
for your mom, like, what the hell?
Yeah, well, I don't
Just
know.
random person, like, just going up to your mom, like, hello.
Yeah, and my mom said it involves your ex-girlfriend, so I don't even think she said who. I'm just like, you're my last girlfriend, so that's why I called me.
What they wouldn't want from her.
I have no idea. So anyway, I'm gonna find out. Well, they wanted money.
I know, exactly. Did she tell you? Like, what
No, she was just kind of like a little bit rattled and with the kids, and was like, listen, just as soon as I have the day off tomorrow, so she's like, come down and talk to me. So I'm going down tomorrow to talk to her, and then I don't remember if it had anything to do with you. If they're mentioning you or if any reference to you, I'll keep you posted.
Why am I putting me? Yeah, like
I don't know.
girlfriend.
Well, we'll talk. It could be anything, so I just assumed that.
Exactly.
But anyway, it doesn't matter. So I may want to see you tomorrow if it does have anything to do with you. If it doesn't, then I feel like a fucking idiot for even bothering, wasting your time. But if it
Yeah, I
does
would feel bad
have
for
anything to do,
your mom. Like, who the hell would she? I thought that was me. Would I call her right away? Be like,
I know. I said, Mom, was the guy wearing mask glasses? Mom was like, no, I can take the person out one after the second. They came over to me. They spoke to me very politely. There was a white male in his 30s. No hat, no glasses. Just a white male in the 30s. Came up there, knew who she was, addressed her. So, but anyway, either here or there, I feel like an idiot if it was some other act. But anyway.
yeah. Did you have any fight with him right over there or something?
I don't know. I mean, maybe I should just be calling everybody today.
No, yeah, you should try to find out.
I thought when I spoke to my mom, she said it involved, they mentioned your name in it. That's why I was calling you, but I'm going to feel like an idiot if they didn't. So, but anyway, are you working tomorrow? What's the story?
Yeah, but you can always talk while you're there. Doesn't matter.
Alright, what time to finish work?
Thank you. Alright, let me know.
What time you finish work tomorrow?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Well, like, I told them, like, I'm usually between, like, 9:30 to, you want me to get up? Okay.
What?
Anytime between 9:30 to, like, 3-ish, 4-ish, it depends.
Okay,
Like, today I was, like, super, like, crazy.
Okay, I gotta get back in there. I'm gonna be in Miami, and when I'm done hanging out down there, I'm gonna come to you, okay?
Yeah, I'm, like, right there, so.
So figure somewhere around 4-ish, I'll see you.
Okay.
Alright, no worries, kiddo.
Alright.
Alright, have a good day. I'll talk to you later.
Business.
In this call, Charlie Adelson tells Catherine Magbanua that the man that approached his mother said, quote, something regarding her son and his ex-girlfriend. Did the undercover say anything about Charlie Adelson or Donna's son?
No.
Did the
that's incorrect.
undercover reference Charlie Adelson at all?
No, he did not.
When Donna Adelson relayed to Charlie what the undercover did she say they mentioned you?
No.
But he deduces that He misremembers that it's about him.
That's what it appears, correct.
Did he proceed after this call to call any of his other ex-girlfriends?
No, he did not.
Did he speak to anyone else about this other than the family members that we're going to hear in Catherine McManus?
No, he didn't.
Right. There was discussion of an in-person meeting between the defendant and her son Charlie Adelson. Did that take place?
It did.
When did that take place?
The following day at about, I think it was around 1 o'clock.
Is this April 20th, 2016?
That's correct.
Where did the meeting take place?
It took place behind Mrs. Adelson's building. They actually met in the building, we believe, and then came out in the back of it and walked down. There's a sidewalk along the water behind their building. And they walked along the sidewalk to a restaurant called Monty's, and there's a table out by the water, out by itself, just behind the restaurant, that they went and sat at and met there and talked.
What, if any, efforts were...
Ms. Adelson, if you need your hearing assisting device, please wear it so you do not miss any of the evidence. Please ask your question again.
What, if any, efforts were made to surveil or record the meeting between Charlie Adelson and the defendant?
Yes, I had recording equipment brought in, and we tried to get as close as we could to them. They sat out away from anyone else across the sidewalk right by the water on one side of them and the sidewalk on the other, and we couldn't get very close to them without alerting them that we were there.
Were you able to record the contents of their conversation at that in-person meeting?
No, we tried, but it was inaudible. There was no audio.
Were you able to get any photographs of this in-person meeting?
I was.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce States 53.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 53 is admitted.
May I publish?
You may.
Can you describe for the jury their demeanor, the way in which they were speaking at this meeting?
Yes, they were talking in very low voices, and Mr. Adelson is usually very loud, but he was not talking in a loud voice in this particular meeting. Even when they walked down the sidewalk, they were talking very low, leaning into each other, almost a whisper.
How long did the meeting last?
I believe around 30 minutes at the table.
Right. Judge, I think this might be a good time to recess for the day.
Very well. Members of the jury, we are going to take our break for the evening at this point. Once again, I'm going to remind you not to discuss this case with anyone else or each other. Also, as well, do not seek out any information or news reporting concerning this matter. Just leave the items that you were handed in your chair along with your notepads. Please report tomorrow at 8:30, and we will continue with the examination of the witness. We anticipate getting started by 8:45. Have a good evening. Everyone can be seated. Ms. Kappelman, for the direct of Agent Sanford, how much longer do you believe that will take tomorrow?
It's going to take most of the day tomorrow. I do hope to get a couple more witnesses on toward the end of the day.
Very well. Does either party need to be heard before we go into recess?
Judge, I'd like to be heard. I respect your ruling, although I thought that you had indicated that you were instructing Ms. Kappelman not to provide cumulative testimony when we returned.
Well, she is not testifying at all. This is about the form of the question that you're getting to.
Well, one of my objections was is that in fact she is testifying, and I failed to mention at sidebar So the jury is getting to hear the recorded call. There's a highlighted transcript in front of them that they're gleaning and reading while we're going through the call. Then Mrs. Kappelman could have asked questions like, did Charlie say this? Was somebody's name mentioned? Instead, she's repeating again what's on the call, and that's not fair to my client. That's not following the rules of evidence, and I just want to make a record. Thank you.
Concerning that matter, I've already made my ruling. She is allowed to ask questions that go to context of what has been admitted. There's nothing more I have to say on the subject concerning this. Are there any other matters?
Nothing from the state, Judge.
I'll review the recording that the state provided, and I'll have an answer to the court and the state in the morning.
Well, please report by 8:30. We will await the jurors, and then we'll continue with the examination of Agent Sanford. Have a good evening, everyone.
Thank you, Judge.
One has, I guess the audio has been, the forensic audio engineer in some way modified one of them
Yes.
to make it clear.
But
the words, nothing has changed as to the substance of what is on the recording.
I think that the enhanced one is more clear. I wanted the opportunity to have my client go through it with us.
All right, if you wish for me to go to the Nelson inquiry, or not, excuse me, not the Nelson, but the Richardson inquiry at this time, I can do so, but you're asking before the item is admitted.
I'm not asking for a Richardson inquiry at this point. The state has already given us the option to choose which of the two versions would be admitted. So I think they're conceding that issue, so I don't think it's ripe at this point. There is a Richardson issue another Richardson issue that arose this morning. Mr. Newland provided me with a flash drive of photographs from the search warrant of my client's condo that was done on November 14th, 2023. The state had previously advised us that there were no photographs. My understanding is that that is what Miami-Dade Police told the state. That turns out not to be accurate. I've started going through them. I don't know at this point. I know that that was part of our arguments that we were going to be presenting. So
That there were no photos, or that the photos would not show anything?
either one, that essentially that there were no photos. Obviously, standard operating procedure is to photograph when executing the search warrant. So I need more time to go through those. I believe that witness is tomorrow.
Yes.
So my intent would be to go through those in more detail, and tomorrow morning I'll be able to address any Richardson issues.
All right. Well, it does raise somewhat of an interesting issue in that way. Part of the inquiry is the prejudicial effect on your ability to prepare for trial. With having the opportunity to review this evidence, obviously that will mitigate some of that effect. You do not want me to go through the inquiry now.
Just a moment, Your Honor. I need to go through them to see if there would be any prejudice. I mean, I can't stand here before the court and say there's not prejudice. It might actually be beneficial. Until I have a chance to go through them, I'm not going to be able to answer that.
All right, concerning the recording, so that way we have a clean record on this topic. And the basis of having this inquiry at this point would be both based on the appellate precedents of the Florida Supreme Court and the DCA courts. I believe Landry versus State specifically holds even a possible discovery violation triggers the requirement to conduct a Richardson hearing, as the inquiry is intended to flesh out whether there has been a discovery violation. Concerning the recording that was made by, I believe, what was the witness's name again?
No, the recording.
Was it McElveen?
Yes, Your Honor.
As to Mr. McElveen's recording or any audio forensic or enhancement work that he did to make it clear. Ms. Kappelman, one version of the recording was provided, but not the second version, which he later provided to the defense.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So as to the enhanced version, or in some way what Mr. McElveen has worked on, that was not provided. There has been a discovery violation as to that aspect. However, the item was known to the defense as to the original state of the recording. Ms. Kappelman, what were the circumstances of not providing the enhanced version of the audio?
Oh gosh. Apparently I requested that work be done prior to Ms. Adelson's previously scheduled trial with previous counsel. I do not recall doing that, but it seems I did or someone on my team did. It was discovered in the envelope from Mr. McElveen during preparation for this trial and believed to be the attempt to clarify the meeting between the defendant and her son at the pier that we've talked about in the testimony yesterday that was unsuccessful. So only in the pretrial conference of Mr. McElveen did he bring to my attention that we did do a clarification effort of this jail call. So I provided it to the defense when I realized that we had done that and it was in our possession, and I advised the defense that whichever version they wanted to publish is the version that I would go with based on the fact that we were discovering it late.
Very well. Concerning this, the court will find that it is inadvertent since a original version was provided, although a clarified or enhanced version was not provided until the trial had begun. As to whether this is substantial or trivial, do you have any argument, Mr. Hellman?
As I indicated, at this point, I cannot make that representation in good faith. I need to listen to it in more detail with my client in order to do so.
And lastly, as to whether this has had a prejudicial effect on the aggrieved party ability to prepare for a trial, once again, the original recording was provided to the defense. The state also, as well, has agreed with the defense to essentially let them pick how this evidence would be entered, whether it would be the clarified or enhanced version or the original version. So as to a prejudicial effect, the court will find there is not one. As to any conference that you need to have with your client concerning which will be entered and also presented before the jury, obviously you'll have the opportunity to do so. As to any matters involving the photographs, which inquiry will need to take place, but I will allow you an opportunity to review the evidence if you have any arguments to make concerning substantial, trivial, or prejudicial effect.
Judge, on the open line call, the jail call that we're talking about, we are intending to publish that in whatever form the defense agrees to, either later today or tomorrow at the latest. So I will need an answer before Saturday. It's only a 14-minute call, so I suggest that we take a recess so that they can do that over lunch or whenever Your Honor deems appropriate.
Would you all prefer for the jurors not to come out at 9 o'clock and you go with this call now, Mr. Zellman?
Your Honor, we would need to do it in private with our client.
Very well. We'll put the jurors then on an earlier lunch break. The courtroom will be cleared out and recording equipment that is currently in place will be turned off. That will be your opportunity to go over this with your client.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other matters for this morning?
No, sir. Not from the state, Judge.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
If the jurors are ready, we can bring them up. Is Agent Sanford outside?
Jury entering courtroom.
Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury. Once Agent Sanford returns to the witness stand, we will resume with his examination by the state this morning. Ms. Kappelman, is he outside?
Yes, Your Honor, just gave him that
Agent Sanford, you remain under oath, sir. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Thank you, sir.
You may continue with your examination.
Judge. Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendy. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendy's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm gonna publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
You know, I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walton.
Oh, yeah, give the jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
To accept that job with Walton.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got,
Going on with, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Dan, go put your shirt on, please.
so I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walton.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done,
She
remember
did.
went on a walk with her? She said she was going to accept that job.
No,
She was thinking about not taking it.
I think this is not what she wants, but it's only about.
But I said, Wendy, first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, so but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way overqualified.
But she can't get hired. She can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
She's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was.
Oh,
Like, she's like, no, it's basically, it would have been brainless work for her.
no.
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendy, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendy, and then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like. Like,
But she's never done it.
right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind, don't bring me. I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day, and I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
You know, why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave out on the boat for an hour. You know,
Oh, yeah,
not
no,
pay
that's-
by the pool, just to have, you know, some
Whatever
nice
we do, we do. But yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him her to spend the day with him than you anyway. You know, that's the best Father's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with him.
You know what, I'm actually, I'm happy. As you know, I'm super happy
Yeah.
to hear that, so thank you.
Oh yeah, no, I thought that would that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year. When he wants to bring Dave,
Yeah,
she's developing a brain.
it's developing a brain, that's right. And you know what, I have to walk away from this, and, you know, Ben said, good friends with Ben. You know, but he's not, and both boys are not very good at hugging and kissing, and it always makes us feel bad. It's funny, they're boys, they're just not. Little girls are girls and more kisses. So I said to her, Ben, I said, you know, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Grandma and Grandpa always wanted to give a hug and a kiss. And I said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you know, you can never hide anything in front of the
No.
children. You know, once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything. You know?
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
So she doesn't.
It doesn't like register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, but not even nothing. It's just, which is great. You know, but at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she is spending more time with Dave. That's great.
Yeah, no,
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Catherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McBanua's work.
All right,
across
and
town.
was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there, yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she
Oh,
been
yes, correct.
surveilled?
I'm
Okay.
sorry, yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes,
during this?
that's correct.
Sometime during our time, right? Let me show you what I've marked as States 54. Recognize States 54?
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Catherine McBanua meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and they both he came out of the office, she got into the car with him, she parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out, and that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
Any objection?
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
objection to States 54, Your Honor?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be the one objecting at the fence.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 is admitted, made public.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson, but transferred over to Mag Van Lawn?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson. The
Okay.
Adelson family.
But we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Cap and Mag Van Lawn at some
That-
point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is a car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well?
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magbanua and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're gonna meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one, and have we got the Dolce? Yep, this is gonna be State's Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor. Oh, sorry.
details. Where do the details come from? I don't know. The details are well, because what's the thing? Okay, I'm gonna tell you what my brother did. I'll go right now and tell him. They're gonna say, can you prove it? And I'm gonna say, no. You know what kind of stuff it is? I'm gonna say no. You see your brother? No. How do you know he is? He told me. Okay, he told you that's called cutting it out. It's not even admissible. He told me. What did he tell you? He said, I did. So even if I went in and said, my brother said he did it, you gotta prove it. You gotta put the person to see. You understand? In order to prove it, you have to put that person at the scene at the time, not in the car, because the fact is, like, even if, let's say, you just have my car, right? And then I go ahead and I commit a crime, and then I go, now you're getting in the car, I go, yeah, Katie was in my car, and she got out, and she did this horrible crime. Okay, they come and they get the DNA in the car, they go, oh, Katie was in the car. Katie sat in the car for 2 minutes, got an AC, and then got out of the car. Katie has nothing
Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released that a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they were referencing that particular moment.
No
Right.
bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he, with that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magbano and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. McMahon. He calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, published call F, please.
Judge, can we get instruction 2.6 read?
One moment.
Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm sitting and watching the boys at their tennis clinics. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I thought they'd only show the private lessons, but they're having fun because, there's 6 kids on the court, so they're all at the same level, so they're having fun with that. Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's
So,
really good.
how's your day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving espresso coffee with a friend. And, yeah, it's good. I'm actually gonna, maybe, everything's good.
Is everything? Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah, and they, just fucking around with relationship advice, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we should make her mind sooner tomorrow, actually, too. She had to go back to work. So I think she's gonna come, maybe to my office tomorrow or another office at the office. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah,
And she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay.
But,
Yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's
Yeah.
without a doubt, it's
It's
fine.
fine.
Yeah, no question in the world. I
Okay.
would not.
Perfect.
No, I can talk to you more about it, but
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the well. You're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, yeah, it's off, yeah. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner and a lot of recipes and a lot of cooking. And that's always a rough holiday to cook for. It's not an easy one, but, not my favorite.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, no one was complaining, well, it's only us and the kids and Dave, because, Dave doesn't have children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just, the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for, Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Yeah, well, you know, June's trying out for the Austin cheerleaders.
Oh, no,
Yeah, no, she's actually,
Did you answer?
oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it to the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, like, literally, like, when they have it down to, like, 60 girls and they take 45. Like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it on TV, it's a tryout, it's like,
Yeah, there's like
bunches of girls. And they're all really good dancers.
Yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week, and she's been training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she pulled her hamstring like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So no, she could do like head kicks and like double turns and splits, and no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer.
Ah.
So she made it. This is her 3rd time trying out, but she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday when?
Well, she's going to try it out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not yours, you have to, one second, you have to go back and get your racket, honey. That shouldn't give you just that you use, go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small.
I'm sorry.
So after the Dolphin tryouts, she's going to come to, she may come. What time is it?
Well, both times we want to do it early because the kids don't stay up too late. So 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1 to 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're coming because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if
Let me
she's
know.
coming or if she's going to, maybe I have to have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming.
Just depends. Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously
Right.
going to drive at gym clothes and she had shower. So
Okay.
that's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
Okay. No, I understand. It's not a problem. You'll just let me know because I'll set the table. That's for one more.
I'm excited for her. I hope she makes it.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's a very exciting thing.
Well, that's how she knew. That's how she knew Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay. Hold on one second, guys. Wait a minute. I have to ask Pat something for you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second. I'm going to call you right back. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Bye.
All right, and does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Yeah. Hi, sorry about that. I had to schedule it for Monday.
Yeah.
So,
That was good. So I hung out with my friend, and she's gonna sleep on stuff, and then she's gonna come tomorrow to either my office or Thanos' office and tell me how it works. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
like that. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah.
Anyway.
You think she'll be okay? Is that what you want to do?
I told her, I mean, I explained it to you, but really options, either go one or 2 ways.
Right.
So, it's gonna be 1 or 2 of us.
Yeah.
But that's
How you want it.
Yeah.
It would be best for her.
Yes, honey, you can.
Fine. All right, Charlie. I love you.
Like, already, yeah, you are.
Thanks.
So I am.
Yeah, just, And I'm hoping Dad has a good day at the office.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
he works a long day, so maybe don't say.
That I totally would not worry about.
Wait a second, listen, honey, just put the brothers on that. Give me a minute. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
Things nothing to worry about.
No.
No.
So you'll be at the office, you'll be around all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3, I'm gone.
Oh, really? It's done for the day?
Well, and then I go to the parents' office.
Oh, Dana, gotcha.
Yeah. I can see that they're like I's Dairy and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, you know, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just the east-west. It's
Yeah.
when you go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, because if you're in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's all the way from like 2 school plans. So, alright,
That's, no, that's, you know, I'm swinging, I'm pushing as high as it can, that's the squeak of these, of the swing. So, not pushing that much. The old grandma. Oh my, I love you.
I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, you don't know that.
Well, look, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not gonna gain anything, it's gonna get in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody, so.
No.
You know, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I had that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. Yeah, I don't know, why they would just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not that secret.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. The police records can do it like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know.
sounds good.
If everything is good for the dinner.
That's fine. I'll talk later, okay?
Okay,
Bye.
bye. Bye.
Let's go to the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Catherine McVanwa and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
All right, publish call H, please.
gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
Because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security people? When are you gonna settle for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the kids. You figure out life. You figure out your life.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back. Listen.
It's always, no! I swear to God. It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
Do that.
over.
Do that.
You're over. You're gonna tell me, I'm gonna make a phone call.
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just look, Katie, yeah.
I'm on edge and I'm gonna be on work on edge today. You don't think that
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to sue, you know, make you feel better. Just Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have it. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then
you're not even listening.
because the less you know, the better off the man. Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye.
That's why you can't.
Bye.
Alright. Is there another call between Magbano and Garcia that day?
There's one
Just a couple minutes later?
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay, published call I.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for evidence for the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
Like, I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put,
You can pay for it?
but I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to get a secured credit. Is there any way you could pay for it?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh?
Yeah,
So what?
you're picking them up today. So you'll find out when you get there.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in your school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
All right, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last 4 digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant,
Correct.
and that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J's the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Catherine McBanwell at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
Hey, what's up?
That,
Good morning.
fine.
I found a tree. What's that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
You want to
But
come
like we did a real one, girl.
I've
Good
got
luck.
a prune. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever, me in Ninja's office. I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I need to get a corner of the office. Sitting here finally with one and then just hold on, give me one second. Just okay, whatever. And we just try with the rest of the day, so
See if you want to come by, I can give it to you.
yeah, what time though?
That's 2 o'clock.
What time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11 to probably like 3 o'clock. I gotta start heading up to Weston.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, popular. I'm here. Oh, wow.
My office or Weston?
Huh?
My office or Weston?
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Because I have
Either
to
one.
get this today.
What time you pick the kids up?
Like around before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
Do you know
I'll
that?
be there till 6, but I usually don't have to go by 5:30, you have 35.
There's no way to come up and see me before 6 o'clock today.
Hopefully they can hear. I'm like electrical engineering, and I got to sleep in the room.
Are you at work?
Yeah, of course. Every day.
Uh,
What did I do in my life? Unfortunately, money doesn't fall in trees.
oh, I thought it did.
I wish. But, yeah.
I was
Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
talking over here, so
Huh? Yeah, right now. I really got, like, one or something stuff, and I'm very happy with it.
You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Or they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from this morning.
No, I'll put another call into them.
No, no, alright, so.
No.
Responding to you.
Always do.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say the Coast Guard in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's live there anyway. So call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I really mind
Right.
it.
It's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I did call them yesterday. I'll put another call today, just tell them some fucking days before.
No, but I was planning before, I don't think that's what the day here regardless of if you could investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Getting,
Because like, I was seeing different properties and then I was asking, I was like, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he said, no, that's so pretty stupid, truly, you know, not like everything for the house.
alright, I got what you're saying.
It's, but he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And then
Yeah.
this will go from there because, you know, you can't just jump into like stuff you don't even know.
You can't jump to a property you don't even know.
Exactly. Like,
If it's
if
either
you're
the
gonna
property.
like it, you know, how is the security gonna be, and, you know, is it gonna third class of security, or, so there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, it's made out to everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But
have,
then I don't think that's the case, like, I feel as if, like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
yeah.
So it's like, you know, you put a lot of fish in there and the few, right? So fishing.
Yeah.
You throw the chunk out, yeah, they're all gonna come out.
Yeah, you put a chum, a bunch of fish come, and they want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that,
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like it was absurd. So it, you know, it's unsellable.
way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy, that who pays that much?
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
if they really wanted to get something, like they would afford it, they would afford it, you know?
Yeah, hang on 1 second, James, that asked me a question. James, no, sorry about this, it's an important call. What's up? Yeah, short change? Right, and I gave you 150 on top of it. Oh, yeah, I left the check. Yeah, I left the check up here, hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
No just dropped yet, Danny. Alright. This one? And this one. Which is better? You know what the price is. 109 versus 89? But it's the same shit. You're gonna replace it in 2 years anyway, right? Let's get the one for 89. You know now. Yeah, I think I need 5 for the house. 5 of the, yeah. Plus. No. Alright. Okay. 5-7. You want me to do the check today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I do the check. So you have to pressure clean first to get the dirt off, and then you just paint over the top of it? Okay? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Okay.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, plus back. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shake down.
Okay. Perfect, thank you, Nancy. Okay. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But yeah, it was just crazy that, it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, no.
It's just so crazy that
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Right, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things, the sky's the limit. You get in with the right people and start getting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, I feel kind of do my research and stuff about things, and then I try to ask advice too, coming from somebody else's point of view. Like, okay, so if somebody was to offer this amount of money, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount and that location.
And it's not, it's not an amount that somebody would just put out, these are $1 million houses over there.
Yeah.
It would have been more. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want any falls, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's if the person was very interested about it and knew a lot about the property, yeah.
Right.
It would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal, and things would have been signed, and it would have been over with. But
Yeah.
it seems to be. There's one or two scenarios which that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, I'm still trying to figure out how to do
That's
it.
the thing is that property came with the full listing. It came with
Yeah, with all the information, you get all
all the
of that stuff in MLS, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So,
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's it came with everything but pictures.
That's kind of good thing. We send out
Yeah.
pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it was so pictures.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying a property. I think to buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that duplex that you're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
it just becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then
it
it's
doesn't stop.
but you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's it's a false advertisement.
Oh yeah.
And
It could be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay, and it's called a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, it's a great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. Okay? It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say
it's a big headache. Then
Yeah,
at time somebody's going to keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I want to pay this for the rental property, or I want to pay that for the rental property. And you're like,
But how that's not the case, that's the problem. If that's not the case for the client, then, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. We get people that like, oh, the problem is, oh yeah, well, no, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like, you can honestly work for nothing.
Well, I think it's one, it's without a question, it's one of the things, either false lead, someone just wasting your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know if you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
it
moved in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? You do da-da-da-da-da, and then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly knocking at your door to fix things. And it becomes they will never, ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
Well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like that person really does want it before I even go forward with, trying to look for property for them. Or else I'm going around and around for nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them. And then after the property's bought, the property's bought. There is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it. If you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, it's just, you just get
I
don't want to
need
feel.
to go for phone calls tonight to find out if this was a good deal, and then I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially on the living here. So.
Or you gotta look at the popular things. It's good that you're in real estate, but just be careful, because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I've had to kick everybody out of the Miramar property? Everybody but that old guy Leonard.
Oh, you going to the state?
That Miramar property?
Yeah.
The one that I had to pay because of the headache?
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're all, one fucking lady didn't pay me for 9 months and filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
It's too bad, and they fucking told her to get fucked. She had to ride a fuck.
Yeah. It all depends on who, housing. There was this girl that came to me. I can't find her stuff.
So now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know, my Russian partner. They basically have just paid me a flat rate. There's like fucking 6 people in each apartment at the halfway house. So
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
basically, well, Leonard plus the halfway house. These people were such a fucking. Each one destroyed the place, not paying rent. I was getting 0 rent there except for the $400 in Leonard up until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was a mission. I was trying to collect too for the property and it was always like the runaround.
No, I know. That's why I went there once, and I'm like, it's not to do. I don't want you wasting your time. You're better off doing this other stuff.
Yeah.
No, but I think honestly, you need to get your real estate license.
I think that would be good. I'm actually pretty good at this. I'm just waiting. It's just taking time for me now. Like right now, I have all these sites that I have to work on, and it's basically a lot of footwork. But yeah, hopefully in the long run, I know it works. And get also how it's going.
No, I think getting your real estate license is smart.
Yeah, but the competition out there is
Competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, you're hot, which helps, you're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle, but it's also, you make the right connections, you know the right people.
Exactly. That's where you come in.
Bang.
Mhm.
That's true.
I do. I have made phone calls, especially people that I know that like would, you know, would need help. Somebody always needs a coffee, especially somebody, like I have one of these expired and I swear I'm looking at all the stuff and it's like, this can even be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. And like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
Oh no, it's just me.
You know, I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I just slammed today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. That'd be good luck for my office.
Your little best.
Yeah, I do need some color in the office.
I'm at that office on Federal and Commercial, not Rob, but that other lady that you've been for. All day tomorrow if you want to run up. It's right by Silly Shop if you have to do something.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, like I got this, the other one too. Like I just went to the one that's, closest to my house. And we gave them like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
It doesn't tire, you know, everything I need to do is like a tune-up. Cause it was just messing up really bad.
Okay, so it wasn't a training?
No, not for mine. Mine, for sure, is the training. I told them the last time already, like, he needs to test that. If that thing breaks down on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is this, that it's a nice big car. It's fucking nice on the inside. It's nice on the outside. I mean, hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then
No, I think it's a lot, so you can drive it.
pretty much. I mean, your worst case scenario, you put a motor in, like, not. Yeah, a while on that fucking car to do. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 to $6,000 into the seller's place.
Yeah.
But my parents put 5 into it.
Yeah, so
it's
it's all-
1.7.
Whatever.
There's tons.
Okay.
So, alright. So you think you could come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, for today and just super fun. I have.
Yeah, that's cool. Print out more of
The listing?
the multi-unit family properties that I wanted to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know, investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. And I think a lot of times we're gonna end up with a fucking another bear bar property and not interested.
Yeah. Go to the big headache. Got it. Okay, I'll look at
Roger that.
for you.
Alright, look up stuff, print it out. Have a great day at work.
Okay. Your price range?
Poor white man like me, I ain't got no money. We talking about Lewis.
Well, I'll look at some stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area or?
People in Miami are so friendly. How do I say no to Miami?
I know, right?
And you know,
Everybody lives in Miami.
and I've been practicing my Spanish.
There you go. Muy bonito.
I could
Alright,
say
there you go.
hola. I could say shalom, motherfucker.
Oh, shalom, this is not Spanish, honey.
I know, but it's universal.
Why is it not? Okay, I gotta go.
Guys, it's
Concentrate
fun
on
to
it.
see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Be a good time for a comfort break.
Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume with the testimony at 10:30. Everyone can be seated. If you need to use the restroom or stretch your legs, please do so at this time. Bailiffs, if you please, can take Mrs. Adelson to the restroom if she needs it. Everyone can be seated. You may continue with the examination.
All right, so we just heard a lengthy call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property and tenant talk. Does Charlie Adelson then talk to Donna Adelson?
He does.
About how long after the call with?
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls Donna Adelson.
All right, publish call K, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm actually running late to the office, so getting gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, I mean, that was maybe here, it's not, I don't know.
Weston, you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, you know, but I'm always happy to see that if you want to grab dinner.
Yeah, just thought you might, want to get a bite with you, but.
Well, if you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere giving traffic tickets today, so be careful.
Okay. Okay, we will.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that meeting that he gave me stuff for yesterday. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give, yeah, I'm gonna have to give you the, what do you call it, give it back to you when you,
And let me, I think. And
you can just
return it.
keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, but
you can do
anyway,
that.
if Dad wants to see me, go to White, that's cool.
Yeah. Only if there's like a case, only if there's like, I know you have those cases at the office that you wanted to talk to him about, so,
If
you know.
if Dad wants to see me for dinner,
Uh-huh.
I'm always happy to see him for dinner. So
Okay.
it's up to him, and he can come by my house, then I'll go get something to eat with him.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from your second.
What's really too late, I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from Nashton's class, Lincoln Ben's class, it's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to Winchester for dinner. And then
Oh, nice.
Wendy to go, so Wendy asked her to bring the boys to her house and put them to sleep because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of there for a while. So that would be good, Dad, to have dinner with you at least, and then, and I can stay with the boys for them to sleep.
Alright, fine. Tell Dad to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30? Okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, honestly, you can hit traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. That sounds
Alright.
good. All right, so see you later, love you, honey.
Alright, sounds good.
Bye-bye.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matsuri Exhibit 133, please.
No, I know they didn't talk to her. I was surprised they didn't talk to you. One or the other. What? One or the other. One of you would give a choice. Yeah. That's what Katie agreed with. Yeah. Let's figure it out. I think it's. Oh yeah. Yeah. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. Okay. Say 50% of people want to cooperate, a lot of them not. Yeah. The attitude about, hey, yeah. Are they allowed to do that? Yeah.
Is there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please. Okay, we're going to skip that one, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residence at the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, we can't hear Special Agent Sanford.
You can speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
I can show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
It's the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residence.
Moving to evidence, States 84.
Is there objection?
No objection.
States 84 is admitted. You may.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, "My phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you."
All right, so this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
Yeah, okay. And then I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Catherine McBanoa at 7:04 p.m.
Let's publish call M, please.
Yeah.
Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the Icon, when you come over 395, it's right there in the, you know, the building the Icon is, right?
That's all the way across the beach, right? Like,
Yeah. When you come over,
like there's a lot of mountains down there. You can go a little bit more north, and you'll go north anyway.
I will, I'm standing outside talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I was talking to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
I
that,
like I have to just like jump out of my
Yeah.
mobile house, like, you know,
Where-
like worry about me every single second. So
of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on good game.
Alright, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of 5th and Alton. It's that big building when as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over 5th on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of Palm Beach, like, it's kind of stupid for me to won't follow me down there.
You're okay. I'll get my car in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'm going to leave them and then I'm going to come to wherever you are. But just still keep heading south.
I'm heading downtown, I'm just heading downtown.
What's your cross street?
Like, in second right now.
Alright, 82nd?
Yeah, I think, just give me a call when you get in the car.
Okay, I'll give you a call to your arm. I'll start heading over.
Get it when I call you to what now?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my ringer. I don't know. Let me see if my phone is on vibrate. This is my shirt. Okay.
Alright, and then next we have call N, about 30 minutes later. Publish N, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey.
Like, do I like walk in the boardwalk? I don't even know what.
Where are you
I
right
went
now?
to the visitors. I don't even know if that's like one part.
Monty's?
No, like I went all the way down, like, the regular group of like, Negro Buena.
I think they passed a little while ago. Oh, do you see them walking? Is someone wearing the red shirt?
Yeah, like it's a little group one. Do you want me to go to Monty's?
Wait, by the marina?
Yes. You wanna go to
What do
Monty's?
you mean? I'm standing by the boats in green scarves.
Oh, I see you. I see behind you. Okay.
Are you behind me?
Yeah.
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now, there's no parking. Like I went in the parking garage.
Okay, I see you.
Alright, is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. And she said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting till it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
Alright, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There is.
Is that N.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Catherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey, where are
Good. Sorry, I just went for a walk. Over here, walked around. So I'm just getting my car now.
Oh, okay.
Are you still at Wendy's place?
Yeah, she usually comes home with her mom, but she went out looking to go to get a drink. The neighbor of hers has been asking for a year to introduce her to people, so you're walking from.
Yeah, I'm not in LA right now.
Oh, you're in LA, okay. Yeah, I come from LA.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Can you talk, or?
Yeah, if you want, I can want to drive by Wendy's place while you come down.
Yeah, drive by Wendy's place and Dad will go downstairs. And you'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
604. I should have gone. So yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, I can.
You'll meet Dad by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come in?
No.
Just, he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
By the gate out front.
Yeah, so instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn, so you're going like, so you can just come out of the corner on the side street there, and Dad will wait right there.
I noticed you're not by the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like right there.
Oh, you make that door, you mean that door?
Yeah.
Has it there?
Yeah,
The door, it has an awning over it, and
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
you want me to go there? Okay, so, okay, so when he comes home, everything's there. Charlie's in the area, just went downstairs, well, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and so what, you'll meet me by our car, You just called me and told me that you're coming down with Wendy comes along. Oh yeah, told me you want to show me to drive me back? Okay. No, it doesn't matter. You
walk there or drove there?
No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well, but I'll go to there and I'll beat you up. I need the car keys. We'll take the horses, we'll drive back. And, I'm going to down there. That green one.
Okay, on the side?
Down the side, and then you'll drop her back to the other one, okay? So I'm gonna head downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. I'll head down, I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, bye.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Publish in point 2, please.
June, you didn't go away. How are you, honey?
I'm good, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine, I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry, I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine, I'll talk to you later, you know?
I really am gonna call you again in 10 minutes.
It's okay.
I got a bunch of things with the office going on I'm trying to sort out. It just became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
Just call me when you can later, okay?
Alright, keep your ringer on.
All right, so I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Hello?
What's going on?
I didn't get to talk to you about the did you want me to give either an extra money or something for exposure?
Of course, just don't worry about them. They're fine. You got more than you got everything you need to.
Alright,
Okay?
I just need to talk to you though. Okay?
That sounds personal. I don't know what you talking to me about.
You just want me
Alright, I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm going to have to set up a conference by 7 to
So what?
But, your son's
Well,
saying,
yeah,
I'm
obviously I have to call.
Yeah, you can talk to him.
Alright, well,
I'm calling you back. So if anything, I'll drop him off to your mom or something like that.
what are you talking about? No, don't involve my mom in anything.
You call my mom. You call my mom and talk to her about shit. My mom said that when you call her, she's...
All right, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct.
Okay, and so chronologically, we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off. This text was sent right after that.
All right, and what's the content?
It says, "Need to talk to you about something else." I'm sorry, that was it.
All right, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
And what is his reply?
He said he was whatever. Whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the Icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, and I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Okay. All right, publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you, honey?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Straightening up some things in the house. And, Vicki sent me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. How about you?
Good. You feel better after like 40 last night.
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, no, I know it does.
You know, that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
And you think today, those sort of things would get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And once they are, would you know?
Yeah, no. Trust me, I mean,
Please.
well, someone makes a walk on the appointment today.
Right.
Set it up. It's not like it's not like at 9 a.m. It's like, I gotta
Oh, of
stop
course.
this call.
Yeah.
No, I gotta call the patient. So anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
But can I tell you something? The more I think about it too, when someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
No. Have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the first thing they say. That's
Yeah.
the first thing they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had it was like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, well, I was just doing my job. And that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too. So that's
They want the same person.
right.
Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said, it's not done with us.
Right. No, that's true.
It's not, it's 48 hours.
Yeah. Just enough time.
Let me take this call. I'll be right back.
Go. Okay. Love you.
Publish call S, please.
Okay, honey.
Hey, yeah, you just sent me the picture.
Who is that lady? Arranged from your hobby show. Charlie?
Yeah.
Is Emma? Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's Dad took the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So gone to bed at 5:30. I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, well, look at me and said, I said, no problem. And I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday and Thursday. And,
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
sure.
Okay. Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember a night that we didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, it's,
he's like, oh my gosh, I'm
but did you, that's fine. Did you tell him what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not,
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree
Yeah.
with what I said? I mean, it's not,
It sounds like it would be fine.
it's just a 1,000%. I know,
Yeah.
I know what you worry about is when you don't know
Right.
who's doing
No.
something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so
But
they
this
should
is
be there.
not this.
Yeah.
Stop with the fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from it.
Right.
I mean,
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Just hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been, everything's a big deal, gotta get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, so this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop. Because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, I'm just saying, like, you could worry about everything. Listen, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression that, and that's the appropriate impression is someone talking about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody has somebody to talk to, and you told them you don't know what they're talking about. Like, basically, you get lost. And that's true. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know something. You don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person, and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody. You don't know somebody. So, it's like someone will talk to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, dude, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, you get worked up. It's not done like that. It's not like that.
As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of.
It's being taken care of the best that I know it's being taken care of, but
I know.
you get yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and it's that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to,
Okay. Well, I just have to talk to you, didn't
Yeah.
I? I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know, but that's not the one. I know.
Well, he said he was, like, after we spoke last night, and then he never went to bed. So that was the problem.
Oh, the thing is, you get yourselves all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up.
I'm trying.
I know where it's
not
coming
good.
from. I know, but I mean,
I
maybe.
understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
And you don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies.
Probably.
It's not like, we get one of them and then the other one will start paying. Like, the stupidest thing I've heard, it doesn't work like that.
Okay. You told me all this yesterday, I know. I understand what you said, and I got it. I got it, and today was a better day. Because I will.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, there's nothing,
To be concerned.
no, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with threats. I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's, when you get nonsense with threats, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, in a billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that, I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, they listen, for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on.
Yeah.
and you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really sunny outside. So someone would come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they'd walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no. Like, that's not that. That is not helpful.
Yeah, well, no,
That's someone has someone that goes, it's either it's either complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone, can you go there and tell them something? And that's like the guy that's basically what it is, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell them something. Like, and that's why it's dumb from the dumb like that. Otherwise it would not be, you know, listen, you didn't do anything, you didn't do anything to anybody, you didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk, because something can always happen. I mean, like even the best laid plan, even the best laid plan, you could have, you know, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk, just happen to come around the corner, just happen, something happens to happen, you know, or somebody goes to do something, and adds you to the firm, they tear their knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there is nothing that, you know, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
yeah, that's all I mean.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, you know, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you.
Okay.
So I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't believe me, I don't want you to. I won't, I'll only let you know if there's something very important that I need to tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to speak with you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
You know, I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And what I can say is,
Great,
you know,
that's great.
when the first thing somebody says is you don't care, that is the rules. Like,
No, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what the note was.
the first thing it said is you don't
Really?
care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about someone. That means that the girl is writing. That's it.
Okay.
People don't write letters. I mean, people don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Listen.
I got you. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. See what I'm saying? Each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a visit.
Yeah.
Not someone, like, not how to deal with that. Not a million years of silence. So, let me get back to work with some business here, and again, just stop with the nonsense, okay?
I don't.
You know, I mean, with all this, you know, Wendy, it's so afraid to lay the law down with Ben that he runs this.
Alright. What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 4/26. This call is from Catherine McManawin to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, you know, I don't know what to talk, like, for some reason, I know you were like telling me something about the client, but I had a mixed up with the number. And
Oh.
I'm calling both numbers, but nobody's picking up, so I need to figure out because, or else I can set up, you know, with a realtor to show the property.
Well, it sounds like a really good client if they're gonna rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but it's kind of like, I need it like that.
Well, I can, fuck, I wish I
Like, I'm
would,
so
yeah.
like, it's just that it's the thing is like, I tried to, you know, remember it, and like, I just couldn't, and I've been calling so many people today, so it's like, it's been,
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't like looked at other properties yet.
yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way out, you can get another one,
let me,
before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay,
But let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
okay,
Alright, I'll call you right back.
alright.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
me? Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get, okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it, but you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you, I was sure that was the end of it.
I know, but I thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't. It's
Alright, just they're calling me now for the number, and I have the paperwork at my house.
okay.
Alright, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay,
Yeah, bye.
yeah.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to you until I get home.
So we determination to like set up like, we're thinking, we'll try to get the agent for showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's like, I'm so good at like memorizing shit, you know, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, because I'm not gonna see every person's number.
I know.
You know, I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't lose your contact.
No, I can't do that. I just can't be regular people on my phone. You're like some friends that don't even wanna like, one day they wanna see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, because they wanna do somebody else.
Yeah. I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, let me see what's on again right here. Hang on 1 second.
And you can't remember?
Hey, come on. At my age, I'm not gonna remember having breakfast. The only reason I remember is because I take the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Hey, do you know what time the last station is? That Uncover? I'm done? Why didn't someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? It's all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic hits. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Magbanoa?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
p.m. Correct.
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? Hey,
think I remember that, you remember one of the things that I had to tell you?
Yeah.
One of the properties?
Yeah.
What was, I don't know, the thing is, they call you, cause I have to set it up.
Yeah, and I try to be positive, guys. Be kind.
Okay, it's, I believe it's a 305,
Okay.
712,
Okay.
5570.
The 6570?
Mm-hmm. Cause I always, I had like 2 numbers.
I know you got that dyslexia. I get it. So the listing for the place is
It's a 305, 712, 5570.
5570.
No. You're confusing me. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
I think that was one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
Alright, even just wanted me to tell you how.
All right. So do I.
Alright. Can you call back later?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
It is the right number finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No, no one.
Okay. All right, I want to put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. Do you remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it. Thank you. phenomenally interesting, what she told me. Right? You know, it's all about smart. And maybe we'll do all that in school. It's a very smart thing to do. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Mom, it's amazing. She tells you how happy.
And then there was a call that occurred right after that restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1, I want to publish that at this time.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 15 back to here, and it'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, you know, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. It's just about maybe, maybe just stay a little bit later. It's different, it's not gonna be late.
Okay, well, maybe we're just gonna have 2 strikes on that one. We'll try again later. Okay, so let's take back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
Yeah, it's a call from Catherine McManua to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
You spoke to my secretary?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
So she picks up the phone. First of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's out of me?
What's that?
She's out of me?
Hey, look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, that's like a bitch. I'm like, what's she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, can she explanation? I was like, ask her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want to flush.
You gotta go to the whole bathroom, dude. wasn't flushed. Okay?
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking,
gonna-
I thought this was like code. I'm like, Katie, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, it's too funny.
Call, and then I'm like, I'm about to tell her, really call that. Like,
Stop, man, I really could do it now.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I think so.
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I think so.
If you were, just tell you to come by on tomorrow, and I'll say to go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was gonna leave a coupon. I was gonna leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree planted at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and like, just take a deep breath, enjoy the
Should I
fresh
take
air.
a deep breath every day?
So I think Mom needs vacation with Daddy. So why don't you guys
Oh.
go on vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. Go wake up and eat fish.
I just think you over it. What are you doing?
What's that?
You doing? Some people like you work.
Nah.
Like,
I'm fucking driving Port St. Lucie today.
that's a long drive.
Fucking far, and it's far from taking
How
out.
long does it take?
Doing like 80 something nonstop, it's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're crazy. How many medications is that?
It's honestly, I did an office and have a little surgery. It's not bullshit. It'll happen today. I like the secretary of and I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold. And then I had to grab around that and out to meet all my offices, see what they're dropping. So I don't care. I'm glad to be slower than it was. Like, it really looks good for my health. I was not miserable. So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a little fishing.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. It's only after one. I don't know.
what?
Like, I don't know. I'm the person who's looking she's going
Figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some kitchen, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
yeah, there's always everything. Hallelujah.
Hey, my thesis.
Look, you find Jesus, and when you find him, you tell me to show him.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day, but then it was hate suit.
She's like, she's Jewish.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite cheese still?
You are my third favorite Jew.
Number one, you are.
Hello, is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and then,
And then Charles.
yeah. You've always been here, number three?
I'm always behind Drake. Good thing T.I. is not. It's a good thing T.I. is not doing that.
T.I., kind of,
Four.
no, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby with him.
He has this reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been at that show for years.
I
What's wrong with you?
just saw
You're white. You don't like to watch BBC over there. You have BBC still? I don't know, man. You know, watch something. You Jesus.
I look for him.
Right with them. And oh, lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google now.
Beyonce, lemonade. Yeah, no, I saw it.
Oh,
I got hot sauce. I got hot sauce in my bag.
you got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh, no. No, wait, people just don't understand. Okay,
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magbanua and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that he doesn't want it.
You know what?
No.
Yeah.
All right, so thank you for the offer that was very sweet.
It'll be pop. I love music.
Oh, I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, it's not having the best day.
did something else happen?
No. No. So, just understand and, maybe another time, just not right now.
Alright, no.
Okay, but thank you, Susan.
Literally, everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person. And nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
I would have to throw those phones.
well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing, so it's voicemail. If no one picked up, they got a couple times. I wouldn't worry let me tell you something, I would not worry at all. I'd worry about other things.
Okay.
That's, you gotta find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want to believe me. I don't
No.
I do not have to worry. Don't even say that to me.
You have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know what you can do with your free time.
Yeah.
But,
All my free time.
no. You never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time. You
No, that's good.
always be like, oh, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do that, and that's it, I got this. And I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix.
Actually, I had a run this morning because it's Administrative Professionals Day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
Listen, it's,
And then I got a big spalazion on my eye last night, and so I run to CVS and go get drops and eye medication and stuff.
you will always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to, Charlie, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you moved in. That's your fault. No one else.
No, because I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else to, be able to.
we supposed to enjoy every day. We enjoy all.
Trust me when I tell you, Mom, it is, you've done nothing wrong, and it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing, and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling, but that will never amount to anything. So someone's trying to throw something, throw a fishing line out there, say, hey, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do, but that doesn't make it right. But the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing all that's going on, and I wouldn't worry about at all. So I told you that many times. I'm sure you know.
Yeah, I got you, Joe.
Nothing changes. Hey, how are you? Good. You look there and run this through and then go back to me. I need to make sure I get this back up. But yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than to do it, but I would not sit around and drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? Like you say, you know.
I do.
And it's like,
I do.
I went, listen, the person I came to is relying on that switch. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up the whole letter. Right? And the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up. And then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine Magbanoa. Did Magbanoa call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
We'll publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
Good morning, thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office. This is Erica, can I help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from,
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
you met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding,
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly will.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
A moment to confer, Judge.
Go ahead.
Publish, within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
All right. Publish call Z, please.
Morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and this guy was on the road to the office. So Erica called me and she said, I wouldn't normally bother you with this. She said, I don't know if it's a sales call or what, but somebody called this morning and he said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back and here's the number. So,
Okay.
so I, want to verify the number was the correct number that I had, told you about. So obviously I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this should just be a sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number and then you won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number, I never kept it, you kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, and no one picked up.
Maybe I'll pick up more.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office and Erica called me. She says, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I see that you were, but I just wanted to verify the number.
I know, and that's the odd thing is you think the number will be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't want to trust you when I tell you. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll tell you why, especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, John.
All right.
Lucky.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
It goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please. Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call? Alright, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office, saying, looking for him. Saying that they dropped off some paperwork, to them. Well, there was a phone number on there, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mom because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I think she got a phone call. I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from though?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Stanley called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking pulling your wrong and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
I mean, it's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, I can see that number, then you pick me up.
Well,
That's not a working number. It's like an email number.
look, there's nobody's phone. So like, I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. Because this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot. They're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay. Well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And what was it picked up? And you can find another number and left a message.
Okay. Well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand.
fucking joke.
I understand that they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it was 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
305,
or whatever it is.
6570. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Okay, and then it's like whatever. I don't fucking understand. Like it's either somebody's pulling your bone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is. Because the other phone call could be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're going to be asking him lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore.
It's not a fucking joke,
like
Katie. It's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing and everything, and it's
Okay,
like,
so you
I
have
don't know.
Katie. Think it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking you.
No, I'm not touching on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, straight my fucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and I go, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is,
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out. All I'm saying is,
You gave a wrong phone number.
okay,
You're an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
okay.
And fucking text to me. I don't even fucking give a shit about all these fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops, or we'll find out
We're
who,
gonna fucking go to the cops because this is fucking bullshit.
we'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they know me and they know my family,
And you
so.
don't think that I fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud or
Well,
whatever?
okay, if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, I'm messing with you. It's the same
Exactly.
thing. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
is
doesn't
it.
fucking work. If you can get a hold of these four different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I'm trying myself and that shit does not work.
Hey, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number and stop doing all of these things because it
I already
will
think
I'm going to your parents to go fucking FBI and we're not fucking doing this shit and fucking go and fucking report whatever around.
Alright,
That's
hey,
it.
hey, do you have any effect with it? Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
Listen, I called the number.
I know
That's
you.
not a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get that
office.
fucking number. Because
Which
now
number?
this fucking parents, that number's been called and I'm not a working number. Because either somebody's thinking, somebody's typing into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number. Obviously, they're calling from somewhere else if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay?
Yes.
So, call.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, you're not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information on the case as well. Please return at 1:15 and we will resume with the trial at 1:20. Enjoy your break.
Thank you, Judge.
Before we go into recess this afternoon, I don't believe I gave the instruction this morning, but once again, it is pertinent as it relates to the evidence and making any facial expressions or making any gestures that you either agree with or disapprove of what you are hearing or seeing. Please do not do that. We cannot have any improper influences on the jurors who are deciding the matter. We will be in recess until 1:15. If someone can get Agent Sanford back to take the stand, to continue with his testimony. Members of the jury, did everyone get some coffee during the break? All right. The only reason I ask is each bit of evidence during the case is important. We can't have any shut-eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand, sir. You remain under oath.
Yes, sir.
You may examine.
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us? The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same date, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office?
No,
There is no call ID.
no.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I don't even have that call ID in the office.
It did, and it stopped working, so they just stopped it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try and call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah, okay.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Charles.
I'll call you within an hour, okay?
Okay, fine.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that's will be a working number, okay?
Exactly. So call
Exactly.
it again.
If somebody gave you a fucking wrong number, because it's like,
Hey.
you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in the fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking screen, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, if either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up. And
Okay.
I don't
Call.
think they're fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You wanna call from my fucking phone?
I can care less where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Oh my God, bro.
All I'm saying is, don't do
And the
that.
number's been called 100 times.
Okay,
That was
call
the
it
number.
back.
You go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously not, it's not a working
out and they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you guys. That's all.
All right, let me know then.
Okay, the only.
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry.
That's right.
E1.
I think we have
We have
EE still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds at 11:17 a.m.
Before you publish, Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's
It
very
is.
important that you are
No,
able
I think-
to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
Hey, I'm gonna do star 6-7 and see if there's and see what it is.
Okay, do that.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from me nonsense, have you?
So what?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense?
No, obviously we're on the same page.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, see where we are.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
Starts at the start.
Hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570?
Yes, that's the 305 area.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react.
You know what we think it's what she said last week.
I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last ditch effort to probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. And I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid, because we don't have any information. If I did, I would collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. The fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're like, you know what? It's like agents who extort you all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'm going to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else.
Right.
So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do and the work that I do, I don't really deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it. So that's, that's what I'm, but I think it's absolute nonsense. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case and they think it's with a family and get something somehow to do with it, so they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how we react, or be like, oh, we didn't demand, they didn't react. It's just very odd, because we've had nothing to do with it. I mean, I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. Mm-hmm. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, in the old days, you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you look to the CIA. Mm-hmm. Nowadays, a homeless guy with his cell phone can go on the World Wide Web, push a name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, locations, and then for $19 you can find anything. Mm-hmm. So, and that's the thing is like, me, my house is not listed. Mm-hmm. So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, the difference is, so it's even odder, is that they're not bugging Wendy. Mm-hmm. Because that would be the first person I do it. Mm-hmm. I mean, and that's the weird thing, that they're not bugging her, I don't, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, like, interesting. Because you don't want to trade one says nonsense to the other says nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not treating your door every other week. Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in Houston that you could. So that's not working out. Yes. So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want. If it's a non-working number. Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working. Yeah. Maybe not working the other day. Yeah. I think it's working. So let me see what they want. I don't think, let me see what's going on. Okay. Dan went to work today? He did, but I called him on the way, which I didn't want to do, but I knew that Erica was going to tell him if he came in, so that was an option. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, let me call him. Do you want me to check the number with Erica and call you back? No, that's... Check with her, and just call me back in a minute. I'll just text you back. No, just call me back. Call you back. Okay. Call me right now. Okay.
All right. Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He does.
On what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Okay. Please publish FF.
Hello? Hola, Liga. Hello, Liga. Who is this? Who's this? Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is. In reference to what, man? Someone by the name of Sammy called? Yeah, that's me, man. What's going on? Well, what's going on is my brother Tato. Okay, my brother Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of.
I talked to thank this doctor. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave your number to a lady.
I don't know the topic.
You don't know Taco? I'm not sure you know Katie and Tuca. They've been taken care of since family problem been taken care of up north.
I don't know.
I was. You don't? Well, I'm going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was at Broward with Taco, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuca, and nothing's been taken care of Taco. So we know what's going on. And Taco needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already heard the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuca, we know they've been taken care of.
Let me look at it.
No more fucking around, man, no more fucking around. This ain't going away, you guys need to do the right thing for Taco. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuca have been taken care of.
I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Just take on that way. Take care of Taco just like you take care of Katie and Tuca, man.
All right, so in that call, or I guess prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
All right, and then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McManua.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3 that I recall.
All right, and does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on one second.
Huh?
Can you give me 2 minutes? Okay. Hang on 1 second. I called the number.
Mm-hmm.
It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he's like, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what could I do to help you out? That's what you need. And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. And he's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, as I'm letting him talk, as he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent. As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, he's like, I know you guys took care of and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are. And I don't know what you're talking about. And he was like, who are you? I was like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You better fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, please start saying bad words.
What's that?
So they start saying bad words.
He may have said about it. He may have cursed. But he was, listen, he left it with me to listen. This, he made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away. And you need to help, Tuto's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tuto. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which, when I
should have been like, who are you, number one?
He told me he's his brother. Obviously, he's not going to give me his real name. And I was being really polite to him. Like, I said, hold on a second. You got it. Okay, give me 2 minutes and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, he said he's a brother from Broward?
No, he says I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if, like, this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy A referenced Broward.
Mm-hmm.
B referenced Katie and Tuto.
So the same name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so these things we were talking about Tuto, which I don't fucking know who that is, but that's two people I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up from the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
But that's, I do. I don't help you out. You fucking earn the money on the weekend when you go up.
And this is the 301 number you called? The 305?
Yep. And he left.
And you rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that I picked up. And he
That's
left.
a long time because you usually
no, I
phone calls.
I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, you know, who is this? He was listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, this person is on the assumption that
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who evidently told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And like, I don't just give charity. You come
Yeah, like you can't be like having like freaking people threaten you and mentioning names. You know what I mean?
And he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little New York accent that is tough.
Mm-hmm. But like,
so, yeah, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away, and he's like, you need to take care of him and do the right thing. He was there for you. And I go, I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Which is do the right thing. Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking cop or fishing that's or investigator or someone's playing games. But he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I'd love to know these details, because I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be using the wrong key, and then I feel even more like a dumbass.
Exactly. Just a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, like how did like the conversation start?
It just rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, what is this in reference to?
Reference to, wow, this is very, I should be the word.
Yeah, no. Well spoken on my mom now. He says, what is this in reference to?
Mm-hmm.
So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning a message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erica, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call it, and this is signed. So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, you know, what I told him. I said, you know, I go, he goes, well, I know that your family, the family, and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, Tudo and Tuco or whatever. And supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
and he's
real
his
interesting.
brother is with this person that he's saying that's incarcerated?
He's saying he's his brother who's incarcerated.
And he's saying he's from Broward?
He said he referenced something with I was with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I know
definitely.
And your family, and so who, I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or if I feel who should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tap.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? No,
It could have been like, while you're doing all this arrest, number one, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Number two.
Well, he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, you know, I just wanted him to keep talking. And that's why I wanted.
To get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, because he wasn't like, you know, he was wanting to know who I was, and it was kind of important. But when he left, it was, you gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, that's fucking wrong, and it really is wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helps you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know. I don't know him.
You pull his teeth out or what? Like, what does that mean?
But it could be a lot.
Patient? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and then you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has the technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right, because there's not a calling me in, and I was in the end popped out. Okay, let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this.
Well,
but I will call that number.
They're picking it up, whether you want to call it, or if you know a friend that you can mention to tell someone to, like, stop the shit.
305-712-6570, correct?
65, yeah, 305-712-6570. They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, there's nothing, I'm not paying anything. I think if you pay something, you admit to guilt.
Yeah, no, what the hell is that about? Okay.
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I don't want these people to go to jail for like a freaking, like, rent.
You know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need fucking vacation.
Let me go to the line.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Call me later.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Who is the first person Magbanua contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is this the first time, I know that the undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, and specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was, correct.
A fact that would have been known by Catherine Magbanua.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right, and Charlie Adelson says the word tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before.
There were text messages where he'd referenced him, yes, by
knowing
name.
that was Catherine Magbanua's child's father.
That's correct.
Okay. Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine McManus to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
There's like a meeting outside, I guess they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got home this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it, and I was like, because I got a call back to back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. I want my block, hold on. What was I gonna tell you? Okay, so, this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever, supposedly he said his name is Simon, okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I'm giving papers to, this person there. Obviously somebody's doing whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to reporting it already. Whatever it is getting pissed because my name's involved. And, this gets better. So I'm like, you know what, well, she's just telling me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this and I want to handle this every night. So, I said, okay, they called the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's like not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've been talking now. They said my name and your name. And I, huh?
Is it Katie Esposito?
Yes. Read her name. They've been helping me now. And he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated. And they're a brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I haven't helped, I worked for you before, like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out, is he working for you? And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name and then and that other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, like, maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, like, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it. Because we know that here's
what person and what family? What person and what family?
The Sato and his family, because they need it. And then and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
Did you tell him, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I stop cops?
So that's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh, no, the first inspection is not gonna end. Do the right thing.
I just need to get information where you
Get
want
the
me to
phone
leave.
number. Get the phone number.
Your numbers, just give me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I
What the
said.
fuck this is in the top. There's obviously no somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting,
Okay.
and they're
Alright.
harassing you.
Alright.
Okay? Alright. Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
Fuck.
Six
Text
five
it to me,
seven
right?
zero.
Text it to me.
No,
Text
I
it.
don't want to. 712-6570.
Bye.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to the undercover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, I got my time mixed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's
well,
at
can we-
1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Hello. Hello?
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 Yeah. Oh, I was just fucking phone again, man. I was gonna call from my phone and then something I want to I was gonna talk from my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So I gotta talk to my office.
No, nobody else. But like, or block it. Don't look in the office, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look in your phone.
Yeah, I'm not calling from my office, I'm talking from my phone. Oh no, I'm trying to fucking take one that's possible.
No, but that's not just what you're done. You're somebody, you're the first one to put it your gun.
What?
Not yours. A friend.
Oh,
Okay?
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 p.m. that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
Oh. 305 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm talking Puerto Rican, asking, I don't know who the fuck. I don't know, I'm trying to call him again, though. Right, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, it's a real fucking person, I'm calling from my fucking phone. This ain't no local. Alright,
Is, remember that other one? Do you think it's that one?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It sounds like fucking, the message sounds like a New Rican nigga.
Yes.
It's another puto, I'm busy, actually, she called me back. Darling, like what?
That's what acting machine said?
Yeah. That's what it says. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, that's what she said. Hey, puto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Oh, I got tired. Darling. Like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. Don't answer the phone.
Okay, that's weird.
That's odd. That's what that.
Very. Okay.
Oh, they fucking, are they that stupid? I have to use it up, or they pretend to be that stupid so nobody can think they're that stupid.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
fucking
what in New York is.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm. Broward.
That's the Ohio number. How they from?
No, but I'm saying, you check that.
Nigga, not.
It's like
And
good.
it sounds like, because it sounds like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay.
Alright.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the undercover around this time, right?
We do.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
786 number?
Correct.
Okay. All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanoa. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right. Please publish LL.
Hello? Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So weird. I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there was something in the answering machine now. Like, what the fuck? Like some ghetto guy, like, talking on the answering machine, and said one of the names that you said. Like, I don't understand the joke. I don't get it.
So it's just an answer machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like, then tickle.
And like, were they talking on?
And then my answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't hardly remember, like, what I had to like, find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, the Google or Donna or whatever shit they put on the answering machine. All of a sudden. Now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What did the voicemail say?
Yeah, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like I can't, like, really talk at work, and then I can't understand.
Call, when you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still show, you know?
Well, it shows, it doesn't show who's calling
I know. I know how to drop a call.
Right.
Not the point, but it's just.
Star 67. So I did that, it rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Tylenol, Vicodin is acetaminophen, ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's like fucking lady. Get the fuck out the way, stupid ass.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, you just call again later. And
No, but listen, you know what? With all this crank talking, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone. From everybody's phone. I'll play games, I'll play games.
But it's really fucking up. Like a lady, they picked up on the cell.
For you.
And they called, and I mean, the only thought in my head is, so I've got one thing. Maybe you could find out, or I'm going to wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like
I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounded like a white guy.
The voicemail sounds New Yorker, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone, because I don't want my phone, because you know I use this phone for work.
Right. And the thing
I need is like somebody crack calling me.
right, listen, the one thing is this, either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
No, they're gonna have an issue because, you don't just go threatening people throwing at me.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's maybe being able to T, and I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you not, but the family has been, and they've been helping her and her family, and this other
You
guy.
haven't met, but then they're, like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, could you ask me who I was? And I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. So
Yeah.
what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owed somebody money, even maybe.
Yeah, of course.
Even me, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name. I want to know the name. The only name you keep throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. This is not going away. He's like, it's
Okay,
fucked
that's
up
what
that
you're
you're not helping.
right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't know. Like, who are you?
Listen, me calling someone up and being like, yeah, I know you told JFK, you need to pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't tell JFK.
That is the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Well,
I get it.
my point is-
You always use that example. Like, I don't get it.
Because JFK died in 1963, and you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owed somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. And they're like,
Yeah, exactly. You need to say, where do you want to go? Who are you?
My mom doesn't know who these people are. My dad
No, I want to
doesn't know
know
who these people are.
whoever this fucking person is, trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is, your family, trying to harass your family, like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people that I've never met. That's
why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
yeah. Who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm going to go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about? Number one. And then I'm going to tell them, go pay. But you have to tell me who to go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name
Calling your
Rodriguez.
office and shit, like,
Yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez. That's right. Well, give me the fucking first name. And I will go talk to, if it was my brother who was behind it, I'm going to fucking find out. I mean, fuck, it was my brother, I'll try to get it was working. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, he's leaving name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward. I knew everything that went on.
I was up with him in Broward. That's what
Something
I'm
about,
trying to understand.
yeah, something about
I
Broward.
was up with him in Broward.
I don't know if something I
He's
just
a
talked
family
about.
member, but he said he's a family member.
He said he was,
Of somebody who incarcerated.
he said it was that guy is Tuco or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. So I was with him up in Broward and he told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward and
I don't know what he,
that happened.
I don't know if he was in
What
jail with
was-
him, visiting in jail.
Like, we need to like fucking fix, like, if people just can be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is.
Well, and that's, well, exactly, but the only reason I'm gonna bother and call you is because it's wanting to talk about you. Or if I'm just the wrong person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter, like you're still harassing my fucking family, and I want to stop. And when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly.
And,
No, I agree.
and my
I
thing
will
is this,
personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they get somebody back. Same reason when my jet ski got stolen, I don't even care who fucking stole it. I said, sure, give my money back, it sucks, it got stolen, move on. I wouldn't want to catch the guy who stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail in the middle of a fucking one.
Okay, but you know what? If this person keeps fucking saying shit, then they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of
They need to tell me who owes the money.
Not a fucking psychic. Nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's got lots of members. So, or it could have been a cousin of mine, it could have been my brother. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
And
that
what
person.
money? Like, you know, you just I could throw in anybody saying, do that. Like,
No, but let's see.
somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm always like, hey, who's this?
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're tipping me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
Because they weren't talking about you and some other guy whose name goes by T. Seems like everyone goes by T these days. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick, I don't remember. He wasn't talking about you, your name, and I named T.
But you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know, I did it the first time.
But that's the only reason. I know,
It's becoming repetitive and like, it's become nonsense.
The only reason I called you is because this guy's blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that try to repeat. I know a million. I know a teacher, a freaking Pablo, a freaking bro. Everybody has a nickname. Like,
I'm so that I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't even know what the fuck I called him. I don't even know what I called him.
That is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon, my mom goes, Sam, they go, what? It began with an S. I thought they were.
Now it's Sammy, and I was like, oh, and he was talking, what is your last name? What is your address?
Yeah.
So I can send your mother a fucking letter, or leave your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
That's
Let's find
gonna be the next song.
Yep. Let's find him. What's his problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's gonna have a fucking business problem.
Yeah.
And I'm going, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name, because now it becomes my business.
I'll pick a new name next time as a reference.
I hate that shit.
I do what I do.
I fuck bitches up for no reason.
You never picked up the package, did you?
I mean, when I'm focused on all the way right here, like I gotta get my kids, I'm trying to figure out if I can go up like later on.
Okay. Let me know, but I have
Who's out there?
I'm still here. I'm probably going to be here in an hour.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
Yeah, I'll be home. I should be home by 7.
Okay, leaving you halfway is not just,
I know. Okay. I forgot.
I know, I gotta tell you stuff about work anyway, so I have a lot of shit that I have to tell you about work.
Yeah, I'm getting bad reviews online, so we gotta work on that too. But let me,
I don't have to look at reviews, what are you talking about?
I know. Let me call you.
Okay.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Catherine McManua.
Okay, and that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
That's Catherine McAvan went to Charles Adelson at 7:49 that same date. PM.
And in case we've lost track of the date, that's going to be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Call that number 3 times. The first time, like, the message, in Spanish. And then for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know what puto is, right? Like a bitch. Like, oh, it's a puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, it was puto?
The puto. Puto is like, puto in my language is a food, it's not a food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy said puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? You can fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. So, and then I'll keep trying.
Yeah.
But they won't pick up. So now somebody either spooked because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
Alright. Well, that's good. That's good. The person's gonna.
Like other things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying, I'm like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, these people you could trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is,
Oh,
listen,
I'm
it
on
was,
the phone, talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet. Hello?
it could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
You're playing with the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly. It could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling so right now. Like you don't understand. Like it's pissing me off. Like pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Like now you don't want to pick up the phone. You want to
And-
stress, so you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're gonna have a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you're gonna have a problem with me.
So what?
You're gonna have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen,
Whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm in the midst or not.
dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. then you're sending letters to their house, then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
And you have to just like, that's
No,
3 times,
like when
no.
he was living, my friend was friend, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor, because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me they're talking about, and then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. Point blank.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now I'm about to go to like taking, like I'm taking a group of classes and like, I'm on edge, like you don't understand, it's like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody, I understand it and I feel for your parents and I
Come to me,
you.
don't come to my parents, like my parents are fucking old, like dude,
And
it was
he was
just,
doing these threats, that's why, like my parents was put in that part, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like imagine, somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when he had gone angry, he's like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't wanna get into anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And the fact that nobody's picking up the phone now is like frustrating me. Cause
and
it's like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is. Their next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this. I'm taking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is
It's
have
involved.
some guy. The last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to extort money go to jail and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. It's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's gonna happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, we'll get in trouble. They don't
Of
want
course, you know,
And
that's right. Especially, you can be calling to be business. What's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street, you can't
Exactly.
be, like, what I'm gonna,
But that's like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, what, it's like a setup, like, what do you got, like, what
you know, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that, this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert?
And I'll take care of it.
Yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name, because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly.
And frankly,
other people.
yeah, I mean,
Well, who are you?
Katie, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta go in there, but people like, you know, they're sponges. They hear everything, and I'm very upset.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I know what I'm trying to do, because like I can't, I have to go up and see it, but I can't.
Go work out and call me, and then
And I'm not supposed to work out, imagine.
do what?
And I'm not supposed to work out, and then I'm just, I can really, hold your sister's hand, hold your sister's hand. Take a jacket, hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, well done. I'll call you in like an hour. This is like an hour long.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
Alright, then the next call we have is 00. Can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
Okay, please publish OO, and we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, you, how are you doing?
Good, good. Just working out.
Okay. Are you alone with your friends?
Yeah.
So, what happened this afternoon? Anything?
No.
Nothing.
No. But I did, I'd rather not talk to them.
Yeah, okay. So, tomorrow I was going to tell you that, actually Dad is with Jessica right now, and I'm not finished, but she came up with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my birthday, then we have, we're going to tickets to go to Los Angeles Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, so they go 6 to 10 Street or Los Angeles.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, so then we said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time that I can actually, reserve variable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, by, in the garage by, Titani. And other than that, there's very little parking. So I said to Jessica, I don't know what I'm going to do because.
So you just park in my house and take an Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion. She said, why don't you just drop with Charlie's house and park there and take an Uber over? And I said, you know what? I mean, that seems like I can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and, actually, no, the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd just take the limo and go up there.
That was her other suggestion. I said, even one greater, because it's always buffering and I never said.
Let me see, I can ask Alice to see what's in the shop.
No, but it doesn't matter, because you could just as soon leave our car in your driveway and take an Uber to Los Angeles. That would be fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can't.
Yeah, well, with the limo, you just get dropped off and text them and wants to pick you up.
Right, right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, it's been fixed. But if we can't get a parking spot, we won't.
Yeah, either that or just park in the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was okay. If we could get anything. So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Number of times.
Pembroke Pines. Okay.
I'm still different every day.
Yeah, well, we have, I got the equipment over at Steps up at the 10:45 in the morning. And then we come back here to pick up the kids and then go back up. But, like, maybe there's some way I get a chance to see you, so we'll see. Sounds like, you need to be working.
Yeah. No, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what it is, right?
Let's talk tomorrow. So maybe, if you're at Pembroke Pines and there's a chance that we can come by either on our way down or on our way back, you'll text me an address.
The only problem is that when I stop, I mean, I'll tell you where I am. I'm at Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not so easy to come out. I mean, 6 wives. I mean, 6 wives will make, 2 wives will make it work. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great-grandchildren. So, but whatever. So I'll tell you something I see, but it's nothing, nothing new. And someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
Depends what you thought originally, but it's what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm 99 to, I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: too well spoken,
Yeah, the language.
no threats,
Mm-hmm.
and I made it clear, like I don't know who these people are. Like the person seems surprised. I mean, really, he's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you're like, you got to take care of so and so. You're taking care of this family. I go, don't take care of anybody. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's not language.
No, no.
That's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your ass after school.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. Like, you need to smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one mom? That's the most. I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone is, I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that. So it's, just people. But no, about the other thing, I am so sure that it's that. And it makes complete sense, given a couple of things. One, the timeline.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
2 years later,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk, I would help out. I don't have it. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay, I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? They're not going to be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay. Just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan that's going to stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you got to say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense?
Mm-hmm.
If it's money, I'll be shocked. Because the way you collect money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're going to do to them, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's going to drop it off, and if there's any nonsense, this is X, Y, and Z is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you're going to get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So what happens is it squeezes somebody and they don't have a choice to think straight. And they just go in to give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the Board of Dentistry tomorrow, unless you walk in your back office and write me that check. I am writing to the Board of Dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, I got a refund with spent, and she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, yeah, but now that yes. She goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did? I wrote the check.
Yeah, that was the aggravation, that's all.
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
Well, I know what they want, but I mean,
There's nothing.
they're all true, it's not.
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking.
Mhm.
They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, you know, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or hear of anything, I absolutely will. Right? That's what the answer would be. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you know, you're being extorted or blackmailed or anything or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking yourself.
Mhm.
That,
It's so clever of them.
what's that?
It's clever of them. It's
Of course,
doing it from.
these are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday.
Mhm.
So this is not, this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on. If someone comes, you know, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, you know, I didn't get paid on a case from 4 years ago. Let me turn it over to collection. Like 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paid on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that without a doubt. Do you notice the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, soon will be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that, they can't do that, because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go and bother Wendy.
Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they've bothered us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to the police. And when they go to the police too. I mean, and that's the other thing too, is like,
When I spoke to Dad, he said, you know, we don't say anything, because the last thing we want to do is aggravate Wendy.
well, I don't want to scare her.
I don't
I know. She was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared. And
if she heard this, she would be beside herself.
absolutely. And you know the thing is this, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that we're responsible for it. No, I mean everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people are have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You get, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
No, nothing. Everybody's different.
There is nothing.
But that's what my original feeling and the police, but that's we got to protect Wendy.
Yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get stressed and now then worry about her safety.
Right, exactly.
So
that's why we keep it from her. I don't want her to be upset. And, hopefully that everyone in the future just
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. I know of other Katies, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you and I told her, I said, if I'm wrong and they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She lost her number, she called a couple times, and then it was on, and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called. I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail, and basically told them on the voicemail basically you need to stop running your mouth, or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon. And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, and the person spoke to them in Spanish, and basically told the person that what they got coming to them, and just call back if they did have a little word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon. So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So I think that it's somebody playing games and fishing, because it's the same guy, and it's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. When they come to you, they're gonna come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see who they are. The whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is do the right thing. What is this, like a state and school speech? Do the right thing. And the person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm talking to me. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What's this about? But I don't, I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I don't want to scare Wendy. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that point just what you need to do, police.
Okay. Let me let you go work out.
I thought you'd find that interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
You find it a little interesting, or not really?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's not, trust me, someone telling you to do the right thing, that's when someone's appealing to your sensitive, like, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like, say, come on, help me out. People, I mean, if they are who they say they are, they don't appeal to your good nature and say, come on, help me out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, we don't help anybody out that I know of. Because they're not helping anyone out, and they're pretty much above loss of what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know who they don't know who any of these people are? And he was like, I'm like, sorry. So, but, you know, the next thing will be, we'll see what happens a couple days from now. If I have to, I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta say, I'm curious to know who from my family has this, whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows, spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because, no, and because what I want to know is, you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins and we have close family friends. We have, you know, I got a brother up in New York. But like, I wanted, oh, no, I won't reach out unless they show up again, but, you know, whether it's a letter or whatever, but the point is listen, somebody's being paid a lot of money to do a job, right? So they're trying to investigate. How do you get the investigation going? You stir the pot of soup, and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's what we will talk. Well, they're doing, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing, you know, listen, you gotta put yourself on the other side.
That's true, that's true.
If this was your family member, you wouldn't hire a private investigator? If you hire someone or whoever you're trying to do, if someone saying, hey, let's see, listen, listen, they got theories out there, okay? This is probably one of their theories, is that someone in our family paid for something to be done, right? So if they paid, it would make sense that someone's come back for more money. So let's either make up some sense or make up some names or do something like that and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, you know, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what they know, or you go ahead and then they'll show up to claim the bribes. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down. They all showed up. It was really funny. It was like 90 people they rooped up with that. So listen, it's a good idea. I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendy to keep the purpose of like, it's not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to go do that. Yeah, she'll do it.
Judge, should we have a stretch break?
We are going to have a break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. the testimony in 10 minutes. Please use the restroom or stretch your legs if you need to now. Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, as a matter of scheduling, after discussing this with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening. The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
Oh, these promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However, the pleasant way is the end is near. It's capital.
Torture will continue until morale improves. All right, let's skip to RR. Could you Could you set up RR for us, please?
Yes, it's on 4/29, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Catherine McBamler to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
your phone was weird. It was like, it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up. You weren't there.
If you want to say, okay, what was that? Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you, like, I was gonna do something, so.
That you what?
I'm gonna pass by, where you left my shirt.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Are you?
I had a freaking gas. Yes, I was like, oh, I got to leave now. I don't know how to work. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or you're out now?
On the station, actually.
Okay.
So, what was I doing? So, anything else? Nothing? At work?
That's good. Boring day.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine
thought
was bad.
really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
That's what you do.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So
Oh, yeah.
natural.
I know.
What was I gonna say? I'm just saying, like, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit, don't do your work, right?
I don't know, the other day I told Bud that they stopped buying that dress on.
Oh, okay, cause like, I just don't want to need to be like, hey, what the heck are you doing?
No.
Yes. I'll be like, hey, what's up? Can you like roll this for me, please?
So tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
I walked in.
Okay. Call me after you open it.
So
It's
now,
too flat.
the number, enter, open.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
Ah, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand? You want to put a dress or a number?
Fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. It's not funny. I don't know. It's what I like.
Listen, I can be good looking or I could be smart. And I choose to be good looking.
So who told you that lie, bro?
It's not listening. It wouldn't be fair if I was good looking and smart. It's like,
Oh, this is the ring? This is the one that I was supposed to have?
It just makes me good looking.
Let's go up, man.
Where's that?
Is your camera funny?
It's not what?
Is your camera funny? Camera roll.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want me to, you know. I watch catching me like freaking taking my nose and shit.
Don't see the rain.
Huh?
Don't see
I
it.
think.
Cameras. Cameras everywhere. Dude, the range,
Dude, I'm fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
The range looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, the camera phone with me. Damn, you know what's a come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a dream, you get your dream girl. The Junko. My Junko was 19.
How did you put in the door? I put it in the room.
It's an air freshener.
Oh my God, no, what the fuck? Oh, look at me now. I wish that you were Ferrari, that would have been a good present.
You were like, fun. I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you need to do.
What?
From the Ferrari home, worth it right now.
Yeah, whoa, did you double bag it?
Yeah.
All right, small. Okay. Fucking true, what's your nicotine fucking something?
Did you open it?
Huh? No.
You threw it in your trunk?
I'm about to.
Okay, I didn't open it first.
Why?
Alright, just open and get on.
Why?
Hold on 1 second. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Well, okay.
Oh my God, it's so hot.
Did you open it?
Yeah, I did.
Then you're gonna open it when you get home?
Oh, why? So what else is in there? Like,
There was a
hell?
gift card.
Oh, look at that. Does you know I heard out in the street? That you like to do that stuff. Who's this freaking homeless, huh?
It should be on all of them. Oh yeah, just run through the machine. Just wipe on the cabin side and then run through the machine. Thank you. What's your Hummer?
Or a fucking truck or whatever, but in Bud Yard.
Oh no, that's got a Jeep. It's like a
Oh.
badass. It's blue. So you got like a 4-door, like
Yeah,
Lamborghini.
it's large.
Yeah.
And I don't see they both out of front store. Yeah, ironic. That's the front store.
Farm store is awesome. You would buy farm store too?
Hmm?
You would buy farm store too?
Yeah. I do. Oh my God, it's so fucking hot. This was a great beach day. I could have just jumped on your boat.
You take it like that? Honestly. Yeah, that's why I also,
No, I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I don't need anybody to hand me down. It's yours. What's yours is yours. And I don't want to mess anything.
do you want me to sell you my boat?
No, okay. I look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway. But it's probably.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't think so? You just
Yeah,
people
she-
parents that have that type of car.
I was driving it. You know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times and people profiled me in that car.
Of course.
But I remember one day you went inside the office and you said, I was like, yo, I'm with this dude, like fucking, you know, like a homo. Like, I'm like, I've heard things about you and I'm like, who? And like your hair was like, oh, I haven't gotten a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, the fuck? Nigga, I got AC in my car. Because John doesn't have an AC. And you're driving the car. You should have told me that from the get. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing is the range. I mean, I have to turn it out with you. The only thing is the range. I think Bryce is going to be like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already have my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the freaking escalator.
Oh, yeah.
So either I'm going to get the escalator or I'm going to get the fucking, the river. Like, I have my heart set out on it. So.
Yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made in like 04, when they weren't looking to like save money on like gas and shit, my range would get like 9 miles per gallon. I had never driven a car that bad on gas.
Oh yeah, no.
It makes the gas just look like the fucking like stiff gas. Twice as bad. So, well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out. See what we can do about cars in the future. And just figure it out. I mean, right now, it's nice in that no car payments.
Yeah.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit! I completely, you know what? Honestly.
Hey, can I call you in like? Hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Alright.
So here again is Charlie Adelson, friendly with Catherine McBanoa,
Yes, very.
and also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia,
That's correct.
okay, and offering McBanoa a Range Rover.
Yes.
Okay. I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious, you think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the," there's actually I believe a $sign there. "Now, or I'm going," sorry, "or I'm going after the 100K, exclamation point."
And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie McBanoa calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct, about 7 hours later that morning.
All right, thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up on the gift for Garcia. Is that right?
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right, let's play SS.
It's in my purse, like in my other purse, I put it in another bag.
So you haven't opened up the public bags?
No. Why?
There's a,
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, bro.
no, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, please do it. I don't want it in the bag.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aww.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Well, hey,
Yeah.
open it.
Are you sleeping?
It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know anybody's birthday.
And his birthday is still going on, so.
Okay, well, would it be okay if you told me it was for me, or is he gonna do that?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the button thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
I try to
You're
think.
fucking weirdo.
I don't know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, I felt so bad. Like, he's like, bro, like, cause my mom always gets him a present, right? Like, he took us out, like, he used to come out for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he's like, oh, you never get me a present, cause I knew you get him a present. Nobody ever gets me a present. I'm like, well, you're not 10 years old anymore. Like, get over it.
Well, I got it.
I have fucking getting a present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
No. Well, thank
So,
you.
you're welcome. So, open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him a present, okay?
What
And
fucking pocket?
if you think it's not, then don't do it.
What pocket?
Alright, just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. Yeah, this is late.
You gotta run. I'm fucking, like, supposed to be in the office, right?
You just throw coconut water in the chick, but that's all.
On my feet?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
What'd you do on my feet?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water on the chick.
I spilled it everywhere. I'm like, oh.
Alright,
Can you on my feet, bro?
Alright, don't forget to look it up. Bye.
Oh my god, yes.
Can we publish TT, please? Let me start at 4:55 on this one.
He's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it causes anything, you can tell him it was from when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You
who said,
scaring me. I'm gonna put down, I'm gonna go, yeah. I'm gonna open it now before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or is it in your house?
It's in my mouth. But like, I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
Alright?
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Alright,
I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I said thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait your turn.
Whatever. Yes, I got it birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday then in a month.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking, saying, "Where's your kids?" And I don't have any. They go, "Can you adopt me?" Oh, you get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You want to adopt me? Adopt my kids?
I give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
Alright.
Alright,
Thank you.
in that one we've got, Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild, is that right?
She did.
Okay, let's play You, please. This is when we go to 10:30.
Loans and the paybacks and everything like that, then people will go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's funds to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So
We'll see. I mean, I would say if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So, that's what,
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the gym?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I just heard you just saying this.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, I'll see you Sunday. I'm sure yours.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, you know, when I talk to you and you're not getting like appropriate responses?
Yeah.
Like my stories, it just seems like there's other, like,
Yeah.
did someone bother Wendy?
Not yet.
What do you think they will?
Well,
I think it's important if you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you going to be tomorrow? Dad is off tomorrow, so maybe it's your chance to meet. But Dr. Secretary just continues meeting a lot of people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point. But just, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to go up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you wait, and something that could have been gets to the bud early becomes something that doesn't get them to the bud early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what if we met you for breakfast or something, whatever? You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come and see you, right?
Well, traffic, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay, honey?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that once you check.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get in the bud early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Good reason. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll work around with it. But that's it, but, I have to do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, we had it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is.
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VV, please.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? What time is your endo appointment? Okay, how do you get on?
He's happy. They keep the time. morning, there's been, you know, this last week, you know, I did
Gets better.
I started to get up on, I don't know, where he was trying, something that was calling me.
Well, one second, and speak to the letter.
I get it in last night, and it's this morning, so.
Well, that's good.
Next time you're reading like the thing, go. Over the part of the back, you know, but sitting.
So the mom, I'll go ahead and expand it right now. To, the parents, or talk to the
Alright, that one, even for us, was too torturous. Let's do, WW, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Albert.
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good, I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
You want to be a partner, or you want to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside, and we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll get you soon.
Okay, I love you. Bye.
Alright, XX, please.
Ma'am.
Hello?
So,
No.
I'm just, I put the page outside and she can overlook.
So what?
I put the page outside and she, I'm talking about, this is Susan, I mean, she called me out of the blue.
Oh, you're wrong?
Yeah. So I put the page out there and she would be up. What's up? So we go through it.
Yeah. No paró de pinche, but I don't even know.
Everything under office?
No, I'm saying that I got home, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, and I'm like, well, I don't know, but I know, not about my mind, but I was like, okay,
So, we get first?
yeah, so I'm like, pretty, I just walking around, I don't know. Then I'll call you when I get, I mean, it's not about right? So that's how I was calling you, to see, what you're listening. Okay. I told you, you started ringing, when you got it.
Fuck, man.
Let's see. Just, when I text you, just, you know, you respond back to me, and instead of sitting behind me. Okay?
Right.
Alright, so everybody's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
Alright, play YY, please.
Hey, let
Okay.
me call you in a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm at my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gable, so I'll probably call you from the landline. Or-
Alright. You need me going?
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you in a little bit.
Yeah. ZZ, please.
Okay.
Hey, Well, like trying to find my son, it's like, I don't even know where he is.
Just with the,
Oh,
you know,
right.
monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because, like what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
Oh, sorry, baby. Okay, come on.
Pause it for a moment.
Yeah, because we gotta go to an appointment.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right
and
after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and we couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magbanwa, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call.
Go ahead.
Like the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, the person says, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, baby, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know what, so you don't, or something, then there was something about it for you. And then there was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't, it was like 20 words. You first started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have something
He's on the phone.
Okay.
Go, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that.
Right.
And then that was it. It just ended.
Right.
But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that
Yeah.
point already. I got you.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the phone. Okay, got
But
you.
evidently, if each year, whoever called, the person would give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texting my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning could really give a shit.
Now he's referencing.
Katie, he referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I'm accusing you of that. How do you say that?
Yeah,
No, everybody has a baby daddy.
Yeah,
That's
and
what
yeah, so, but the weird thing is, whoever it is could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep, so don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody else
No,
cheating
no,
or something. Somebody that has to get all of this information. This is, I mean, the personal phone calls, a text, somebody, like it's a lot.
Okay, so this is my one fear.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something bad, I worry about my dad's safety going to an office where.
No, I get you, bro. You don't gotta
that's
the
what.
fault out of me. Like, So,
So-
like, bro, we both, like, no.
Yeah, I know, that's what,
Right?
you know,
And whoever it is that they're representing to me, you don't think I'm scared?
yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person could
But
obviously
it's
give a
like,
talk to.
no.
He called him a poop guy.
That becomes even more of like, okay, who
Yeah,
are you dealing with now? Who are you dealing now? Like, is it somebody else who's waiting for you to be like, hey, like, I'll give you all the money, like, or,
Well,
like, somebody's trying to, like, mess with you, like, you know what I mean? Like, read
Yeah.
between the lines. It becomes
There's a
too
lot.
much more of like, damn, it's pathetic, like, what is going on?
and then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? And why don't they just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. Alright, we're saying the same thing with Senator Williams, and it's just, it's getting to a point where it's like,
So don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, you know. So that's my day. Hopefully I have a day off, so I get to hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
right.
So,
Right.
it's,
Like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it, that it's like, when I have to, like, think it out of my head, like, I'm all over the place, because, like, you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
no, I know. I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. Listen, you're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going with you.
I know, it's pissing me off because it's like, I don't even know, like, you know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out like, what the hell's going on, so.
I wish I knew what was going on with a lot of fucking crazy people out there.
Alright.
So,
Goodbye, baby boy.
alright, hey, good luck with his endo appointment.
I'm not sorry, because I don't like to really do anything, so.
No, that's not your fault. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
What does Mag Banawa do immediately after hanging up from this call?
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And does she ask him to call her?
Yes,
Does that call occur?
it does.
Publish BBB, please. And we're starting at, I guess, the beginning through the 2-minute, 40-second mark, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
So, were you calling? One of my friends just called me, and was saying, like, remember when I had asked you, like, to do me a favor because somebody's harassing one of my friends' family?
Yeah.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had,
Yeah.
told you to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who is Katie's baby daddy, and I was like, what are they talking about? Like, he's like, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, there's somebody who has baby daddies and I've gone out with, like, plenty of kids that have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. But the funny is, how does somebody know your voice? Or even if they're talking about you.
Yeah.
Could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
Just asking me because it's like, it seems, like, you know, because I told them, like, to help them, you know, like, I was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out.
Yeah, well, I think that-
But it's funny how it just happened late last
Yeah.
night at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like somebody got hit.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get her out. I don't think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, it's not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but pretty great. Use my number. Hmm?
Yeah, it is pretty great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out, and baby blacks are being thrown out, like, what is all that?
Yeah, no, I don't know nothing about it. So I'll definitely take care of it. Do you pick up anything?
Yeah, I have 'em.
Okay. BBB.1, please. No, we already did it. It's out of order.
No more references, so.
No.
I think you're doing the right thing.
It's all I'm thinking,
I don't know, listen, I know you never know if you're doing the right thing.
take a minute. Okay, I hear you.
And hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot, and just figure it out together. Don't just rush, you know. But I think what we talked about is that same.
Okay.
I mean, look, but think it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not.
It doesn't have to be tonight, sir?
What?
You don't think it has to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm.
Yeah, but I already wrote my letter. What, please, sir? Yeah.
Pause it, please. This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it, she tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay. And do you have evidence independent of the wire that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own?
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 on that exhibit.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Sammy. Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Senora Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
My grandchildren had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay. You left a message on my voicemail.
Right, I did.
Yes.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, or what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you, listen to me. Just like I told you that day, we know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago. And we know that Katie has been taken care of and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is $5K. That's all we're asking for is for $5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the $100K for myself.
You know,
all I ask is to send the $5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything, and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I'm telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had 1 year of aggravation, 1.5 years of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the $5K. Send $5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Tato is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I'm no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
but we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you send the $5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and...
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friends.
You're Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
This is not making any sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more then you're asking me for money for someone, I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
I do not. That's why I'm.
You can tell me. You know, Adelson, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking puto.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know, if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
To talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Does she call back?
No, she did not.
Does she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him, and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
Okay. And they're at that point 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
All right, let's publish CCC, please.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Sure, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the Icon. So we're going to go for just a little walk along the marina, and then we're going to go upstairs.
Right, I just stepped away. I was having dinner with you on my phone.
Okay. I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
So I would like.
Let me ask you a question. Any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get aggravating. That's why I feel that bothered me.
Was it bad?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. I'll have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long of a talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah,
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes?
yeah.
And they were nice?
Well, not really.
Did they,
But you'll
did they,
help them.
let me ask you a question. Did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll play his application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So if that's.
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's conversation with the undercover.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
Okay.
Before you publish that, Mrs. Adelson, do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly? You may continue.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good, I'm on
What's
a
up?
boat. On a boat.
Are you with the
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new TV that I listen to.
Uh-huh.
Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
How many percent what?
Drop. It's a 100% record break. If you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah,
kind
what's
of
yours?
didn't want to play when you're just cruising along. You see a Vietnamese hot-dog pig walking down the street.
Is it a long tape?
It's like the track is over.
How do you use the tape?
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of talking.
Wow.
Yeah. But 100%.
Did you already re-say it aloud to yourself?
I heard
So
it.
you can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God, I didn't say. One of my friends did hot belly pig.
How the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So, anyway.
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
But
Huh?
anyway, I don't know.
Exactly.
As long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. I can talk years in.
You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear your pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, drop it like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the funny
Do you think it's
things here. I like ad-libbing it.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
Do you think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Like that?
Funny shit.
Well, what can I hear it?
What was that?
What can I
I'll
hear
be
it?
on phone in a second. Go ahead and install the EQ and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
Alright, I'll talk to you.
Alright.
I'm not sure if Magbanawal was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is slang term for police officer.
Right, and so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes,
All right, and was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
it was.
All right, I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us about this call?
Yeah, it's on 5/12. It's Charlie Adelson to Donald Adelson at 6:18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
Hello, it's Shirley.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, how are you? Wait, guys, 1 second, I have to open the door. Wait, let me just get on the door, hang on. Okay, Ben, you go in first, honey. Okay, Lincoln, you go next. Go ahead, honey. Up, up. Up, big boy, you can do it. I know you're trying, hold on. Here, honey, because you have too much in your hand. Okay, here you go. Up. Honey, I can't pick you up. Stay in the car. Okay.
Tell him to move his fat ass.
You can say that's your sweet little blonde nephew who I just got his haircut and took him to McDonald's. They are happy campers.
I think he's having a good day with grandma.
They are happy. Lincoln did not want to go to the fish. Crying.
He's like, why don't you cut his hair? I like it on too.
I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight at it, so he had to get trimmed. Okay. So how was my voice? It sounded like you were having quite a bit to do.
Yeah, he has. I think it's a chance to call Maddie, but I can take care of that. Some of that stuff. Call.
Mom, what's the matter?
It's just the exit.
Oh. That's like me on my way to the office today. I had to go off to do the billing, and, like I said, I went over to the Atlantic. It's cold. It's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Where are you going?
I'm this way to just stop off at Darren's house. You know, just, so anyway, so I just put the big no.
Oh, did you?
So I saw this old fart. She's a few months older than me.
Uh-huh.
But, so actually, it's her birthday. Turns out Wendy's making her a little party in Quinlan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight-lipped.
You're not kidding.
So what you do is, don't have, you know, she's obviously tight-lipped for a reason, because she doesn't want you to know anything.
Anything.
So, my point is, if she doesn't want you to know anything, then don't ask anything. Just be happy.
Yeah.
And then I can find everything out to tell you.
Okay.
So I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? He's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get-together party. I'm like, it's awesome. He said, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing me to work with.
Aww.
So I'm like, oh, that sounds awesome.
And all I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for the this Miami fellows that she got, and that she has to stay there tonight because it starts early, first thing tomorrow morning.
Right.
I guess in between she managed to do something else, which makes me happy. I'm really glad.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't imagine. Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, he sounded good.
yeah.
Yeah, good. Yeah, the boys gave, wait, did you give Dave his present this morning with Mommy? Uh-huh. Yeah. It was Dave's birthday. The plan was that they were supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night, but what happened? Like, why did Mommy not say to us midnight? Harry was sick. Yeah, Mommy told him in the morning that Harry had fever, and so they kind of was throwing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, good. That's nice.
So, yeah.
That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and Grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And I'm going to come back, and Jessica should be finished with Dad, and the boys are going to do their piano, and then we're going to have story time at bedtime. We've got others came down. Charlie, I'm happy to tell you that Dad was telling me about that case, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like, the patient.
I can't even begin to tell you.
Oh,
Yeah.
you and me both. The patient is getting so, you know, once you know how these patients act, they're so cool.
Right. So cool.
Oh my God, I couldn't, you don't understand, I couldn't act. I couldn't be happier. Because, you know, if they go to the board of dentistry, it becomes a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, you know, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about.
Right. Exactly.
Which is clearly what it is. It's
Yeah.
not 1,000%, it's 10,000%.
Dad told me that yesterday. I have to tell you.
Not even, you understand, not even.
Not a question.
Yeah. But not even like, oh, no, there's, I mean, gladly, like, after they were so nice about everything,
Right.
just makes you feel so much better.
Sure. Oh my God.
No, there's no question. You know, originally I said this person's a really nice person. Remember I always said, I'm like,
Right.
they're really nice. I don't think they're going to go to the board of dentistry. And they turned out to be really, really nice.
Yeah, I was really glad to hear that. That made us huge difference. I was really worried. Now I slept well last night.
Mom, I just,
Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot
and then
of
Dad told you what,
everything.
what I told to ask for if it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah, whatever, everything in detail.
And that's it?
I have a question about Kevin Barnes. Did you ever speak to him?
No?
Okay. All right, then I'm gonna tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text
I
him,
would reach
everything.
out through Facebook is what I'm thinking.
Oh, that's a thought. I never thought of that. I'll go on Facebook and take a look. I'll take a look.
And just keep it real friends, real nice. Be like, hey, listen, we're trying to reach you. We have your case here. What's your status?
Yeah.
And this is going to be a rule in the office change that nobody's liable to send out unless at the very least the lab work is paid for.
Exactly.
I mean, otherwise, you deserve it.
Yeah.
You know, this is just no exceptions. I don't care if it's my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out. No excuse.
Yeah. Because I was asking the girls today if they knew if you had ever spoken to them. They said they don't think so, but they weren't sure. So, because I remember all the billings and all the people that I had questions about. So, did you ever get paid from those large cases from Dr. Murray's office, from relatives or cousins?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Okay. Perfect. All right. Oh, girls walking behind the car. I'm telling you, you gotta be so careful down here.
With what?
The girls are just walking across Alton Road against the green light for us. They're just walking in the breeze, looking at their cell phones, not paying attention. Man, terrible.
But, so, did you guys work out with the trainer today, or?
Yeah, tomorrow. They Wednesday, Friday. So that's why I went up to the, that's why Dad went to get the boys, so that I could go to the office and do the billing. Because I've been going on like a Saturday or a Sunday, and I have to spend the day. And I said, Dad, you know, if I would go on a Thursday when the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have, you know, directly, and I don't have to leave these long list of questions, and it never. Yeah, thank God. Well, I am rolling into the icon garage, so careful. Keep doing it. So I love it. Well, that is quite deserted.
Yeah. So you just, I gotta say, you just can't log in. You cannot. I mean, now that you know that you cannot get upset, you can't let patients bother you.
No, I know. And I also know exactly what I'm doing. You know, sometimes, you know, I know exactly what the state of it is for. But
You've been doing this a long time, so you understand. I mean, that's why you went to the front desk for a while, but don't let the patients bother you. Just said, oh, you know, but that's it.
yeah, no, I got it. I am good. All right, my love. You have a nice evening. Please take another down to me.
I will.
Okay? Okay, sweetie. I love you.
So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Yeah.
Sustained. Members of the jury are to disregard the last answer.
And wasn't the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You gotta have a beard and a hat and glasses, and you gotta make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
After the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendy and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Catherine Magbanua after the wire got made?
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look, though.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct.
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, Investigator Ice with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Catherine McManus' employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk
Right,
about
was
that.
Catherine McManus there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of McManus working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
All right. Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve this subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Adelson while we were there. She walked to the back and called him and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States Exhibit 100, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 100 is admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, the FBI is here asking for records for Katie.
For what?
That she works here?
I wouldn't, give anything.
Yeah, and
I don't know.
they asked, did she work there? I was like, yeah, she works there, but I don't know what you want. Because remember we sent there.
Erica,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I'm not there right now,
Uh-huh.
and I'm in surgery,
Uh-huh.
but it's not my office. It's my dad's office,
Uh-huh.
so I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything.
And
So
I don't know everything you is either.
yeah, so I would do this. I would not, I would not speak to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
You can do whatever you want, but it's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can talk to my dad, and I'm sure they'll be able to get whatever they want from them.
Okay, understandable.
So if I had it, you can talk to whoever you want, since they don't want it, but,
No, you know, we're gonna do whatever you say.
yeah, I shouldn't say don't talk to them. Talk to whoever on the planet you want to talk to, but it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So you don't have records to give them, and I don't have records to give them, so I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way, any way they can.
Okay. So that's what I thought.
Tell them that it's not my office. The office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them that because actually you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact. So tell them, it's not your office, you can't do that, right?
They said within 20 days of the order statute, provide a bill of cause, with reason.
Are they there now, or did they?
You're there, but I'm in the back, they're just waiting for me to come back.
Oh, and they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, I'm gonna call you from the landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay.
All right, bye.
Right.
During the surveillance of Catherine McManus, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
Okay. And she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct. She did admit that.
Okay. And in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it says it's his dad's
And
office.
has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
Okay, and that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go back to Matt Surrey, which was the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You recall that?
That's correct. I do.
Okay, and this call, L.1 on State's Exhibit 99, was shortly after that, or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
Is this 1695?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's after the Matt Surrey meet, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father Harvey Adelson, and this call is between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at an hour, it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 15 minutes back to here, and it'll probably be there in 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, you know, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. It's because of maybe, maybe just stay a little bit later. It's different, it's not gonna be a late meeting.
No, I can always talk to that one. It's not-
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What was it?
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more problem?
No,
Zero.
zero.
Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah, and I have a couple of questions, that's what I want to check to see tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
Those cases.
perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I still have some questions and things that I think need to be addressed, but, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk to him tomorrow. I mean, listen, there's no rush, I don't still work till Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
It's not like that to do tomorrow, but
Yeah,
I thought everything through again and again and again, and I think I'm 100% right.
yeah. All right, I hope so. That would be, yeah.
Or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
No.
None of it makes any sense. I mean,
No.
there's no,
I know.
it's not, I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact, it's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is the utility.
Yeah.
So, listen, my feeling is that, you go to, I'll tell you what my feeling is.
Yeah,
It's utter nonsense. I guess that's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out, it's not done like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I mean, I could say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
Yeah.
No, it's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to you. Otherwise it would just be, it wouldn't be done like that.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing, listen, if you're,
Let's
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's what I thought. I think it's
Yeah.
nonsense.
Yeah.
We'll leave it at that.
Okay. So you going out tonight?
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just that's supposed to be what I spoke to him about.
Yeah.
So and I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Well, I think if June comes out, we can do it afterwards, because it's just.
I can always tell June I'm talking about, but just now she's got, she's talking about, she won't get out of the Dolphin Truly until 5:30, she'll be sports bra, and a pair of shorts, and I'll sweat.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll whatever, so.
All right, so
That's, she's on night, I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming.
Okay.
Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right then. So go and have a good night. Get some rest. I need to go to get back to sleep.
Sounds good.
All right. I love you. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun. Okay. Just be careful.
I
Okay.
love you, Kate.
Love you too.
Members of the jury, we are going to take our break for the evening at this point. Once again, do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will get started with the trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sanford, unfortunately for him, will still be on the stand, but the defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine at that point. Have a good evening. Everyone can be seated. Do we have any matters to address before going into tomorrow about scheduling or anything else?
Judge, I do have a little bit more to do with Agent Sanford, but the next item related to the exhibit that the defense is reviewing still, so just for your planning purposes.
I believe this is the matter that we addressed earlier, Mr. Zellman.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Kaplan also provided me with a one-page excerpt from my client's 2014 planner with some proposed redactions. I just need to have some conversation with Ms. Kaplan about the proposals. Hopefully it won't be an issue that we need to address in the morning. We can agree.
All right, bailiff shall need to have the courtroom open at 8:15 so the defense can speak with their client concerning these matters. For the state, please report at 8:40. By 8:45, once we have the jurors, we will keep moving.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
That's it for this evening. Have a good night, everyone. Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury.
Good morning.
Although we are getting started a little bit behind today, we are going to continue with the examination of Special Agent Sanford at this time. Ms. Dugan, Ms. Kappelman, is he on his way to the stand? Special Agent, you remain under your oath to tell the truth. I'm not going to swear you in again, but please answer all matters truthfully during the remainder of your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue with the state's direct examination.
Thank you, Judge. All right, so we concluded the wire calls yesterday. When, in relation to that wire, or just when were the arrests made in this case? Let's start with Sigfredo Garcia. When was he arrested?
It was May 24th or 26th, somewhere around there, of 2016.
Okay, and Luis Rivera?
A few days after that, I served him in the prison.
Okay, he was already in prison for an unrelated offense?
That's correct. He was already in prison.
So also May of 16?
That's correct.
Okay, and what about Catherine Magbanua? When was she arrested?
I don't remember the exact date. Could I refresh my memory with notes?
Yes. Do you have the notes with you?
I did.
Okay.
It was on 10/1 of 16.
Okay. And then do you have the exact dates on the other two in there as well?
I do. Mr. Adelson was arrested on 4/21 of 22. And
Garcia and Rivera was.
oh, Garcia and Rivera, yes. Mr. Garcia was 5/25 of 16.
Okay.
And Rivera, I don't have Mr. Rivera's exact date of when, actually, it was the 6/3 of 16, I believe, is when we went back to interview him with the warrant.
Okay, so Garcia, 5/25 of 16, Rivera, 6/3 of 16, Magbanoa, 10/1 of 16. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And Catherine Magbanoa ultimately went to trial and was convicted, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and post-conviction, did she offer a proffer?
She did.
What is a proffer?
A proffer is an agreement with the defense and the prosecution to where she can come in and talk to us and tell us what happened without it being used against her.
All right, so that occurred on, I have October 11th of 22. Does that sound
That's
right?
correct. That's the first proffer, yes, ma'am.
And were you present for her proffer on that date?
Yes, ma'am.
And also a follow-up interview with her on November 28th of that year, 22?
That's correct.
Okay, and at that point, the investigation had been ongoing for over 8 years at that point, right?
It had.
Okay, was there anything that Ms. Magbanoa revealed in her proffers that was new to us or that confirmed something that we had not known of before?
Yes, she told us about the first time that Mr. Charlie Adelson approached her and asked her if she knew someone that could take care of someone. She told us about that and when it was.
And she was able to give us the actual date that that occurred based on some surrounding circumstances, right?
That's correct.
What was the date?
She said it was October 31st of 2013, like the year prior to the murder, on Halloween.
All right. And did she say where she was when that when the topic was first broached with her?
She did. She said she was on Lincoln Road at a party with Mr. Adelson.
All right. And were you able to discover any evidence to confirm that Mr. Adelson was in fact on Lincoln Road that night, as she claimed?
Yes, I was familiar with Lincoln Road because it's a popular road in South Beach. So we looked back and found a text message where Mr. Adelson said that he was on Lincoln Road on Halloween.
I'm going to show you where I marked this 86B. Do you recognize 86B?
I do.
Is that the text message in question?
It is.
Is it a fair and accurate copy of that text message?
It is.
All right. Judge, I'd move into evidence 86B, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
86B is admitted at this time.
Who is the text to and who's it from?
It's from Charlie Adelson. And it just has a number,
Unknown number.
an unknown number.
And what's the content of the text message?
The text message says, "On Lincoln with my friends, come meet us."
And on what date and time was that message sent?
It says 11/1/13 at 1:04 a.m. UTC.
So just after midnight on Halloween night.
That's correct.
And was there something else that you learned from Ms. Magbanoa that you hadn't known before?
Yes.
What was that?
She told us about the time that the night of the homicide, that she was going to Mr. Adelson's residence, and she believed that the Adelsons had been there.
So she admitted that she went to Charlie's house to pick up the money,
That's correct.
but then didn't end up leaving with it until the next morning. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. But the bit about Donna Adelson or Donna and Harvey Adelson having brought the money, that was new to us.
That was new. Correct.
And then we've seen Sergeant Corbett's presentation, and I'll publish a slide from State's Exhibit 73 at this time. the slide where we were able to find the text indicating that Donna Adelson said she was outside Charlie's house that night.
That's correct.
All right, when was the defendant arrested?
The defendant was arrested on November the 13th of 2023.
Okay, and I think you told us when Charlie Adelson was arrested. Will you repeat that, please?
I believe it was 10/1 of 22. Oh, sorry. No, it was 4/1 of 20, 4/21 of 22.
4/21/22 for Charlie Adelson's arrest.
That was Charlie Adelson's arrest, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And shortly after Charlie Adelson's trial and conviction, was there a recorded call that was intercepted between Charlie Adelson and his mother, Donna Adelson?
Yes, there was.
And in that call, did something happen that caused the defendant to be recorded longer than the conversation between her and Charlie? Can you just sort of explain? She thought she hung up, but she didn't hang up, right?
Correct. There was a jail call with Mr. Adelson, and at some point he dropped off the call. She thought the call had hung up, so she just apparently set her phone down and didn't hit end on her end of the line.
And have you had an opportunity to review State's Exhibit 118, the recording of that call?
I have.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence State's Exhibit 118.
Any objection to 118?
No, Judge.
States 118 is admitted at this time.
Permission to publish?
You may. Jury and parties need headphones for this.
That would be helpful, Judge.
Look, I didn't say this to you before I picked up the phone, but there's a lot of things that we have to do, and we've got a very tight time frame. So one of them involves taking care of some things through Roman, taking care of some things through Steinberg. It was just, Dad's been on the phone all day, and Susan was nice enough when I told her. She said, I'm going to gather everything up and I'm going to drive down. So she and Rick got here about, I don't know, 10 minutes before you called, so that she could work with us, because we got a couple of hours of things to take care of for Roman. So, we're working on that, and,
Pause it. Sorry to do that to y'all with the headphones, but a couple questions just to follow up on what she said so far. She says she's taking care of a couple things for Roman. Who's Roman?
Roman is the child of Charlie Adelson, young child.
And she mentioned Susan and Rick on there. Do you know who those people are?
They're close friends of theirs.
Okay. Sorry. Continue publishing.
just a lot, but you're going to be okay. You're going to get out of that stupid room. Once you do, you'll start to feel a little bit better. I know that. And when I have something that I do need to tell you, I'll speak to Dan. Okay?
Sorry, one more time. She mentions Dan here. Obviously not Dan Markel. Do you know who she's referencing?
Yes, ma'am.
What Dan is she referencing?
Dan Rashbaum, who was Charlie's attorney.
All right, thank you. Continue, please.
So, and then I'll let you know what time to call him. Can you hear me, Charlie? Shit. You can't hear me again, right? Charlie? Charlie, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm sorry, the fourth time that they cut the line each time. They pay for every minute, but they keep charging every time you reconnect. They say that doesn't happen. Listen, it's that he's in this room that, so the psychologist, they want to make sure he can kill himself. So the psychologist finally came. And he said to her, if you leave me here, I'll kill myself. There's no light, no nothing. I'm in a cement block. Let me go back. See where I am. You know, please don't leave me here. And spoke to him for a little bit. She said, no, you're going to be fine. I know that. I just have to go back and, you know, I've got to do these reports I have to write. Once I get those written and then submit them and then get them approved, you'll be able to go back. So he was just going back like in an hour. But she said, okay, that's being done because I'll lose my mind with you. It's all spirit on the inside. The all you see is yourself. The lights never shut off, day or night. The fluorescent lights, he says, all night. He said, I just want to go back where I was. But this I know people, and to see people, he says, here I'm in a box. And he's just, well, I'm sure to pull back and just keep getting this there. She sat down on the couch right there. I was sitting here, and she didn't say, this is a horrible night for all of us. Charlie not fought for his life. We were all aggravated. But it isn't worth taking just sat there, and suicidal. I'm going to take direction. So I'm saying, I'm not suicidal. I'm fine. The voice tomorrow night? Yes, it's something I should be on. Now, I have to go back. Do I want to go to sleep and not see my son? I do. Perfectly honest, I do. And you want me to do it? We'll do it together. Leave a note, I'll know when to come together. And we'll do it together. The boy. Look, then make a decision at some point. So after speaking to Dan this morning and knowing what they're thinking up there, I don't know if we'll make it out in time, I really don't. But Dan said, you might, or you might do all of it, get to the airport, and don't know. And that could happen. It could happen, I don't know, but it's worth a try. I'm trying to tell him, I don't know what we're doing, but I don't know what we're doing, and we have to look at stuff alone and so that, what we would have, what we can, how is it normally done? What is the stipulations, which are who's in charge of it's got to, bond, fellowship, and trust. And everything is going in finance and under implement and the trustee. And on the trustee and the guardian. Guardian is the other. Then the trustee. On 30, this somebody would be watching. And I was going to take care of that. Guardian of the trustee. So, I would make some effort to respond and so it was called, which was now I could sit here with you and say, would you do that? I can't because here we go. So you tell me that I can talk to George? No, I don't know how to get in touch with him. So I said, let me ask George. So I said, George, I can't get in touch with him. She told me my lawyer is her lawyer is about, and it was not about the case. I had he said, sure. When I said, I just got off with Charlie, he's worried about you. He wants to know what, yeah. We know you never asked anything about your brother, and she doesn't, and she told me it's her lawyer that she shouldn't have. And so we found out it's not true, but we just got off the phone with him. And he had no attorney. No attorney said, I never told her that. Well, I never confronted that. Right, no. So, I wrote this last night. We know you never asked anything about your brother. This is 8 o'clock last night. But we just got off the phone with him, and the first thing he asked was, how's Wendy holding up? I didn't have the heart to tell him that you never called up or asked about him. I just said, we weren't up to phone calls right now. Everyone wants to protect you. I bet you've got lots to think about. But then she didn't answer. But then I got another call from Charlie. And I said, just got off the phone with Charlie. He is worried about you. He wants to know why we didn't speak. I told him a lie. I said, we're only speaking with you and Dan right now. I couldn't bear to tell them the truth. Your sister never even called us, is the truth. So she said, this morning, I thought she'd be racing over here last night. Dear Mom, I know you are upset by the verdict, but the anger directed at me is not justified. I don't know how much anger there is. Really don't. I'm not responsible in any way for Charlotte's situation. I am not guilty because I did not do anything wrong, and I was not involved in any way with Danny's death, which she was. When I was interviewed by the police and testified in court, I told the truth, as I was required to do. I cannot control how the prosecutor used my statement to Charlie's trial. Again, I didn't say that. Also, as you know, my lawyer has advised me not to talk to my family or anyone else about this case. No, about the case, which is true, we've never done it. I followed his advice despite your disagreements with this guidance. Please do not text me about this case anymore. Not about the case, is it? Not what I said. About her brother. And then one, how are you, Wendy? How's my sister holding up? Yes. If you have anything further to say about the case, please go through our lawyers. Right now, I have to be singularly focused on taking care of the boys during this difficult time. So I wrote back, okay, we have no desire to speak with you about the case. I guess Dad and I are just shocked that you didn't think of coming to see us or even calling us. We are your parents. We are and have always been there for you and the boys. None of what we wrote matters about the case. That's over. I just want you to know how many times Charlie's asking about you. Not only do you not ask about us, but not one question about Charlie, right? We will need to give you some information shortly, and we need some business assistance. Please let us know if you can be of any help. I have a space here. I want you to propose. We're going to be gone. I want her to have all this information. I have the cemetery property. I want her to see all that. I want her to have all these cases and the wills. I want her to see all this. So please let us know if you can be of any help. The other thing is the visa, which she would know about. But no, I said we need some business assistance. Please let us know. If not, we'll try to find someone who can help us. This needs an immediate reply so I can start asking other people to help. And then she always gets nervous if we want to talk to her. So I wrote, don't get nervous. Again, nothing, in capital letters, nothing about the case. Just would like to show you some business stuff and personal things. If you can't do it, we must find someone who can. I hope you understand that it has nothing to do with the case. There is no more case. And then I wrote, by the way, you said you have to focus on the boys, like you told them. So when I got George before, I said to him, because I was over there last night, I said, well, we asked Wendy, but it hasn't got any word from her, so did you tell the boys? And he said, she did. Now, I know Dan was very close. He was writing to Charles over. So I said, how are they? He's been very quiet. He didn't really talk much. Because we've been kind of faithful and good, so he's never coming home. He's never coming back. And so he did it for 10 minutes, and he was in the bathroom. It's fine. He's a child. That's okay. I don't want to see him miserable enough death. That's not my goal. I just want to know how hard it is. So that's what I said earlier to do it, because it was technical stuff that I couldn't do on the computer, and it just was, we were out of it. So I gave the computer person, so I said, can you help me with some computer stuff that I can't get done? And he was on some business calls, and so that he texted me just before I could meet at maybe 5:30, would that be good? I said, yes, but if I can get stuff done, let us know. We have the photos. We have to get them downloaded, and the other thing I don't understand, I'm not sure to help me with it, we've been looking it up over and over, because things change if there is extradition from Vietnam. Because we've looked at all the places, I mean, I could go to Korea and China, but there's no extradition. But we're looking for places where there's no extradition. Who? Really? Maybe she knows about. Maybe she can look up the extradition issue before we go take their time. She can tell on me that my parents my lawyer. But if you mention it to Wendy, is Wendy going to tell somebody? Well, you tell her beforehand. I need to tell you something as an attorney who doesn't talk and has nothing to do with the case. It just has to do with Mom and I. And some decisions that we have to make. Yeah, I know you want to bring her up and show her where everything is. Because if it's a plane crash, no one's going to know where anything is or who belongs to what. So I would like her to come up here so she can see it. I don't think that's asking too much. She can live 3 hours away. Every time she says, can you do this? Can you come here? Can you do this? Everything. How many times do we have plans that I know we can't cancel? Wendy needs us for this. Wendy needs us to babysit. So we've been really good nannies, and I guess our job is up. Because now we're going to older, they can go out with friends, they can do things on their own. So she doesn't need grandma's grandpa. Okay, pretty hurtful. I have one son that I don't speak with. I have one son that's supposed to be dead. And my daughter, whom I love, is doing this. I don't get it. I don't get it. I said to Mother, and please God, our family was cursed. So we cursed. And I don't know how to take care of it anymore. So, so I have to, address to put on the visa. Nobody knows where you are, but nobody should come at you. Look up. She must be in a child. What are you doing this? This is one of the with the crisis, but I have to go on. Yeah, actually. Oh, that's wrong. Yes. This one's it's called the event with this
Attorney's complete approach, Bridget. Compliment, you may continue with your examination.
All right, so are you aware of the date that Charlie Adelson was convicted?
Yes.
What was that date?
It was November the 6th of 2023.
And was this recording that we just heard that same day after the conviction?
It was the day after the conviction on 11/7, November 7th.
All right, and we hear on this call that there appear to be some plans to potentially go to Vietnam. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And based on this recording, did you do some investigative work to try to look into whether that was in fact really going to happen?
I did.
Okay, and what did you learn?
We didn't hear the call for a couple of days, so it was a few days later. But I did check with another government agency to try to find out if there was an international travel planned. And ultimately, on the 13th, I believe it was, I was told that, yes, there was travel plans made.
Okay, and were the travel plans to Vietnam?
They were to go through Dubai, then to Vietnam.
And is Vietnam in fact a non-extradition country?
It is.
And is Dubai also non-extradition?
That's correct, it is.
Okay. And when was that travel plan supposed to occur?
On the evening of November the 13th, 23.
And were you able to intercept the defendant prior to taking off on that airplane?
I was.
And where did you do that?
At the Miami International Airport, right through the gate check as they were boarding the plane on the jet bridge is what they call it.
And that was on November 13th, 23?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, as part of your apprehension of the defendant, did you seize her cell phone that she was in possession of at the time of her arrest?
I did.
All right, and did she willingly allow you to do that?
No, she did not.
How did that go?
Objection, Your Honor.
Please approach. Objection being withdrawn. Agent Sanford, you can answer the question if you recall what it was.
I'll re-ask it.
When you seized the defendant's cell phone, did she physically resist you?
Yes, she did.
Could you tell us about the physical resistance that she offered?
Yes, I reached out to the phone, and when I grabbed a hold of it, she pulled it away and said no, and then kept holding it away from me, trying to turn away from me. Another officer who was there arresting her actually grabbed her arm and held it, and then we were able to finally take the phone out of her hand, but she was still trying to keep it from us.
Right, and pursuant to her arrest, was there a search warrant executed at her residence at the Icon?
There was.
Okay, and did you handle that, or did another agent handle that?
Another police department handled it locally.
And are you familiar with the items that were seized during that search warrant?
I am.
Okay, and was there a planner, 2023 day planner seized pursuant to that search warrant?
There was.
And have you had an opportunity to review that planner?
I have.
Okay. Was there a planner available for 2014 that was seized at the search warrant?
Not seized at the search warrant, no ma'am.
Okay. That planner was provided to the state attorney's office by the defendant's prior counsel, though. Do you recall that?
That's my understanding, yes.
Right. And did you review the copy of the 2014 planner, at least whatever was provided to our office by Ms. Adelson's attorney?
That's correct.
All right. I'm going to show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 142. And some redactions have been made based on the parties' agreement, but other than that, I would ask if those excerpts are fair and accurate.
Yes, they are.
Move into evidence.
objection?
No objection.
States on 42 is admitted.
In the 2014 planner, did Mrs. Adelson keep a lot of personal information and identifying information for members of her family and even, I think, some friends in there too?
She did.
Okay. And as part of that information in the 2014 planner, did you locate any information specific to Dan Markel's vehicle?
We did.
What information was that?
Is the 08 Accord on the left middle of the page, right there. It's the 08 Accord, and the tag number is 584YBM.
That's Dan Markel's tag number at the time of his murder?
It is.
Same vehicle that the killers pursued?
That's correct.
The flight that the defendant was attempting to board at the time of her arrest, was that a one-way flight or a round-trip flight?
It was a one-way flight.
No further questions.
Cross-examination.
Just a moment, please.
Members of the jury, before we move into the cross-examination, does anyone need to use the restroom? No hands have been raised.
We would request a brief recess, please.
That's fine. The bailiff will take you to the jury room. Even though not requested, please use the restroom at this time. Everyone can be seated. We'll take a break for a few minutes until 10:20. If anyone does need to use the restroom or stretch your legs, this is your opportunity at this point. Bailiffs, if Mrs. Adelson does need to use the restroom as well, please take her at this time. Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, before the cross-examination begins, the state is going to ask one additional matter, or a few additional matters, to Agent Sanford. You may inquire.
Agent Sanford, apparently I managed to confuse and or misspeak regarding the planners. So the planners are a physical book that contain handwritten notes, correct?
Correct. It's like a yearly calendar that has days, individual days on it that you can write notes under each day.
And the planner that was seized, or at least one of the planners that was seized at the search warrant in 2023 was the 2023 planner, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and that's an item that was seized by another agent, not you.
That's correct.
Okay. But you also came into possession of the 2014 planner, which is the planner from the year of the murder, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And some or all of that planner was provided by Mrs. Adelson's prior attorney,
Correct.
not pursuant to the search warrant.
That's correct.
Okay. And it is in that planner from 2014 where Dan Markel's tag number was recorded.
Yes, ma'am. That's correct.
Okay. And on that exhibit, State's Exhibit 142. Very small, but I am able to see the year here on the front page, 2014, right?
Yes, ma'am.
July 14, that's showing you like the next upcoming months.
Correct.
This is for June.
That's
Yes?
correct.
Okay. But in the very back of that planner, there's a place for names and addresses and notes. Is that where you located the information regarding Dan Markel's tag number?
That's correct. It's after all the calendar months. It's the note section in the back.
Right. Thank you, Judge. That's all.
Cross-examination.
Trip over that. I try to approach you, so I'm trying to get in front of it. Good morning.
Good morning.
You've been testifying for quite some time.
Yes, ma'am.
Listened to a lot of phone calls.
We have.
And now it's cross-examination, so on behalf of Mrs. Adelson, I need to talk to you about those things.
Yes, ma'am.
We may replay all of them. I'm kidding, I'm not gonna do that.
Thank you.
I wouldn't do that to anybody in this room. But I do have some questions. I can't remember if you testified to it on direct or not, but you're the lead investigator in this case, correct?
For the Federal Bureau of Investigation, I am.
Thank you. And I don't think you said exactly. I remember you said you got involved early on. What does early on mean with respect to the date that Dan Markel was killed?
I believe the homicide occurred on a Friday. I was called on Monday, that following Monday, so the 18th, 19th, 20th,
Okay.
around the 21st.
Thank you. And when you became involved, who kind of updated you with, here's what we got, and to discuss with you your input of where it should go?
I got the initial call from investigator Scott Cherry. He initially called me and asked me to assist with some leads, basically outside the state of Florida, basically, and outside of Tallahassee.
Okay. All right. You're obviously here testifying for the state,
Yes, ma'am.
so I'm not sure we're going to agree on everything. Is that fair? But I think you could agree with me that my client, Donna Adelson, when she has something on her mind, I mean, you've reviewed the materials, right? The emails, and you listen to the phone calls and text messages, etc.
Yes, ma'am.
If she's got something to say, something on her mind, she writes about it, and she writes a lot about it. Is that fair to say?
Sometimes, yes. Yes. On
Okay.
certain matters, yes.
Okay. And kind of the opposite of that, her son, Charlie Adelson, when he's got something on his mind, he can't shut up, can he?
That's correct.
I mean, he sometimes goes on forever, and in these phone calls, you can actually hear his mother, Donna, just going, yeah, and then finally, when she can, she changes the subject, right?
That's correct.
And from all of the phone records that you have reviewed, not just for this time period, they talk on the phone a lot, don't they?
They do.
Okay. And when they talk, sometimes they talk for a long time, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Would you agree with me that sometimes if you don't hear an entire conversation and you just hear a little part of it, you might not be able to put that into context with what the discussion is? Is that fair?
That's sometimes fair, yes.
Okay. You said that there were leads that you were going to follow up with respect to folks who were outside of the state of Florida, right?
Yes, ma'am, among other leads.
Okay, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but were those witnesses or those suspects?
Some of both.
Okay.
We were also trying to track down the green Prius, so there were quite literally thousands of green Priuses throughout the state and the country that were potential suspect vehicles.
Okay, so you followed up on leads of where green Priuses were outside the state of Florida, is that fair to say?
Outside and inside.
Okay.
Outside of Tallahassee is fair to say.
Okay, all right. Let's see here. Just some notes about some of the calls. Would you agree that there were several times in those calls where people were talking about traffic, how heavy the traffic was in one location or another? I think Katie does it some and Charlie does it some. Do you recall that?
Talking about traffic in South Florida?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, during the calls that we listened to, these are wiretap calls that have been recorded. That was your testimony?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And during those calls, at the point that Charlie Adelson starts to be pretty concerned about what the heck's going on, why is my family continuing to be contacted about that, you can see a change in his demeanor, right?
Certain calls you could, yes.
I mean, there are a couple calls between him and Katie where he's pretty angry, and he's letting her know that something needs to be done. Somebody needs to call this number and figure out what's going on, right?
His characterization of being angry, I don't know about, but yes, he was trying to encourage her to find out who was doing this. Correct.
And I mean, yeah, I don't want you to gauge somebody's character, but I mean, he was getting aggressive with her. Is that fair to say?
I don't think he was, in my opinion, if that's what you're asking me, my opinion is I don't think he was angry at her. I think he was upset with the situation.
Right, he was showing that.
Yes, he was being, he was showing that he was not happy.
Okay.
Correct.
All right, so maybe his anger isn't at her, but he's wanting her to do something that's not been done, so he keeps on about it, right?
Yes, he's very anxious. Yes, I would agree with that.
And in some of the calls with her, he shows concern about whether this is somebody related to the people who have committed the killing. Maybe it's the police, but he's letting her know that he's concerned that this might be somebody who's involved some way, right?
I agree.
When they're talking about the brother in Broward County, Katie, you can tell in those calls, she knows Luis Rivera has been incarcerated in Broward County, and now she's getting concerned, right?
Right, she's concerned. I wasn't so sure he was catching on to that part of it.
Yeah, not that it was Luis Rivera, but
Right.
but he was concerned about it, and then she became concerned about it.
That's correct.
And his discussions about being worried about it, those were with Katie, correct?
That's correct.
When he talks to his mother, he's always reassuring her everything's fine. Sometimes it's 99% sure, 100% sure, 1,000% sure. He's got all these percentages, but he's telling his mother there's nothing to worry about. Nobody's coming after you. You're okay.
That's correct.
Okay. All right, so this investigation was pretty lengthy, fair to say.
That's fair to say.
And you were involved in the investigation, I guess it would be the Monday after the homicide through Mrs. Adelson's arrest, correct?
Going through today, yes, ma'am.
Okay. We want to talk about the period from when Danny Markel was killed. I should say we want to talk about, my questions are going to relate to from the date that Danny Markel was killed through the date of her arrest.
Okay.
And I know you got records of some people's records, phone records, et cetera, that were from prior to Danny being killed, correct?
Correct.
Emails, et cetera.
Correct.
And my questioning will address those as well, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I want to ask you a question. You have testified about getting a wiretap, right?
I didn't personally get the wiretap, but I've testified about the wiretap. Correct.
One was obtained in this case.
That's correct.
And when I say in this case, I'm not referring to Donna Adelson. I'm referring to, there's a lot of co-conspirators that are alleged, right?
Correct.
And wiretaps were approved by the court for 2 people in the case, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So the only wiretaps you got from the date of Danny Markel's homicide through Mrs. Adelson being arrested were on Charlie Adelson, correct?
Correct.
And Catherine Magbanawa, right?
The only ones we got on this case were. That's
Okay.
correct.
All right. And in this case, I mean, who I just included. I mean, you testified Luis Rivera was arrested, correct?
Correct.
And he entered a plea deal,
Correct.
okay? And Sigfredo Garcia, the one who did the killing, he was arrested.
That's correct.
And convicted. And we'll go back to that in a minute. Then you got who? Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanawa, right?
That's correct.
And then you have Mrs. Adelson who's been charged, correct?
Correct.
So of those 5 people, the only wiretaps you ever got were on Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanawa, correct?
That's correct. There was a previous wiretap on Luis Rivera.
Okay, all right. When you say previous, what is that time period?
That was in 2014 and I think went into 2015.
Okay. So it was one wiretap that you got that was extended.
It was not our wiretap. It was a different agency's wiretap that were investigating him for the crime that he was incarcerated for.
Okay, not for this case.
Not for this case.
Okay.
Correct. But there were available recordings that we reviewed
Okay.
of his wiretap
Okay, all right.
that assisted us with this investigation.
Okay, thank you. And to get a wiretap, there's a process you have to go through, right?
Correct.
An affidavit or basically showing probable cause has to be submitted to the court, correct?
That's correct.
A petition for a wiretap has to be submitted to the court,
Yes.
and the court reviews it, and if the court approves it based on the probable cause and the petition, here in this case, it was granted twice, right?
That's correct.
And in what has to be shown in this affidavit is probable cause, right?
Correct.
And what is your working knowledge of what probable cause means?
My working knowledge?
Yes, sir.
It's evidence that is built upon, that is, shows a pattern of what can be beyond a reasonable doubt, not beyond a reasonable doubt, but brings upon reasonable suspicion upon something.
Okay, great. So I'm glad you clarified that. A probable cause affidavit is basically you have evidence that a crime has been committed, correct?
Correct.
And the particular person who's the suspect in that affidavit is probably the person who committed the crime. Is that kind of a fair way to say it?
That's one way to say it, yes.
Okay, all right. Not beyond a reasonable doubt.
No, not beyond a reasonable doubt.
Okay, and when you get an arrest warrant, it's the same thing. It's just probable cause, correct?
Correct.
Not beyond a reasonable doubt.
That's correct.
Okay. Now, I don't think you were asked about it specifically, but as the lead investigator on the case, you're familiar with the circumstances of Mr. Markel being killed, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, he was followed by Sigfredo and Garcia and Luis Rivera the day of his murder.
Yes, ma'am.
They followed him from his house to the preschool that the children went to, right?
Correct.
They watched him walk the children into the school, correct?
That's correct.
And then when he left the school and went to the gym, they followed him there, right?
Correct.
And after he was done with the gym, they followed him to his home.
That's correct.
Okay. And during the course of this morning, besides those actions, what's happening is there's communication between Dan Markel and Wendy Adelson, right?
That's correct.
And they're exes at this time. The divorce is final, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I think the communication that was spoken of here was Danny Markel, he leaves a voicemail for Wendy that morning, right?
I believe so. That's correct.
I can't recall if you were the witness where that was played or not, were you?
No, ma'am.
Have you listened to it?
It's been a long time ago.
Would you agree with me that it was a pretty pleasant message?
I can't disagree with that.
Okay. I mean, Mr. Markel was being friendly about, he and Wendy potentially getting together to discuss one of the children's school that they might be going to, right?
Yes.
He even
yes.
suggests, I think, that they could meet at the school and take a walk and talk about it, right?
I don't recall that part, but it was pleasant.
Okay. You are familiar with the text messages that took place between them after that phone call, right?
It's been years since I've looked at them.
Okay. You're not going to be able to answer any of my questions about those then?
I might not be able to. You can try.
We got other witnesses. We'll go on if you don't know them, okay?
Okay.
Based on all of the evidence in the case, Mr. Markel didn't know what was happening, did he?
He didn't know what was going to happen to him?
Right.
No, ma'am, I don't believe he did.
He didn't know he was being followed. You don't have any evidence that he was aware of that.
No, ma'am, we do not believe that.
Okay, and you have surveillance footage at the daycare, right?
Not at the daycare, at the gym and some cross traffic cameras. I don't remember the daycare one.
Okay, I might have misspoken on that. I apologize.
Okay.
But Mr. Markel, being unaware of what was going to happen to him that morning, he was just kind of going about life as usual. Is that fair to say?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
When he took his children to the preschool and hugged and kissed them and sent them on in the room, he didn't know that was the last time he was going to see them.
He did not.
And those children certainly didn't know that was the last time they were ever in their lives going to see their father.
No, they didn't.
And we've gone through, they go to the gym, they follow Sigfredo Garcia, and sometimes I mess up their names, Luis Rivera,
Yes, ma'am.
follow him in their car back to his home, right?
Correct.
And the evidence is that Sigfredo Garcia, they pull up behind Mr. Markel in his driveway, right?
Correct.
And the car's still running. Mr. Markel is still inside of it. And from the evidence you're aware of, he was talking on the phone to someone.
That's correct.
And he at least is alerted from the evidence that you obtained that somebody is in his driveway and he doesn't know who it is, right?
That's correct.
And from the evidence that you have reviewed, what happens is Sigfredo Garcia exits the car and he goes up and through the glass shoots Danny Markel twice, right?
Correct.
Once in the cheek area and one time almost right between the eyes.
That's correct.
So the investigation really begins in the case when the neighbor, I think his name was Mr. Geiger, he calls 911, correct?
Correct.
And he's already testified to what transpired that made him make that call to 911. But as soon as 911 is called, the investigation starts. Is that fair to say?
I'd agree with that.
Okay, law enforcement was on the scene. There were a bunch of cars, right?
Correct.
And crime scene tape was put up so that the crime scene would be secure and evidence wouldn't be tampered with or trampled over, whatever. Is that right?
That's correct.
Cars were not allowed to go up towards the house, right?
That's my understanding.
Okay. But people who drove up to the crime scene tape and could turn around in your investigation, they would be able to see these cars sitting out there in front of Mr. Markel's house, right?
It depends on which side of the street you're on, I believe, but I was not at the scene, so I can't really testify to that.
Okay, have you reviewed the pictures?
I have seen pictures.
Okay. Now, I don't recall what time it is, but sometime in the afternoon, I think it was TPD, located Wendy Adelson having lunch with some friends, right?
That was TPD, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and they took her back to TPD and they spoke to her, right?
They did.
Okay, you're aware of that interview?
I am.
Have you observed it?
I have.
Okay. And during the course of that interview, which is several hours long, right?
I believe so. It's been a while.
Okay. There are times when she's sitting in the room with a victim advocate alone, correct?
Correct.
Sometimes, I don't remember, was he detective, investigator, Isom?
Investigator Isom.
Investigator
yes,
Isom comes in and speaks to her some, right?
correct.
Sherry Bennett comes in and talks to her about some things from TPD, correct?
I don't believe so.
That's okay. We'll have another witness.
Okay.
But you agree people are coming and going out of the room.
Yes, ma'am.
And Wendy Adelson, there are many Adelsons, so I'll stop saying Mrs. I'll give their first names, okay? Wendy Adelson is recorded from the time she gets into that room until they are done speaking to her and she's going to be permitted to leave, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. And during the course of her being interviewed, she says many things, but she certainly says that Mr. Markel's parents are going to think that she did it, right?
I believe that's correct.
And then she starts answering questions about who it is that possibly could have done this to Mr. Markel, and she gives lots of choices. Maybe it's an angry student, right?
Right.
Maybe it's someone that got upset with him, right?
Right.
And when she talks about her family, she said that her brother had previously joked that he was going to get a hitman, but instead it was cheaper to get her a TV, correct?
Correct.
And when asked about who was angry, she said that her parents disliked him more than anyone. Those were her statements, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, and from that date that she's interviewed there and she gives statements, fair to say that her family become suspects.
It depends on whose definition of suspects you have, but they are persons of interest.
Persons of interest, okay, from that time period.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How many suspects did you have from the time Mr. Markel was killed through Donna Adelson being arrested?
Suspects?
Yes, sir.
I would call them persons of interest.
I'm sorry, we'll use your word.
Yeah, we had a lot of persons of interest throughout the case.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you a number, but there was numerous.
You followed up on numerous persons of interest.
Yes, ma'am.
How long were there numerous persons of interest before you were focused in on the Adelson family?
About a year.
A year?
Yes, ma'am.
So you didn't consider in the first year the Adelson family as persons of interest?
I considered them. You asked me if I was focused, and I was focused about a year in.
Okay. On them?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. There was an investigation going on regarding the Adelsons from the time that Wendy started saying these comments, right?
They were part of the investigation.
Okay. I mean, bank records were obtained very early on the Adelson family, correct?
That's correct.
And those were updated throughout the entire investigation, right?
There was different times during the investigation they were updated. After they became main suspects and we identified Luis Rivera, we definitely did then.
Okay. And starting on July the 21st of 2014, up through the day that Donna Adelson was arrested, you stayed actively involved in the investigation, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And in fact, you were even there when she was arrested, correct?
I was there on every single arrest. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
You're invested in the case because you were the lead investigator.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Have you ever made a mistake in your work?
Sure.
Have you ever initially assumed that one person might be a suspect or a person of interest, and later it turned out that they were not the one that committed the crime?
Not a suspect, no, ma'am.
No? Not a person of interest?
Maybe a person of interest, yes. Not a suspect.
You've been right from the time you thought that they were a person of interest through them being arrested. Not made a mistake.
As a suspect I deem as somebody we have probable cause on.
Okay? All right, so not just TPD, and not just you with the FBI, there were several agencies who were involved in this investigation. Is that fair to say?
Not for the investigation. I would disagree with that.
You
There
would,
was-
so the state attorney's office investigator was not involved in the investigation of this case?
Later on he was, but there's not several agencies. There was just a few that assisted, yes.
Well, the Miami-Dade Police Department got involved, did they not?
They assisted, correct.
And they assisted with the search warrant in Mrs. Adelson, Donna Adelson's home, right?
That's correct.
They were there when she was arrested. Is that right?
I believe that was the Miami-Dade, Miami-Dade. There's different agencies down there, so
Yes.
different agencies would assist when we needed help, yes.
So some agency down there was there for her arrest?
Right. What I'm saying is there's not a bunch of agencies who were invested in the case throughout the entire investigation.
Oh, sure.
There
I
were
mean,
several that assisted.
There are
yes.
main investigative agencies, yourself and TPD.
Yes, correct.
But there were others who were involved as well.
That were involved that assisted us, yes.
Right. Even the Florida Department of Law Enforcement was involved in assisting, right?
That's correct.
And so, fair to say you had resources that were beyond just TPD, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And the evidence that's been collected in this case has been for years, right?
Correct.
I mean, we're like, at this point, unfortunately, Mr. Markel has been gone for, is my math right, 11 years?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the different kinds of evidence that was obtained in this case include a lot of emails.
I'd agree with that.
One witness testified that there were hundreds of thousands of emails that were obtained in this case.
I don't know what another witness testified to this.
No,
trial.
I'm asking your knowledge. You're aware that there were hundreds of thousands.
I do know that, yes.
Okay. And in addition to having these emails, you also recovered a lot of text messages, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, hundreds of thousands of emails, I can tell you from my experience in this case, that's not easy to go through, is it?
No, ma'am.
So were a lot of people involved in reviewing the emails for the investigation?
TPD had people that reviewed the emails.
Okay. And I'm sure you're not familiar with all hundreds of thousands of them. Is that fair to say?
That's very fair to say.
The ones that have been presented here with the state and you going over with them, preparing for court, some of them have been introduced into evidence, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And also, in addition to that, there are, even though you don't have recorded calls until the bump, I guess?
That's fair to say. I could be mistaken, but I think that's probably the first recorded
And
calls.
when I say recorded calls, I mean the wire calls. That's what you have that you've testified to here in court.
We had some wire calls prior to the bump, like
What-
about a week before the bump.
Mr. Rivera, are you referring to?
No, ma'am. We started the wire before the bump.
Okay, give me those dates.
I can refresh my note, look at
Please
my
do.
notes, refresh my memory.
Yeah, please do.
It looks like 4/8 of 16 is when we started the wire on Mr. Adelson, Mr. Charlie Adelson, and Catherine McManuel.
And that went all the way through, is it June the 7th?
I should refer to my notes again.
Please do.
I don't have that on my timeline, but that sounds about right. June 7th is when, well, actually, I do have. So we did actually get another couple of wires after Sigfredo was arrested. I'm sorry, after I interviewed Mr. Garcia, he went and bought 2 burner phones, and we went up on those phones also.
Okay.
As he was arrested, I interviewed him, released him, he went and bought 2 burner phones, we went up on those phones also, and then we ended up arresting him, and then shortly after that, we went down on all the wires, on the 2 wires and his 2 burner phones.
Okay. With respect to Charlie Adelson and Catherine McBenoit, those ended around June the 7th, correct?
Yes, ma'am, I believe that's correct.
Okay. In addition to those recorded calls that you have, you also, in this investigation, have what's called call detail records from even before Mr. Markel was killed, right?
Yes, call detail records showing the calls back and forth, date and times. Just, yes, ma'am.
Not just back and forth between people here, but other people too.
Right, all their phone, it's their phone records, it's no content, is what it is. It's the
Correct.
call detail records. Yes, ma'am.
So you got those for an extended period of time, right?
We did.
Many years.
Yes, ma'am.
And you talked about TPD reviewing the emails, the hundreds of thousands of emails. How about the recorded calls? Was someone listening in on those
Which recorded calls?
for the bump?
So you're talking about the wire calls?
Yes. Mhm.
Yes, we had people who had to live monitor those calls. We can't just record them without somebody sitting there and listening to them. They have to minimize them as they go.
Let's talk about minimizing. Minimizing is when there's a point in a call where something's being discussed that's not relevant to your investigation. Is that fair to say?
That's fair.
And so the minimization takes place in that click. We're not recording that part. We're not listening to the part. How does that work?
Yeah, they hit a button and it stops recording and stops listening.
Okay.
And then they give a certain amount of time. They go back in and start listening again to see if there's anything relevant
Okay.
to the conversation.
All right. And in some of these calls that have been admitted, they could be extended calls, many minutes, but there's only a very short period of time that's relevant to this case. Is that fair to say?
That's that officer who's actually monitoring at that time. That's their determination. So they've been instructed on how to do the minimization, and they listen to the best of their knowledge, and they make those determinations of whether they think it's relevant or not.
Okay. But you would agree that some of these calls, well, let's just give an example. There's a call on April the 15th of 2016, if you look at your summary, 8:32 p.m. And it says it's 50 minutes and 9 seconds. Do you see that?
You said April 15th, you got the call number?
2016, oh, I'm sorry, it's 989.
Oh, perfect. Yes, ma'am, I see it. 50 minutes long, yes, ma'am.
For 50 minutes, they're talking, but they're not talking about this case for 50 minutes. Fair to say?
Fair to say they're not talking about this case in regards to the actual, I would say it's relevant to the case.
It's relevant to the case.
Yes, ma'am.
So if they're talking about Charlie wanting to buy a go-kart and become a professional go-kart driver, that's relevant to the case?
I believe some of that was minimized.
Right. So my point is, if it's a 50-minute call, that doesn't mean the 50 minutes are about this case, right?
No, all 50 minutes of it? No, ma'am.
Okay, so we may have heard 2 minutes in some of these calls that say they're lengthy.
Correct.
I mean, some of the calls we listen to completely, 10-minute calls, 15-minute calls, we listen to those entirely, right?
Some of them we did, yes.
Okay, but most of them we're looking at segments, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So where it says the duration of the call, you're not saying that the duration is they've spoken on the phone about this case for that period of time?
No, ma'am, not at all.
Okay. I know I'm going to get this wrong because I get things wrong. So I'm not going to pronounce this right. I can't remember if it's Jeffrey Lacoste, something?
I say Lacoste, but
Okay,
I don't know
Lacoste.
either.
All right. Was he a person of interest?
I didn't deal with Mr. Lacoste. I never interviewed him. I had no real dealings with him, so.
As far as your knowledge in the investigation, was he a person of interest?
At some point, I'm sure he was.
Okay. Wendy Adelson in her interview didn't actually offer up Jeff Lacoste as a suspect, did she?
I don't know what you mean, offer him up as a suspect.
Well, when law enforcement's asking her who could have done this, she doesn't say, oh, I've got this boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, Jeff Lacoste, and he probably did it. She doesn't say that, does she?
I don't believe so.
In fact, she has a friend come into the interview room with her. You recall that?
Not really.
You don't?
No.
Okay, that's okay. We'll get him to play it. You recall that it's that friend who says Jeff Lacoste.
I don't.
That's okay.
Sorry.
We'll play it. How many witnesses do you think you interviewed?
Witnesses?
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure. I couldn't even.
Hundreds?
No, not hundreds. No.
Less than 50?
Less than 50.
25?
Witnesses? Yeah, definitely less than 25.
Okay. And what about persons of interest? How many did you interview?
Me personally,
Yes, sir.
just a handful.
Handful. There was a call, RR, and that's, there's so many calls, that's not gonna ring a bell to you, I'm sure. I'm not even sure if looking at your summary, it's gonna ring a bell. But you were here when the calls were played, obviously.
Yes, ma'am.
And call RR is on April the 29th of 2016, between Catherine Magbanawa and Charlie Adelson. It says the duration is 10 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall that there was a call played, a recording played yesterday, where they're talking and there are some pretty inappropriate comments about her breasts? That's not how he or she referred to them, but you remember that call?
I do.
And at that time, Catherine Magbanawa is going into Charlie Adelson's garage. You recall that?
I do.
Do you remember him telling her to take off her shirt so that she would know how to get into the garage?
Yes, ma'am.
And you know from in your investigation, the reference for that is she has a tattoo on her ribs that is 1214, and that happens to be his garage code, correct?
That's what I've been told. I haven't seen it.
Okay. Is it fair to say that the information that was obtained in these recorded calls was used in your investigation to determine if you're moving forward on a person or not? Is that fair to say?
That was a piece of it.
Okay.
Yes.
It was. Okay. Charlie Adelson, in the Dolce Vita recording, that was played with you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's where Katie and Charlie are meeting at a restaurant, right?
Correct.
April 20th of 2016.
Yes, ma'am. Sounds right.
And in addition to a recording inside the restaurant where they're talking, I guess there's some pictures also, right?
Inside the restaurant?
Outside the restaurant, they take pictures.
Outside the restaurant when they were on the sidewalk. Yes, ma'am.
That's before or after they go inside?
After.
Okay, so they go inside and they're there for an extended period of time. Is that fair to say?
Correct.
And there's one or more agent or officer of some sort in there with concealed recording devices trying to capture their conversation, right?
Correct.
And you recall that in Dolce Vita, Charlie tells Katie, "Trust me, I'll keep you full time, so you're going to get your checks." He says that, doesn't he?
I believe he did, yes.
And you considered that as part of your investigation?
Considered that statement?
Yes.
Sure, sure.
Okay. Okay, so we've had the agencies that have helped in some way, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And TPD was responsible for reviewing the emails. Who was responsible for listening to the calls?
It was TPD was monitoring the calls. They had officers assigned to shifts
Okay.
monitoring the calls
And they
live.
did live. They did it around the clock, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And
Well,
it-
I don't recall doing a night shift, a late night shift, but we could have. I don't remember.
Okay, many hours a day.
9 years
They're
ago.
listening in on all the phone calls of Mag Banois and Charlie Adelson. Is that
Yes,
fair to
ma'am.
say? Okay.
Correct.
And these people who are listening in, how are they getting the information to the investigators on the case when they hear something that they think is relevant? How does that process work?
There's different ways. Sometimes they would call us directly. Sometimes myself or Investigator Ison would be in there, or other people on the squad would be in there, or they would relay the information through different means.
Okay, and you say in there, you mean actually in there where they're listening to the call?
In the wire room, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and were you actually listening in on the calls as well?
No, ma'am. I was mostly in South Florida
Okay,
during a lot of the wire. I
Okay.
would go in there and review calls, because we can go in there and they would mark them pertinent, what was pertinent, non-pertinent. So we would have to go in and listen to calls that had already been made and recorded, and that's where we would have to go to listen to them.
okay, when you say mark permanent, what did you say?
Pertinent.
Pertinent, I'm sorry, I misspoke. Pertinent or not pertinent? You said they're marked that way. Did you get some kind of printout or something that showed you that?
There's a database, computer database, that we could go in and log in and see these calls listed. Yes, ma'am.
And so yourself and Isom and maybe others had access to go in and listen, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If there was something really urgent, is somebody letting you know that right away?
Yes, usually we left them instructions
Okay.
to do that.
And
Yes.
something urgent would be, oh my goodness, somebody's meeting up, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so the resources that you had in South Florida at the time, including yourself, is some of these people are going to be meeting up. We need to go see what we can capture. Is that right?
There was a short period after the bump that we did that, not throughout a long period of time, of course.
Sure, right. Okay. During the bump that's going on, that I'm referring to the bump as not just the day they meet on the street, but that period of time where you have the wire live down there, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and during that period of time, yourself, you were there. Were there other people on standby to assist you,
I had some other FBI agents that are assigned to Miami Division that were assisting me.
including the individuals who went in and did the recordings? Is that fair?
That's correct.
Okay. And you said you were there for some of them. Which ones were you there for?
For some of what?
The meetings that were recorded.
I was there for the bump. I was there for the next day meeting with Mrs. Adelson and Mr. Charlie Adelson when they met on the boardwalk. I was there, I was in South Florida the whole time. Whether I was physically at the meeting, it's hard to say. I was outside of Dolce Vita. I did not go in because I had already been close to Mr. Adelson and Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson the day that they met on the boardwalk. I was pretty close to them, so I wasn't sure if they noticed me or not. So I didn't go back in and get close to them again after that. So I did not go into Dolce Vita. I did not go into Matsuri. I was outside, but not inside the restaurants.
Okay. And when you said you'd already been close to them, you mean in proximity, not that they were aware of you and what your job was?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And also in this case, there was use of, I guess, firearms experts? Was that at FDLE?
That would have been FDLE.
And the purpose of that in the investigation was to determine if both of the projectiles came from the same weapon, right?
I don't believe we had that examination done.
That's okay. If you don't recall it, we'll
'Cause we
talk about that
didn't-
from somebody else. Yes,
We
sir.
didn't recover the weapon, so we did not have a
You
weapon
didn't
to
have the weapon,
compare.
right?
Right, to
But
compare.
you can compare two projectiles from the markings on them to see if they came from the
You
same
could.
weapon. Okay.
Correct.
All right. And you said you had surveillance videos from the gym,
From Premier Gym, yes, ma'am.
okay? Where else did you have surveillance video footage?
At which point?
Any point in this
The
investigation?
whole investigation?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. I know we had some traffic cameras from the time of his drive.
You're talking about when?
Mr. Markel was driving the kids to the daycare.
Right.
And when he was driving to the gym,
Okay.
we had bus surveillance video.
Okay.
And you referring to surveillance video, we had some surveillance video of inside Dolce Vita, along with the recording. We had some recordings of when they came out of Dolce Vita. That's all I can recall right now. I'm sure there's probably more.
Probably more? Okay.
Possibly.
Okay.
Oh, surveillance video from the bank when I located Mr. Rivera and Mr. Garcia going to the bank. Immediately following the homicide on the way back from Tallahassee, they stopped at a bank and an ATM.
Right.
I got surveillance video from that ATM.
Right. Let me ask you this. The co-conspirators is how I refer to them, the co-conspirators that have been tried and convicted. The first question is, were they followed prior to their arrests?
The ones, which ones specifically?
Any of the ones that have been tried and convicted.
Followed prior to their arrest?
Yes.
Like the day of their arrest or
No,
any time?
Any time before that.
Yes. Sigfredo Garcia and Catherine McBanwell, I had electronic video surveillance on their residence.
That means somebody's there watching their residence?
No, ma'am.
How do you get that then?
We use cameras.
Cameras.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I don't want you to.
And we also did some surveillance on Catherine McBanwell when she went to go meet Charlie Adelson to pick up checks before the bump. We did surveillance on her then.
How did you know she was going to pick up checks?
We were already up on the wire that week prior, and that's the photo that was shown to me earlier in the trial of her getting out of the black car and getting into Charlie's car.
That was for picking up checks.
Yes, ma'am.
The check she picked up came from Charlie Adelson.
He gave her the check that day.
Okay.
Correct.
Pretty incredible that you were able to determine the vehicle and find it throughout Tallahassee on bus cameras? Is that what you used? You said you used?
That wasn't me particularly. That was TPD.
It was
TPD
used
did a
in the
great job. They
yeah.
did a great job of going back with the timeline of the neighbor and everything. And once they saw the video at premiere and were able to see the vehicle there, they knew the time frames and they went back and got all the video. They did an outstanding job on that.
Yeah. The people that were conducting surveillance, if you will, on the co-conspirators who've been charged, were they with the FBI, your folks, or were they with a different agency?
The one that I just spoke about with Charlie and Katie, they were FBI personnel doing that surveillance. The video surveillance I did through the FBI.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe all the ones in South Florida were probably all FBI.
In addition to the people who've been convicted of this offense, was my client, Donna Adelson, did someone watch her comings and goings at any point?
Yes.
And when was that?
Leading up to the bump, I had FBI personnel doing surveillance to get a pattern of life so we could find out where she was going, so we could come up with an idea of where to conduct a bump at.
Okay, and that was where she would be outside walking? Is that fair?
Correct. When she went to go pick up Mr. Markel's children from preschool, we were able to determine what time she left out of there, and it was a consistent time every day that she went to go pick the children up from school. So we determined that was a good time to set up the operation because we had a known time when that was going to occur.
Right, and was she followed in her vehicle, places that she traveled to?
I don't recall exactly if she was followed in her vehicle. It's possible, though, during that time period, trying to get a pattern of life.
In determining this pattern of life, where she walks her grandchildren to the school before school starts and then walks back to pick them up, were you present for observing that?
Not on those days. On the day of the bump, I was.
Okay. But you got that information from whoever in the FBI was doing the surveillance, right?
Correct.
Okay. And in addition to the live surveillance, the recordings that you've had, folks have been retained to do an enhancement of some of those things, correct?
That's correct.
So if the recording doesn't sound real clear from what you obtained in your equipment when you went in, an enhancement means that you basically block out some of the outside noise, if you will, and then you can hear the voice of the person speaking that you want to hear. You can hear them more clearly. Is that correct?
It's a clarification, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And in addition to all of the things we've talked about, cell phones were recovered in this case by law enforcement, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And some computers as well, correct?
Correct.
And those were searched, right?
As far as I know, yes.
You didn't participate in that part,
No, ma'am.
but you're aware in the investigation that material that has been used in prosecuting these individuals came from those phones and computers, right?
I am.
Okay. Now, you never got a wiretap on Donna Adelson's phone, correct?
No, ma'am.
And 1 year into it, you decided that did she move from a person of interest to a suspect? I don't remember how you worded it.
Yes, ma'am. Once I identified Sigfredo Garcia as being in Tallahassee the day of the murder at the gym, and identified Luis Rivera, we were able to go back and get phone records, and that's when I was able to link back to the Adelson family.
Okay. And you've testified on direct when each person was arrested. I guess it would have been Garcia first, and then Rivera was already incarcerated, right?
That's correct. We still visited him, and he was. I can't remember if it was a complaint or an indictment, but he was still indicted under this case.
He was indicted, okay. But at the time he was indicted, he was serving a prison sentence in federal prison, is that right?
Yes, ma'am. He was in Coleman FCI at the time.
And his sentence for his federal case was what?
I believe it was 12 years, if I'm not mistaken, but it's been a while.
Okay. And in this case, he assisted law enforcement. We've heard testimony of that. You're aware of that?
Eventually he did, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and his assistance was taking you places, explaining things, is that fair to say?
Yes, ma'am. We drove him around Tallahassee and let him explain things, and then we drove him down to South Florida looking for the weapon.
Down to South Florida looking for the weapon. That's where you thought the weapon was?
Yes, ma'am. That's where he told us that they ditched the weapon, was on the way to South Florida. It was along the road on the way to South Florida when they threw the weapon in the river.
And whereabouts, do you recall, whereabouts was that between Tallahassee and where they went to when the homicide was over in South Florida?
Where he said he dumped the weapon?
Yes, where did you?
Yes, ma'am. It was in Tampa, outside of Tampa.
Okay.
We finally identified a bridge that he thought looked like the bridge that him and Sigfredo actually threw the gun away, but he was driving.
But you didn't locate it?
No, ma'am. We did extensive searches for the weapon.
He told you what kind of gun was used, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was that gun? What type?
It was a .38. I don't remember if it was Smith & Wesson, but it's been a while.
It was a revolver, right?
It was a revolver, yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
You recall that in around June of 2016, so after this bump period and the ending of the wiretap, that the probable cause in this case, it was leaked out, wasn't it?
That's what I was told.
And TPD actually held a press conference, right?
They did hold a press conference at some point, yes.
And the Adelson family, according to what TPD said and those probable cause affidavit, the Adelson family were announced as being considered as suspects, right?
I don't believe they talked about that at the press conference at all. I think they just, at the press conference, what I remember is him just announcing Sigfredo Garcia's arrest. But that's what I recall, but it's been 9 years ago.
Sure, and it's mentioned in the probable cause too, right?
It was mentioned in the probable cause, yes, ma'am. That's not the press conference, though.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I asked a compound question. I included
Okay.
them both, and
Okay.
obviously the first thing I said was the press conference, and that's what you picked up on. So that's my fault.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. Now, from the time that Mr. Markel was murdered to the time that Donna Adelson was arrested, fair to say she lived a pretty routine life, right?
I don't know what her routine life is, but I couldn't disagree with that.
Well, during your investigation, you learned that she worked at the Adelson Institute, right?
Correct.
You learned that Harvey Adelson, her husband of now 54 years, did general dentistry there, right?
That's correct.
You learned that Charlie Adelson was a periodontist and worked some out of the Adelson Institute, but he also did, I guess it's dental surgery. I'm not real familiar with it, but basically he did dental surgery for many different doctors, right?
I believe it was periodontal work, but yes.
Yeah.
He traveled around and did, yeah.
I'm
as a
sorry if I
periodontist.
misspoke. I thought surgery was the periodontist. but
I don't know either.
Whatever. He was a specialist, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he did that work for several different dentists, correct?
He did. He traveled around in different offices and worked out of other people's offices.
Okay.
Is what he did.
And a lot of the calls that he made to his mother that you've listened to, he's talking to her between these appointments, right?
He is.
Okay.
During appointments, sometimes too, it sounds like.
Okay. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Okay. During this time period from your investigation, you're aware that after Mr. Markel was murdered, until the time that Mrs. Adelson was arrested, she and her husband left the United States several times to travel, right?
They did.
And they returned each time, right?
They did.
Okay. Back in 2019 is when the iMessage outside your house was obtained during the course of this investigation, right?
I don't know the date.
Somebody else does. But, well, I'll have to ask somebody else that. Now, on these calls that you're listening to, you're hearing what the parties are saying to each other, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're not hearing any of the conversations, unless you've recorded them, of what they speak about before that, right?
I'm sorry, can you re-ask
Yeah,
that
sure.
question?
I mean, it's clear in these recorded phone calls that these folks are talking in person sometimes.
Correct.
They're talking about lots of issues that are recorded, but they speak outside of these recorded calls that you have.
That's correct.
So you're not privy to that if you haven't recorded it.
That's fair.
So when they're having these conversations, there are things in their mind that you're not aware of.
That's possible, yes.
Okay. Now, all of these calls that have been played here today, they were considered as one of the pieces of your investigation, right?
One of the pieces.
Sure.
Correct.
So on call S, when Charlie says to his mother, you didn't do anything to anybody, you don't know anything, you considered that,
Yes, ma'am, we considered it.
okay? And on these calls where Charlie Adelson is talking to his mother, you would agree that at least the majority of the conversation comes from Charlie, right?
I would agree with that, yes.
Sometimes the overwhelming majority of the conversation. Is that fair to say?
Sometimes, yes.
And there are times that Mrs. Adelson is talking to Charlie on the phone and she says, we'll meet up and talk about it. I'm not going to talk about it on the phone with you, right?
Yes, she does.
And you don't know where she got the idea from of why it is she's not going to talk about it on the phone, do you?
Do I know?
From your investigation, have you gotten evidence to show why it is she's saying those things?
Through my investigation,
Do you have evidence?
okay. Do I have evidence? No.
Okay. Now, Catherine McBanawa, well, Sigfredo went to trial and he was convicted, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And Luis Rivera, after he was indicted, or before he was indicted, he cooperated with law enforcement, correct?
That's incorrect.
After he was indicted?
It was well after he's indicted.
Okay, sorry, I got the timeline wrong. So
It's
well
fine.
after he's indicted on the charges, he decides he's going to cooperate, right?
Yes, it was a few months later.
Okay, and he had a 12-year sentence with the federal prison, right?
He already had that, yes ma'am.
Right, based on federal charges, right?
Correct.
And he got a sentence for his role in this case for a period of 19 years, correct?
Correct.
But that was to be served concurrently, meaning at the same time with the sentence that he had on his federal case, right?
I believe so.
So the additional time that he got for this homicide is 7 years, correct?
That sounds correct.
And Mr. Garcia is the first one to be tried and convicted, right?
He's the first one that was convicted.
Okay,
He was tried together.
Right, but that first trial of him, he's convicted, right?
Correct.
And he's sentenced to life in prison.
Correct.
And then Catherine McBanawa has a trial, and she's convicted, correct?
Correct.
And she's sentenced to life in prison, right?
Correct.
And Charlie Adelson is, so we've got the first three, life in prison except for Luis Rivera, who gets basically an additional 7 years, right?
Correct.
Then you get to Charlie Adelson, and he's arrested, right?
Correct.
And he has a trial, correct?
Correct.
And his defense, if you will, I mean, you were there for that trial, right?
I was there for my part of the trial. I was not allowed to be in the courtroom during the rest of the testimony.
Was there at any point during the course of Mr. Charlie Adelson going to trial, getting convicted, and thereafter that you learned that his defense was that he was being extorted?
Yes, I did.
You heard that?
Yes, ma'am.
But he got convicted, didn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
And he was sentenced to life in prison.
That's correct.
Okay. So then comes Catherine McBanawa after she's been convicted, and she's in prison for life, right?
Correct.
The testimony is that she gave a proffer to law enforcement, right?
Correct.
She actually gave 2 proffers first, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And when she gave those proffers, she gave information about what she says happened, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And she's hoping, she's giving this cooperation because she's not promised anything, but hoping, as she's testified, that someday she'll see her kids, so she won't actually have to serve a life sentence. That's fair to say, right?
I don't know that for a fact, but I would assume that's correct.
Okay, and when she gives these 2 proffers, it's before she testifies against Charlie Adelson, right?
Correct.
And the first proffer that she gives is a little bit different than the story she told in 2 different trials so far. Sigfredo Garcia's and then herself, right?
I would agree with that.
She changes some information.
I don't know if she changes information. She has more information as time goes on because I believe she was minimizing the first 2 proffers, which is very, very common for defendants to do. They minimize their role in actual crimes.
Right, so when she testifies in Sigfredo Garcia's trial and then in her trial, basically,
Oh, I'm sorry.
that's okay.
I misunderstood what you said
didn't
about which trial.
No, I'm sorry, I can't speak over you and I talk way too fast because the court reporter can only get one of us, so I apologize for that. It's not intentional.
I thought you said the proffer.
I did.
Okay.
I did. So-
Okay.
So I'm changing now.
Okay.
So
okay.
she, basically, when she testifies in those first 2 trials, she didn't just minimize, she didn't have involvement.
Right.
That's
She
what
lied in the first 2 trials.
She lied, straight
Yes.
up.
Correct.
Okay. And then she gives this first proffer, and she's not being completely honest there either, is she?
She's not being fully forthcoming, is
Okay.
the way I describe it.
All right, and you're in that interview.
Yes, ma'am.
And who else is in there with her?
Jason Newland, investigator, state attorney's office, and Sherry Bennett with the Tallahassee Police Department.
Okay, all right. And when you all are in there interviewing her the first time, she's not being forthcoming, and you're asking her questions, aren't you?
Correct.
And you know she's not being forthcoming because of other things you obtained in the investigation and the convictions that you've had, right?
I feel like she's holding back her involvement.
And
Correct.
at some point in that first proffer, you got so frustrated you just got up and walked out, didn't you?
I left the room. I didn't walk out. We left the room to let her think about it. It's a strategic process to have them think about it and reconsider them not being totally honest with us. So it wasn't that I was walking out done with her.
Well, you weren't done because she came back and then she gave another proffer,
Correct.
right? And from the first proffer that she gave to the second proffer that she gave, she tells more, right?
She does.
Okay? And then she gets to Charlie Adelson's trial, and by the time she gets there, she's got more information even she testifies to, right?
I would agree with that.
Okay. So she wasn't honest in her first testimony at her trial, right?
In her trial, correct.
Well, she testified twice. There were 2 trials she testified in first.
Correct. Her trials, she lied in her first 2 trials, absolutely.
Okay, and she wasn't completely forthcoming in her first proffer,
Correct.
and she wasn't completely forthcoming in her second proffer.
Correct.
And she comes into the third trial the third trial is Charlie Adelson, and she provides additional information, which means she wasn't forthcoming before, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then she's been here in trial. Are you aware that she's testified here?
I'm aware she was here, but I know nothing about it.
Right, because you're under a rule that you can't talk about the case, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Are you real familiar with all of the testimony and proffers that she's given in this case?
No.
You're not?
Not real familiar?
Yeah.
I can't say I'm real familiar. Depends on what it is, I guess.
Are you real familiar with what she testified to in Charlie's trial?
I don't know if I can say I'm real familiar with it.
That's okay. We'll get that information and get it to the jury. May I have just one moment? I left something on my table. There was some testimony about Mrs. Adelson making arrangements to take a trip to Vietnam. You've testified about that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're familiar at least with what happened during that course of the investigation, correct?
Correct.
Okay, you were intimately involved in her time period where she speaks to Charlie on the phone, and we call it the dropped call that's been played here today, where she can tell Charlie's not on the line anymore, but for some reason it continues to record, right?
Right.
Okay.
I was only familiar with that Friday. It was like 5 days after the call was made is when I was made aware of that call.
Okay, and you were made aware of it on that Friday.
Correct.
You had an opportunity to listen to the call,
Yes, ma'am.
and you discussed it with the investigator at the state attorney's office.
Yes, ma'am.
Anybody else in the investigation that you spoke to that about that you can recall?
Not that I recall.
That's on Friday, right?
I believe so.
Okay. So you have the information from that call on Friday, and at what point do you learn that she is getting a ticket?
Monday morning.
Monday morning, the date of the flight.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that right? Where were you at?
When I found out that she was flying,
Yes, sir.
I was at home.
At home, here in Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. I'm not gonna ask you where that is.
Thank you.
So you're at home in Tallahassee, and how did you find out about she got a flight?
I got a call from a contact that I had reached out to, and he checked again Monday. He's the same one that checked to see if there was anything on record of flights being purchased, and he called me Monday morning, said he checked again and saw that there was a flight going to Vietnam.
Okay, so this was a contact that you had that was looking to see if she was booking flights. Is that right?
No, ma'am, it's not that. It's a government agency that shows people traveling overseas. They were able to check a database to see if there had been anything that was traveling overseas.
Okay, so they were checking to see if she had arranged a flight to go overseas.
Correct.
Okay, And you learned about the call on Friday. When did this start that they were checking to see if she had booked flights to go overseas?
Friday.
And you were concerned about her getting a flight to go overseas based on what was learned in the conversation that was recorded that she was not aware about, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you start looking and you find out, or you don't look, I'm sorry, your contact notifies you Monday morning that she's booked a flight. She's going out of town.
Correct.
At that point, you knew it was Vietnam.
Yes, ma'am.
And you knew that there's not a treaty, I guess. There's not a, extradition happens in different ways, correct?
That's correct.
So some countries like Vietnam say that they don't automatically extradite, correct?
Correct. It's much
But-
more difficult.
Right, but they do extradite, correct?
In certain cases, they do, yes.
Right. It's kind of a case-by-case thing.
It is.
And one of the things that they happen to extradite for is murder, right?
I don't know that.
You don't know that? You
I'm
didn't
not sure.
investigate that?
I didn't investigate that, no.
Okay. So she's booked this flight and she's going to Vietnam. When did you find out that it was a one-way ticket?
I don't recall.
Don't
It
recall?
was, it could have been that morning, it could have been later in the day, I'm not sure.
Okay. Before the date that you listened to this call, there was never a warrant obtained to arrest Donna Adelson, was there?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And all you know about leaving town comes from the phone call and your source who tells you that they've booked a flight, right?
That's correct.
You don't have any idea, besides that phone call, what the conversations are that are going on about this trip to Vietnam, do you?
Outside of that, at that point, no, ma'am.
Okay. Any plans that they have actually made for a return without a return ticket at that point, you don't know about.
No, I could not find anything. No, ma'am.
You don't know what they were planning to do.
No.
But you did learn at some point in this investigation, before we sit here today, that they actually had the plan to return because one of their grandsons, one of Mr. Markel's children, had a scheduled bar mitzvah, and they were coming back for that, right?
I had heard that. I don't know.
You heard it. And you have suspicion, I guess, that they weren't going to return because this one-way ticket was purchased, right?
Are you asking my opinion?
I'm asking if you believed at the time that you decided to assist in getting a warrant for her to be arrested, did you, as a professional in this investigation, come to a conclusion that we needed to get a warrant because she has a one-way ticket?
It's not my decision to get a warrant. I
Did
was
you
not
give input?
involved in the process of getting a warrant.
You were not involved in that?
No, ma'am.
So you weren't involved in coming to the decision that a warrant needed to be obtained because she was going to leave the country?
No, ma'am, that's not my decision to make. That's the prosecution's decision.
I didn't ask you if it was your decision. I said you didn't participate in it?
It depends on what you mean by participate.
You
I
told me.
drove to Miami to participate. Yes, ma'am.
Did you have any communication with any investigation agency in this case about the fact there was a one-way ticket to a country that doesn't extradite and something probably needs to be done?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I mean, because you got on the road then and went to Miami, right?
I did, just in case. Yes, ma'am.
Just in case you traveled.
No, just in case they got a warrant.
Just in case they got a warrant. But up to that point, there was no warrant.
That is correct.
From the date that Mr. Markel was murdered, all of the investigation that took place, right?
Yes,
Hundreds of thousands of emails, right?
correct.
Some of them she says bad things about Danny Markel and sometimes other people, right?
Sure.
And you've got all of that. You've got all of the call detail records, right?
Correct.
No warrant.
No, ma'am.
And she's been watched. She's been monitored. No warrant.
Yes, ma'am. No
You-
warrant.
You got her on recorded calls in 2016 saying what she said. No warrant.
That's correct.
You got a text message where she says outside your house. No warrant.
Correct.
You got Catherine Magbanawa who's come through her line and not being completely truthful, and no warrant.
Yes.
And it's not until the time that she has this trip that she's going out of the country that a warrant is obtained.
That's correct.
At the time that she started planning that she was going to go out of town, there was no warrant.
Correct.
You were aware that she was getting a visa. You all knew that.
Correct.
There was no warrant at that time.
That's correct.
Without a warrant, she's free to travel.
That's correct.
And when you're aware in the investigation that she actually spoke to her attorney, and it was even on one of the recorded calls, it's okay to travel.
That's
right?
correct. Yes.
No warrant.
Yes.
And you're aware as part of the investigation that someone else actually called the state attorney's office on the day that she traveled, spoke to Jason Newland, and asked the question because they were concerned about them leaving the country. And Jason Newland at the state attorney's office said, there's no warrant, she's free to travel.
I'm not aware of that one.
You've never learned that in the investigation?
Not that I'm aware of.
Sorry, I thought you knew that. In one of the calls, because you considered all of them, at least pieces of them, Charlie Adelson says to him, his mother, and that's call G, you've never hurt or threatened anybody. And she says, I know.
Yes.
You at least considered that, right?
Sure.
So now they've packed their bags and there was no warrant, and they've made their reservation with no warrant, correct?
Correct.
What caused you to leave Tallahassee on the day of their flight to go to Miami? Because there was no warrant.
Because they told me they were considering it.
Who's they?
The state attorney's office.
They were considering getting it done.
Yes.
And you weren't going to wait to see if they were going to do it or not. You just got in your car and headed to Miami.
That's correct, because if I waited, I would get there after she was gone.
Waited to see if they made up a decision, or waited to see if it was approved?
If they made a decision.
So what time did you leave Tallahassee to go to Miami?
It's probably 9 o'clock maybe in the morning.
Okay. And what time did you arrive in Miami?
Around 6, 6:30, somewhere around there.
It's normally an 8-hour drive, but maybe you stopped somewhere?
I'm sure I did.
Stop and get gas?
Definitely.
Maybe something to eat?
Possibly.
Okay. So when you drive from Tallahassee to Miami, where did you go to?
When I got to Miami?
Yes, sir. I'm
Went
sorry.
to the airport.
That was a very open-ended, I wasn't asking from Tallahassee, obviously, but you were alert, so you understood.
Got to Miami airport.
That's where you went to when you got to Miami?
Yes, ma'am.
That's the first place you went?
It is.
Okay, and when you got there, had you been communicating on your trip with anyone at the state attorney's office to see if they had decided if they were going to get a warrant?
Yes.
And about what time did you learn they were going to get a warrant?
That they were going to get a warrant, or they got the warrant?
That they were going to try and get one. That decision when they decided that they were going to get a warrant, did you discuss it?
From my recollection, was around probably 3 o'clock, 3 or 4 o'clock.
When they obtained it, or when they decided?
When they decided.
Okay, so at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the state attorney's office decides we're going to get a warrant, right?
I believe so. They were still pushing through to see if they were going to get a warrant, but that was the decision, I thought, at that point.
Okay, around 3 o'clock. So you're still traveling at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
Not actually there?
No.
Okay. And they know that someone calls you, I guess?
I don't recall. It was either one of the two. Yeah, either calling me or I called them.
Okay, so there was a phone communication?
There was.
You recall who spoke to?
Investigator Newland, I'm sure.
Okay, all right. So he says we've decided we're going to try and get a warrant.
I believe so.
So you keep going, and when you get to the airport in Miami, where did you go to when you got to the airport? Obviously you went inside, but where'd you go to?
I went to the front and met with an agent that I've been speaking with.
So
an agent
from the FBI?
There's an FBI agent that's assigned to the airport. I'd already reached out and found out who he was and talked to him, and just to find out if he was going to be able to assist, to get the local police to assist.
Okay. And you spoke to him ahead of time, so when you got there, he's the first person you met with?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and everything was in order then?
I don't know about in order, but he was in communication with the airport police.
Okay. And did you relay to him that we are potentially getting a warrant on someone who has a flight? We are going to be here. There's going to be an FBI presence at the airport.
I don't know if I relayed those exact. I said there's going to be somebody we're trying to get a warrant for, but yes, this is happening. This is where we're at with it, yes.
You have been an investigator for many number of years, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So I haven't, and I'm sure my choice of words isn't necessarily going to be yours, but at the end of the day, that's what you had told him.
Pretty much, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And in addition to you as an FBI agent being there at the airport, from the time you got there through the time that Mrs. Adelson was arrested, what other agencies were present and assisting?
Just Miami, I believe it's the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Department, who have officers that are assigned there. We did talk to, I believe I didn't talk to him. The other FBI agent talked to him, but I believe it was the U.S. Customs enforcement officers. They're plain clothes that work at the airport. I think they were there also.
At some point in that process, from your arrival to the time that she's arrested, did they assist you?
They did. They approached her on the jet bridge.
The U.S. Customs?
I believe they were U.S. Customs.
Have just 1 second, please. At the time that you left Tallahassee to go to Miami, were you aware that Donna Adelson's attorney had spoken to the state attorney's office about her ability to travel because there was no warrant?
No, it was not.
Were you aware that as part of this investigation, Mrs. Adelson's attorney was told that if they should get a warrant, that she'd be allowed to turn herself in?
Sustained. Please approach.
Okay, might have lost my train of thought. May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
You may.
Agent, special agent,
Either or.
titles don't matter to you?
That's fine.
Okay, Mr. Sanford, I'm showing you what's been marked for identification purposes of Defense Exhibit 60. Would you look at that for a moment before I ask you questions and just kind of review it?
Okay.
Have you seen that document before?
I believe so.
And that's Mrs. Adelson, meaning Donna Adelson's visa to travel to Vietnam, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to get out of your space so you can have your own space and I'll ask you questions.
Okay.
Now, you would agree that's the visa that she obtained to go to Vietnam, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And it was good for entry, valid. Now, some of it's in Vietnamese, and I don't know Vietnamese. You may,
No,
but
ma'am.
it has it in English, the same information right near the Vietnamese language. Do you see that?
Correct. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
And the visa was good for entry, valid from November the 13th, 2023, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and it was good until November the 2nd of 2024, right?
If the dates are read right, I would call that February 11th of 2024.
You know what? I forgot that they do it backwards. They don't have them in the same date order. I'm glad you pointed that out to me. So it was until February the 2nd
Yes, ma'am.
of 2024. And that's the 90 days, I guess, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Because it was a 90-day visa.
Correct.
And according to the visa, it was issued for the purposes of tourism, right? If you kind of go down.
Yes, ma'am. I see it now.
Okay,
Yes,
so it was for
tourism. Yes, ma'am.
tourism, right?
Correct.
And the visa was issued, it said it was good for single/multiple entries, right? That's up near the top.
Top. Good for single/multiple entries. Yes, ma'am.
And what that means is it's not that she can travel to Vietnam and once she leaves, she can't come back, right? It means that she can come and go from Vietnam, right?
I'm not sure if that's what that means or not. I don't know.
You're not familiar with that?
No, ma'am.
Okay. May I approach? Thank you.
You're welcome.
So when you get to the airport and you spoke to the FBI agent there, what did you do next?
Tried to find out what terminal they were at, that they were flying out of, and trying to get to that area. It's a pretty big airport, so we tried to move to that area.
Okay. When you say we, it's this group that you've talked about, someone from the sheriff's office, someone from customs, and yourself?
Probably, there might have been 3 of us, so we had to go through security, so that's a lengthy process to get through security to go back.
Sure. And at some point you got to the gate where they were gonna be?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you sit down somewhere?
No, I don't believe I sat down.
Did anybody else sit down?
I don't recall.
So you all just kind of stood up around the area of the gate where they were gonna leave?
I believe so.
Okay, and you knew what Donna Adelson looked like, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You know what her husband looked like, Harvey, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're there, you're gonna obviously recognize them if they're in the general vicinity of the gate, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And at some point, you saw them?
Correct.
Okay. I forgot to ask you this, so the warrant was actually obtained somewhere between 5 and 6, well, let me say it this way, it was obtained around 5, it was entered, but you learned about it around 6 o'clock, I think you previously said.
I believe so. About the time I was getting to the airports when I found out it was obtained.
Okay, and when you travel back to where the gate is and you all go together, you said you didn't sit. Where were you with respect to the jetway?
We were down a little ways. it's hard to describe how it's set up. There's different gates, and we were across and there's a middle section too, so we were on the back side. I didn't know if they knew what I looked like. I figured they did because they had seen trials, and we knew that they watched the trials, so I figured they knew what I looked like, so I stayed away.
Did you stay away from the other folks who were participating, like off by yourself?
No, not necessarily.
All kind of together?
A couple of us were together.
Okay, I don't do a lot of travel, so you feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but when I have gone on an airplane, was this airport like, you get into a section, I forget what they call them, like the gates are at like different concourses, right?
It was a terminal.
Terminal.
It was a concourse. Yeah, either way.
Okay, either way, so a terminal. And when you walk down the terminal, are you describing that basically there's a walkway down to the end of the terminal, right? Like a kind of a middle row, if you will.
To the terminal where they're going to get on the plane, you mean?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know the terminology, but
I'm
when
not
you're
sure.
walking down towards the gate, there will be gates on one side and gates on the opposite
Correct,
side. Okay,
correct.
all right.
And
Sorry
there is
about that.
some there's some other structures in the middle of this airport, in between the gates. So you had some walls, you had some little stores. So it wasn't just like a big open concourse.
Right, right.
Okay.
Little food shops along the way and
Sure.
magazines and all that kind of stuff.
Yes.
But the layout is basically you've got a walkway with gates on each side.
Correct.
Okay, and so I just want to make sure I understood your testimony. Their gate would have been on the left or the right? If you don't remember, it doesn't
recall.
matter.
I don't recall.
You don't recall. But your testimony is you kind of went opposite of where their gate was, where you could monitor them, but not be where they could see you necessarily.
Pretty much, yes. I wasn't really monitoring them. Somebody else was.
Okay, did you see them?
I did.
Okay, and when you saw them, were they seated, waiting for the flight?
I believe so.
I mean, the
Seated or standing, one of the two. But they were amongst the other passengers waiting to get on the plane in that area.
Okay. The flight wasn't scheduled to take off until 8:10 p.m., right?
That sounds correct.
Okay, so you were there for a couple of hours and the warrants issued, correct?
No, I didn't get there till about 6:30. So that's when I first arrived at the airport. By the time I got back there, they were pretty close to, by the time I got through security, got everything, got back there, it was pretty close to boarding time.
Pretty close to boarding time.
Yes, ma'am.
But you saw them.
I did.
And were the other people who were participating, were they aware of what Mrs. Adelson looked like and her husband?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
They were at this point.
Okay. Was everybody in plain clothes?
Not everybody.
Who was not in plain clothes?
The uniform officers from
And-
Miami-Dade.
Was the officer standing with you all?
I believe he might have been. One of them was.
Okay. You pretty sure from where you are that she would not have been able to see this group of men, one of them with, I guess, insignia and gun and belt and all that? You're pretty sure that they wouldn't have been able to
Absolutely.
see?
Yeah, there was no way they could see us where we were standing.
Okay. How long did you observe them before they started boarding the flight?
Guesstimating, maybe 20 minutes.
Okay. And what do you recall them having with them?
Some small carry-on items, I don't recall.
Okay. And they were dressed in normal clothes, right?
Correct.
They weren't disguised in any way?
No.
No wigs, hats, glasses?
Nope.
Okay. I'm sorry, what was your answer? How long you were there? You saw him for how long?
Maybe 20 minutes, I don't recall.
Okay.
Could have been longer.
Did you all travel to that vicinity together?
All of us?
Yes, sir.
No, I believe it was me and me and maybe the uniform officers. I think the customs officers were already there
Okay.
before we got there.
Okay.
There was only
were-
like 3 or 4 of us that walked together down there.
So somebody was already at the gate? Is that what
I
you're
believe
saying?
so, yes ma'am.
Okay, all right, so they had a couple of carry-on bags, right?
Yes ma'am.
And I might get the terminology wrong again, but when you go, when they call you up and say, okay, you know, sections, whatever, you can board the flight, old people, babies, all that stuff, right? They have different calling periods, is that fair to
Sure.
say? Okay. So they started calling boarding for the flight. At some point, Mrs. Adelson and her husband got in the line to board the flight, is that right?
That's correct.
And you observed that, right?
Yes ma'am.
Okay. And they got in the line, and then they, at some point, I don't know what it's called, but they have to show their phone ticket or a physical ticket to somebody to make sure they can go on, right?
I think they scan it maybe, yes ma'am.
Okay, so that's where I call it like a little check-in place to make sure you got your ticket. I don't know what it's called. But then after you've shown your ticket, they let you by to board the plane.
Yes ma'am.
And the area between where they give their ticket or show their ticket and before they board the plane, is that what you're referring to as a jetway? Is that what you said?
Yes ma'am, after you scan the ticket in this particular airport, they're all different. This particular airport, they scan their tickets and they walk through these sliding glass doors, and it's like a tunnel that you walk down to go to the plane. Inside that sliding glass doors where the officers were standing waiting. The plainclothes customs officers were inside of that.
Okay, and that's where they were when Mrs. Adelson was arrested?
Correct.
Yeah, she went past the ticket into the jetway,
Yes ma'am.
not actually get on the plane.
No ma'am.
But you had the warrant before they got in line, right?
Correct.
And you watched them for however many minutes before they got called up to put their ticket in, right?
Yes ma'am, I wanted to get them not in a crowd of people, right in the middle of all these people. Wanted to get them kind of separated off, and after they're through the jetway, by themselves over there.
Well, before they started, I mean, when they got in line, then there are a bunch of people right there with them, right?
There were people there with them the whole time. There were people sitting around them.
Right.
Because it's very narrow seating
Right.
where they're sitting, and they were right in the middle of all these people, and then they got in line with all these people. Once they go one at a time, people are going to the plane. Once they went through, those officers just stopped them, pulled them to the side, away from the line, and just began speaking with them.
But when they go through the line, there's a line of people behind them gonna get on the plane, right?
That's correct.
So when they go through, the glass doors are gonna open, and that's where you're gonna take her into custody?
Yes, off to the side, yes, past them, where they're still getting on the plane, but we're past them.
People are getting on the plane, they're coming by through the same general vicinity of where you took her into custody.
Sure.
And those same people were out there while you sat there for however many minutes watching her. Were you could have taken her into custody there too, right?
Sure.
But you didn't.
No ma'am.
You waited until she went through the little gate, and then you arrested her.
Yes ma'am.
And when she was taken into custody, her husband was standing there with her, right?
Correct.
And you went through the little process that you went through, and you said they had 2 carry-on bags, right?
I believe so.
And in your investigation, you learned that with the 2 carry-on bags, they had maybe some additional luggage, right?
Yes ma'am.
And
Checked luggage.
right, a couple of pieces, right?
Correct.
And in those couple of pieces, they had just regular clothing, right?
I assume, yes.
They didn't show up with boxes full of clothes.
No.
Okay. And
Well,
then,
I never saw the checked on luggage. I have no idea how much they checked.
okay. So in your investigation, you didn't learn that?
In my investigation, learn what?
That they only had 2 checked bags and 2 carry-ons?
No.
Okay. She obviously had her cell phone, and you've testified that you got that from her.
Yes, ma'am.
And you described this little interaction before she gave you the cell phone. She didn't fight with you, did she? Like, she wasn't swinging on you?
And she didn't try to hit me, no, ma'am.
You didn't have to take her to the ground and grab it out of her hand?
No, ma'am. I was very gentle.
Okay. You got the phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the phone is part of the evidence of what you went on, and somebody downloaded and looked to see what was on it, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And her husband, Harvey, he had some credit cards and a little bit of cash, right?
Mr. Adelson? I didn't search Mr. Adelson.
Okay. Did Mrs. Adelson have a bunch of cash on her?
I don't know. I didn't search her.
Okay. So you're not aware of what they got when she was taken into custody?
No.
Okay. I need to ask counsel something about your ruling, Judge. Could I have just one moment?
Please approach. take you to the jury room, and we'll finish the process. Everyone can be seated. We will bring the jurors back in the next 5 minutes. Please be seated. You may continue with your examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just have a few more questions. Agent Sanford, these questions, I'm not asking for your belief or your opinion. I'm asking for direct evidence, okay?
Okay.
In your investigation, you found no direct connection between Donna Adelson and Sigfredo Garcia, correct?
Correct.
And you found no direct connection between Donna Adelson and Luis Rivera, correct?
Correct.
And Katie Magbanawa has testified that, I'm going to ask you a question, but I'm leading up to it. Katie Magbanawa has testified that she met Donna Adelson one time when she had a dental appointment at Adelson Institute, and they exchanged greetings at the front desk. Besides that, there's no direct connection between Katie Magbanawa and Donna Adelson, is there?
Correct.
You have emails, voice messages, text messages, and later recorded calls. Direct evidence on any of those things. Did Donna Adelson ever say that she wanted Danny Markel to be killed?
Those exact words?
Those words. Did she say she wants him killed?
No.
Did she say she was planning to have him killed?
No.
Did she say she was hiring to have him killed?
No.
Someone to go and kill him?
No.
Did she say that she intended that he be killed?
No, she did not say that.
I don't have any further questions.
Redirect by the state.
You didn't have any direct evidence. Did you have any circumstantial evidence?
A lot.
Is it up to this jury to decide if the evidence is sufficient?
That's correct.
You were asked if you had any input on the timing of the arrest, and why did you arrest when you did? That wasn't your decision to make, was it?
No.
And when did you decide you had probable cause to make an arrest of Donna Adelson?
Personally?
It's beyond the scope of direct, Your Honor, and this is an opinion testimony.
Yes, it is. You were asked your
Hold
opinion,
on.
weren't you?
Sustained, Ms. Scuppleman.
You were not the person responsible for making that decision of when to go to Miami and put handcuffs on her, were you?
No, it was not.
Okay. You were asked about Charlie's defense. It wasn't Charlie's defense that he was being extorted, and was part of that defense that he brought his mother in on that, didn't he? He told her about it.
That's correct.
Okay, so they were both being extorted over the course of almost 2-year period before the bump, right?
That's correct. That's what he said.
Okay, and that's why she was writing those checks. She was being extorted.
That's correct.
And another part of that defense was that although they were being extorted, the payroll checks weren't actually going to Catherine Magbanawa. She was just cashing them and then giving the money to somebody else.
That's correct. That's what he said.
Okay, and that's needed to explain why he was so friendly with her, both in those calls and on the texts and so forth, right?
It's all to explain everything, yes.
It's not typically going to be send an I love you text to your extortionist, right?
Correct.
So it was, oh, I didn't know she was in on it, but now I realize she is.
Correct. He realized it after the fact, so he said.
Okay, and the killers, according to Charlie Adelson, came to Tallahassee unsolicited, unprovoked. Nobody hired them. They came and just killed Dan Markel and then hoped to be able to get some money out of Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson later.
That is what Charlie Adelson said.
And since Charlie Adelson didn't have enough money in his safe that night, the killers, through the mediator of Catherine McBanoa, agreed to put him on a layaway plan to pay this money over time.
That's correct. It was a layaway plan for the extortion.
And part of the checks that Donna Adelson signed were the layaway plan to the gang member extortionists.
That's correct. That's what he said.
All right. And you were asked also about the bar mitzvah. Do you know when the bar mitzvah was?
I don't recall.
Okay. Would it refresh your memory to take a look at the defendant's planner for 2014?
Yes. So January 14th at 10:30 a.m. is Lincoln's bar mitzvah.
I'm sorry, I said 2014. That's not what I meant.
Oh, sorry.
What year was the bar mitzvah?
Should have been.
This is how I caused the confusion last time.
This would have been 2023, I believe.
Well,
No, I can't see it. Bar mitzvah.
sorry. Let me,
Sorry, I have something to
it's
refer
no
to.
problem.
Sorry.
What year did she
Oh,
try to board the plane?
yeah, 2023.
She tried to board the plane in 2023. We now know the bar mitzvah was scheduled to take place in January 2024, right?
Correct.
Okay, so it was a few months after she was scheduled to get on the plane.
That's correct.
And she knew that when she booked the plane because it's in the planner, right?
Correct.
Okay, so she knew if she was coming back for that bar mitzvah, she needed to be back no later than January 14th, right?
Correct.
Did she book a flight to return in time to attend the bar mitzvah on January 14th?
Not that I'm aware of.
It was a one-way ticket, wasn't it?
Correct.
Okay. There's nothing inherently illegal about traveling to Vietnam, is there?
No.
Okay, she didn't get arrested for going to Vietnam, did she?
No, ma'am.
I want to ask you about one other thing. The calls. You were asked about the snippets of the calls. That was Ms. Fulford's word, snippet. Did you participate in helping select the portions of the calls that we ended up publishing to this jury?
Some, yes.
All right. And what was the intent or purpose of selecting the portions that were selected?
So we didn't torture everyone with listening to constant Charlie Adelson and everybody else talking about things that are not relevant to the case.
All right. I mean, that was the goal. I'm not sure we accomplished it. But we made selections we thought would be helpful.
Correct.
Did we include what we thought was the appropriate context so that things would not be taken out of context?
That's correct, we did.
If the jury has concerns about that, are the totality of the duration of all of those calls that were played available on State's Exhibit 99 for them to review in the jury room?
They are.
All right, one moment, please. Nothing further, Judge.
Agent Sanford, you may finally step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Will he be recalled by either party?
Potentially, Judge.
You better run while the getting's good.
I'm going.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point in time. Once again, I'm going to instruct you not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any other outside information from the courtroom as well. We will resume with the trial today. Take a look at the clock. We'll resume at 1:45. Please report by 1:40. Enjoy your lunch break.